welcome in, welcome in. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Finally here, ready to go. We're getting there, we're getting there. Very excited. Alright, just getting the chat set up here. Darken the chat, as usual. Ooh, excuse me. Not even home from school yet. Well, that's a new problem. Alright. Gonna get the chat scene going here. Get that where it should be. And we should be good to go. Alright. And I'm still on the bus. Well, fucking, now you got something to watch on the bus. You're welcome. Anyway, hey guys, Ruben the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome to the Steam Next Fest October edition 2024. So, unfortunately, I missed out on the June edition of Next Fest. So we did February this year. I didn't even realize what week it was until like Next Fest had already passed. What's my lighting right now? Hold on. Well, it doesn't help. It's like daytime, so there's the light coming in from the window, so it's kind of brightening me up here. Actually, good question. If I have that, do I really need this? Hold on. Yeah, we'll keep that on. Leave it. It'll be fine. The sun will go down in 4 hours. Actually, more like... Oh yeah, no, it goes down pretty quick. Okay, I can barely hear you because of the bus. Well, that's your problem. My bus is so loud I can't hear anything. My brother in Christ. Earbuds. Put them in your ear. Anyway, so yeah, we missed out on the June edition, but I've got that. I got basically a list set up now on my calendar, so now I know when February's happening, I know when June's happening, so I can plan around those for next year, so I don't miss out on one. Because I was actually really annoyed that I missed out on the one for June, because you know I love Next Fest. I love doing the demos. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Well, yeah, we'll be here. Why do you think I'm starting now? We about to have like a fucking 8-hour stream, my dude. Yeah, I was actually wanting to start around 2, but yeah, like I did download all the stuff, and that took a while because some of these files are kind of big, and I'm downloading like a gazillion. Like I tried to download like everything from here all the way through to here. So like where it says download, that's where the rest of the will playlist. So a little bit of housekeeping here. So for anybody that doesn't know what the Steam Next Fest is, the Steam Next Fest is something that Steam puts on 3 times a year. February, June, and October is usually when they're doing it, and it is a collection of upcoming games that have demos, right? So it harkens back to the good old days of getting demo discs and being able to try out these games. And there are literally thousands of upcoming games on Steam every quarter, every 2 months or so, something like that. There's a lot. So Steam, back in the day was like, hey, what if we just start doing a demo for all these? That way, smaller games, because a lot of these are indie titles. So the smaller games have a chance to get marketing, right? By just pure word of mouth. So they put together a list. So big shout to Steam real quick, because they actually changed their interface this time around. I don't know if this was in June. This was not a thing in February. I don't think. From what I remember. From what I remember, that like it's still not great. It's still not what I want for Next Fest. I still want like a checklist for Next Fest of I've seen this, or I'm to this part of the list, an alphabetical list. That's all I need. All I would need is an alphabetical list, and then I can go down the list at my leisure. But yeah, why do I have Exfil on my list? Why do I have this on my list? I don't know. Why are you wishlisted? I don't think I wishlisted this. If it ever goes on sale, maybe. Who cares? This one's interesting. I want to play the demo for this. Sternova, I've been waiting for this one. It's rather interesting. It's like a CSGO thing, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, and then there's Delta Force. I've been waiting for that one. I've been signed up for the playtest for that for a while, and then it was like, hey, now you can play. It's like, fuck yeah, Next Fest, they're having like a demo for that. Wild Assault. I'm not going to play Wild Assault because I played in my spare time, and I'm still giving them time to cook, because on the technical side, I remember the servers being really glitchy and not good for streaming, not very well optimized. Like, on my own end, it was hard to play, so like trying to stream it would just be a nightmare. But yeah, no. So what they did actually, what Steam has now done with their interface is they've added this little section here. So instead of just showing you the thumbnail and then you have to go to the store page like usual, they've actually added this section where you can see 3 of the screenshots, right? So part of the images, and it starts with the main trailer. Oop, that is loud. So now you can actually just in here, you can click in here, look at, you skim through. Oh, that looks cool. Install, download, and then you don't have to leave this page, which is fantastic. But as you can see, 2,629. That is, oh my god, there are so many games I had to go through. I literally spent the last 4 days like at work, since my work doesn't get too busy. I was just on the computer and I'm going down the list. I looked at every single one. And I skimmed over a few because I saw their art style, and like, God bless the games that actually put like, hey, this is what the art style is. Here's like some good screenshots, so you can just kind of hover over it. You don't have to even click the thing. You can be like, oh, okay, I see. This is that type of game. So yeah, shout out to those guys, because that's really good of them to be able to put that together like that. But again, just make an alphabetical list and it would be perfect. Like literally, like, you have home, for you, by genre, charts, and live streams. Just put one more in here, man. Put one more on the end. That is A to Z, just A-Z. That's all I need. That's all I need. And Next Fest would be perfect. Anyway, but yeah, Next Fest is a chance for people to play lots and lots of demos. And then you can just immediately wishlist the games. So when they come out, there you go. Usually the games that are being demoed are coming out sometime in the next 2 to 3 months, right? Usually a lot of them are coming out the same month. So they'll be coming out at the end, like after Next Fest is completed. They'll maybe even be coming out the next day after Next Fest is finished. So this Next Fest goes till the 21st, so that's why we're doing it this weekend. But yeah, we are good to go. There are a couple that we will not get to right away, unfortunately. So Delta Force, Mini Royale, those are 2 I've been waiting on. And I've been waiting to play them, and I can't wait to play them. But I have limited hard drive space, so we got to go through some more games, uninstall those. The typical Next Fest stuff. We have to open up the hard drive a little bit. And then there's a couple more I found that were really interesting. They're not installed yet, though. Scorching Desert. It's like a Egyptian-themed survival crafting game, which is really cool. I love ancient Egypt type shit. So fuck yeah, pyramids, and you're in the desert and all this. It looks pretty similar to like Ark in a way, like Ark if you put it in Egypt and you took away the dinosaurs. Got that first-person survival type of feel to it, which is cool. Delta Force, a Battlefield clone, as people call it, but I'm fucking here for it. Apparently, Delta Force was a game back in the day, but it was different than this Delta Force. So this is sort of like a reimagining using the same name. They're like, hey, what if we update it and make Delta Force like the thing people want, which is Battlefield nowadays? Because Battlefield, oh my god, boys. I'll talk more about that when we actually play Delta Force. Anyway, Axis Unseen. This one I actually downloaded because this is from one of the developers from Bethesda. Like, he lists on his trailer, he promotes that he was working on Skyrim, Fallout 76, all this shit, right? So, like, big Bethesda guy, up-to-date Bethesda guy, like Fallout 76 era. So it's like, okay, this guy has been around. Like, he's not some washed-up has-been. He's still in the game industry. But this one's, like, all about an archery thing, and it's got the bow, and in the bow is, like, these runes that are, like, your upgrades are in... So it's like an in-universe UI thing, which, if you guys watch my Dead Space series, or anything that has a physical UI, I love that kind of shit. Stridden looks really interesting. So that's going to be one that's kind of like Rust meets Metro, from what I'm gathering. It's a little bit Rust, a little bit Metro, and just a touch of Battlefield or Call of Duty-ish. I'm not sure how to describe it exactly. It just looks really cool. It's got the gas mask. It's got like everything. I don't know. I gotta try it out. It looks cool. Anywho, we'll go ahead and get started here. So these are in really no particular order. I just sort of, I wrote them all down, I listed them by genre, and then I went back and I kind of organized them all into groups here. You can see, like, these couple I found, like, yesterday, but I haven't really put them in the list ups here, because fuck it. But yeah, I organized these all into categories, then from the categories, I pulled all the ones into, like, my stuff. So... I've got the will play list, so these are the definite ones that I'm going to make a concerted effort to go through this entire list here, right? Over the next, fucking, like, 3 days, right? That's why we're streaming earlier, so I have enough time to actually get through a lot of these, and just... The nice thing is a lot of these are very exponential in their gameplay, in that their core gameplay loop does not change or significantly evolve later on. It's not like a thing in Minecraft. It's not like Minecraft, where it's like, Minecraft, dig thing, build block, and then, like, later it got really complicated into, like, here's redstone and elytras and crafting, enchanting and stuff that you don't see till later in the game. A lot of these are, really good like turn-based games and stuff. You really only need to play like one round of these. And if I can't get a grasp of the core gameplay of your game in the first 5 to 10 minutes, if I can't go, yes, give me more of that, you might want to work on your loop. You might want to tighten up the screws a little bit there. But usually they're bangers. A lot of the Dex Fest stuff, unless it has technical issues, even if it has technical issues though, if the core concept is good and I like the gameplay loop, I will still put it into one of our categories, which is survey says, bing, here we go. So we've got these sort of around, here's your shooters, here's your puzzle games. There's a couple of like beat 'em up action kind of games, like kind of roguelikes, right? These are going to be your survival crafter games. Orebound, I'm very interested to play. It looks like a mix between Factorio, but in 3D. So it's kind of like Satisfactory Factorio meets Deep Rock Galactic. It's got like a dwarf aesthetic to it, like rune technology, which is really cool. I always love that aesthetic. These ones we're not going to get. These are the ones that are not yet installed. So we'll get to those later. And then down here, we have our little category under you guys. Hi, guys. By the way, hi, Sam. I see you. Hola. ¿Cómo está? Let's see. So we have a couple of categories that I use to list different demos, right? So these being demos, I don't play through the whole game. I can't really give them a score like I do with my playthroughs of Yakuza and Batman and all this other stuff, Tomb Raider. I can't really point to specifics and be like, we've played the whole game, now we know. These ones are more vague, right, as to whether I'm going to play it or not. So instead of just being like good, bad, I've broken it up in 4 categories. So we go by these 4 categories. So we have play it, neat, needs work, and keep it away from me. So play it is a game that I think is solid. It's good on a technical level. It's got a lot going for it. The concept's solid, and I really want to play it, right? So that goes in the play it category. Neat is a game that I'm not going to rush out and buy, but if it happens to go on sale or I have the money for it later, I'm like, hey, you know what? Neat, cool, let's do that, right? And so it's neat, right? It's something that has a strong concept, but not necessarily hooks me in, right? Needs work is any game that sort of falls in the neat category, but also has like technical issues, optimizations. You kind of a wait and see, right? You want to see like, is the frame rate going to get better? Are they going to fix some of the UI problems, things like that? And then keep it away from me. Those are for the games that unfortunately have really bad demos. They're like, one rule I have is if your audio is fucked in the demo, I'm just not going to give you the time of day, because like I've run across, luckily each Next Fest I only run across like 2 or 3 of those, maybe, like if that. But when I do, if you can't be fucked to have your audio balanced correctly, then that's a big, big red flag for the rest of the game when it comes to indie projects, because it's like, you're not, like something like Batman, for instance, back with Arkham City, actually Arkham Origins, yeah, Arkham City and Arkham Origins sort of the same thing, where they just have like the sliders, it's like, okay, even though the audio is not super balanced, right, it still works, it's still okay, the gameplay holds it up, but that's a big studio, right? There's other features to that game that, you can ignore the sound issue a little bit. Whereas with indie games, it's like, well, if you can't be bothered to get the sound right, are you getting anything else right? And usually it's like, I'm not enthralled enough. Like, I don't really care how interesting the gameplay looks if you're going to fuck up on the main screen. You know what I mean? Like, if I just got to the main menu and already I'm running into a problem with the audio, that's kind of insulting me by, like, not respecting my time and not going the extra mile to make sure everything is set. And here's the thing, is if you can't get that set, if you're like, oh, we need to go back and fix this thing, if that's not ready for Next Fest, you gotta wait for the next Fest, guys. Or it's, oh, the game's coming out, we're gonna miss Next Fest, you're gonna have to miss Next Fest. I'm sorry, but like, it's better to delay and then come out later and be like, okay, guys, we missed Next Fest, but please play our game, try to get marketing word of mouth that way. And if it's a genuinely good game, it does get word of mouth, Anyway, that's just sort of a breakdown of what we're doing today. So Fragpunk actually has a playtest as well, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to include Fragpunk in this list, because Fragpunk, Delta Force, and Mini Royale are 3 games I've been waiting to play, so we will put those sort of in the same category for later when we download like all these, then we'll go through these other shooters, and then we get on a Scorching Desert, I think, as like the end of whatever we're doing here. But yeah, so for right now, we'll go ahead and do these couple ones. So these are various shooters, a mixture of boomer shooters, exploratory shooters up here, right? So these are more the exploratory shooters, a little more single player minded, a little slower paced, maybe, a little out there, a little wacky. Whereas these are more your traditional movement boomer shooter type of stuff, right? But just has really strong art style. And these are going to be, let's see, Second Son is a little bit out there, and then Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. This is not technically a shooter, but it's the closest I could find for a category for this because it's sort of one of those extraction shooter type games. I think is what they're getting at, right? With the description I saw on Steam, it's sort of this in the gameplay I saw. It's sort of a medieval fantasy brawler exfiltration game. So the idea is like you can play a rogue or an archer, a paladin, a barbarian, whatever the fuck, right? You embody one of these classical medieval, fantasy archetypes, right? And then you have unique asymmetric gameplay in that. And then you take out other players, you get their loot, you bring it back to base, you whatever. We'll see. It's just interesting because anytime that somebody does a non-traditional combat, so you have like your FPS, then you have your hack and slash, and that's about it, right? You usually have your shooters and your action games, right? And that's about it, right? But anytime somebody says, "Hey, what if we had a multiplayer thing? What if we had a competitive thing that was not based on your traditional shoot type of stuff?" Which is why I like fucking games like Paladins and other hero shooters is because they have different stuff thrown in there that mixes up the whole shooter aspect of a game, which is fun. Anywho, so the first thing we're doing is gonna be Project Mist. So this should be fairly interesting. Let me see. Go ahead and actually, before we get started, though, I'm going to go ahead and close this down. Before we get started, though, there was an announcement. We're getting Subnautica 2. It's coming early access, like next year. Unfortunately, I hate that it's going early access, because it's like, look, you're with Xbox, get some of that Microsoft money, hire a few more guys, and just finish the game. Like don't like it's good on the one hand. Early access is good because it gives the devs time to like tweak things, gives them a lot of like QA testing from enthusiasts. Like, I'm not gonna play it, I'm gonna wait, we gotta wait for the full game, and I'm gonna ignore everything and not look at anything for that. But there was a teaser trailer, I want to look at that. But also Arabic, also he posted this as like a work in progress for one of his new animations he's doing. This one's about like the dragon Leviathan. So I specifically didn't watch this because I wanted to wait till today to show it off. And what a shot. Look at that thing. I think it was like an arm or something. What was that? Something came flying by the camera there. Hold on. Let's see. Where was it? Where did it fly in at? Shoots. Okay, so it's gonna be like in here. I'm trying to see what flew by. Is that like the whole prawn suit? Yeah, it's like the entire fucking prawn suit gets launched. Or it might be the drill arm. I think that's the drill arm of the prawn suit. Something. I don't know. I like the idea of the entire prawn suit just getting yeeted by the dragon Leviathan shooting a fireball at it. That's fucking funny. Anyway, but here we have the teaser for Subnautica 2. It's just funny because everybody was asking me, "Hey, Subnautica 2, in like a stream recently," and I'm like, "Man, I'm waiting. We're waiting for Subnautica 2. I want more." And then this got posted, and it's like, "Fuck yeah, let's go, Subnautica 2." Yeah. Yeah, big crab boy. Fucking love this. And then this dude kind of gets knocked. He gets like sucked down by this gust, so maybe that'll be like an environmental hazard. As you might come across these areas that have a vacuum that sucks you down. That'd be cool. Yeah. Art style stronger than ever. Like, oh my god, Subnautica's art style so good. Hopefully we don't do the whole like annoying voice protagonist this time around. Like, it just seems, I don't know how you would do a voice protagonist because they're going to be doing multiplayer in this one. They've confirmed it that there will be like multiplayer. So I don't know if they're going to include a voice protagonist. I'd rather them not. I'd rather it just be notes and you're just chilling, exploring this planet and things like that. But yeah, that's fucking terrifying. I have no idea what that Leviathan fucking horror of the deep is. Cthulhu looking ass octopus monster. But yeah, no, that'd be great. So it's early access in next year. There's like one guy in here that posted something about like a beacon. Let's see. There was something I can't. Yeah, like I hope the character's silent in single player, right? You know, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Like there was a guy here. I can't find it now, but he was saying like, imagine. Yeah. Oh, look, Jacksepticeye's actually commenting on it. Sweet. I might have to watch Jack's playthrough on that. Oh, that's right. You can go back and watch his Below Zero playthrough. Now that I finished it, I never watched his Below Zero playthrough because like I didn't want the game spoiled for me because I knew I was gonna play it at some point in the future. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, no, like the there was a guy in here saying like imagine if they had a fish in here that like imitated headlights of like a sea truck or a cyclops or a sea moth, whatever, like a vehicle, like its eyes looked like like headlights, and you swim over towards it, and then eventually you get close enough it tries to eat you. And I said like, hey, what if you had a fish that acted like a beacon? So like when you put like beacons down, like you did in Below Zero, they were kind of useless. But if you had a beacon system like that, where you put a beacon down, like one of those little beacon markers, like the little floating ones where I named like my different bases and stuff, um, they like I said like imagine if you had a beacon, so you're exploring a cave, so you know which way to go in the cave, right? So you don't get turned around, and then like you go to swim back, and like it imitates the name of the beacon and stuff. It fucks with your head. It's like one of those mimics from Below Zero that just like gets in your brain and starts like telepathically fucking with you. Like that'd be sick. Anywho, that is for later. For now, we're gonna go ahead and do some shooter games. So these are, like I said, no particular order. I could mix and match here, but I just kind of like to go category by category during Next Fest, just so we have like we have time with each genre to really sink in and just chill with it. Survival Island 3D. Okay. Yeah. So I guess that's what they were calling the file in Unity. Yeah, this must be an older build. Yeah, because this game is actually called Project Mist. So this one, we will go ahead and maybe try to bring up the Steam page here. We'll go ahead and click on that. Yeah, we'll bring up the store page. No, sorry, we'll have everything in the thing here. Yeah, cool. A lot of these I'm excited for. A lot of these I can't wait to get to. This one is giving us a problem immediately. Not responding. That's not good. Does it need an update? Maybe is there an update queued for it? Or no, it looks fine to me. Okay. Yeah, that's giving us a problem. Okay. So let's do this. Yeah, close program. Okay, so already we're having a problem there. Let me go ahead and make sure, also, because I don't know what the fuck. These are demos. They can be a little buggy sometimes. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the task manager here. So we got the task manager ready to go in case we have that. Come in. Okay. So the task manager on the side there ready to go in case something breaks. Let's see. Okay, let's try that again. Project Mist. We'll just play it from Steam instead of the little shortcut. Okay, we'll give it a second. I really hope this one works because it does look interesting. Damn, it's not responding. We could maybe verify the game files. I think that's as much, because I don't have time. I don't have time to sit here and fuck with all these games if something breaks. But we'll just give it a minute, let it think about it. Might work. There we go. Okay, cool. Ooh, already the sound not so great. But at least we have a couple sliders here, so that's good. Bring everything down just like a quarter or a half. We'll adjust as needed. I think that'll be great. Let's see. Quality. Okay, so they do have a potato setting, which is very nice. I'll probably leave it on medium, but this is good. I like this. This is already showing us like where the developer's head's at. It's like, hey, I want everybody to play this game, and if that means I gotta downgrade the graphics, then so fucking be it. Because the graphics can suck it. Okay, so here's FOV 30 to 160. Okay, that's interesting. Guess who's back? Dark, welcome back in. Perfect timing, because I was just yapping for the last 20 minutes. So we will now be actually starting the games. So great timing. Shadow Softs. So this guy put in a lot of stuff, like even like shadow resolutions, because I've never seen this before. I've never seen a developer go this to this point of like, because they'll say like textures like high, low, whatever, but he's like actually putting in the resolution down to even 256, which is pretty interesting. Good, solid demo looks like from all this. So hopefully it runs pretty good. If not, we can throw it on potato mode, and that should make it run decently. Which again, great considerations from the dev here. Yeah, this is an interesting one. This is like, I believe it's supposed to be like, from what you can see here, it gave me vibes of like Metro. Like a little bit of Metro with like that, but with like otherworldly horrors thrown in there. My bus had to kick some students off because they were throwing stuff. Well, what? Kids today, Jesus Christ. Fucking little bastards, man. Like, just don't be a little shit, you know? Like, what's with people? You know, like what is it with people not raising their kids nowadays? Like, God, they were shitty kids. I'm trying to get this camera in the right spot. It's driving me nuts. Now I'm a little to right here. Okay. Small touch this way. Perfect. I think I just put it back exactly where it started. All right. We're back, boys. Continuing. All right. So let's see. Project Mist. I'll give it time to load. If it's gonna run fine, I don't mind waiting. Like hot take. I want really long load times for games. Like, if your load time is 2 minutes, 2 solid minutes to load from one area to the next, but your game runs immaculately, take all the time you need. I got nowhere to be. Whoa, okay. Sensitivity's fucking scuffed. That sensitivity is out there. Take it down to a 1 here. Unfortunately, there's no control for that. It goes by increments, though, so very good on that. It's not just tick, tick, tick. This guy goes down to the decimals. I love this design. Okay, so we got a couple options here. Attention, all non-military personnel should avoid all contamination zones and maintain a safe distance from the entity at all costs. Yeah, so shit's wacky. Shit's weird. This has sort of a stalker, like Chernobylite type of vibe to it. Let's see. So take into action, reload, right? Got your hotbar, got framework. Okay. I don't know what a framework is. WASD is move, consume with F, flashlight with G. Why would that be? Okay. I'm not going to really change the controls, I don't think. It'll be fine. Yeah. Because I don't have time to swap the controls on everything I play. Let's see. So we got an unstuck button, so you can tell this is pretty early on in development if you got the unstuck button. Whoa. God damn. Right? Did I apply that? Yeah, no, hang on. Let's throw that way the fuck down. I don't know if this is actually working, but we'll see if I drag it all the way down. Okay, it is working. Good. This shit could just get buggy sometimes. So I'll try maybe a because 1 was pretty quick, so maybe 0.5 ought to do it. Okay, I can work with that. That works. Okay. And the sound, where's like the music and stuff? Oh, yeah, that's actually required. So I think it was just the main menu that was really loud. Oh, okay, nope. That's... Okay, so that'd be like a 60, and then music should be like a 50, I think. Okay, that's not bad. Sure, that'll work. I have no idea what this gun is. Okay, so we got a little compass in the bottom left, which is pretty interesting. So you can actually see which way you're pointing, like northwest, southeast. That's good. It keeps the game clear. I've never seen somebody do a compass in the bottom like that. That's cool. It's actually really unique. Because usually if they do a compass, they'll have it in like a top bar, you know? They'll do like the PUBG kind of type of compass. So down there we also have what looks to be armor, energy. Yes, that's our sprint bar. We have a sprint bar. So you can sprint, you can see the guy moves a little bit faster. Okay, and then hunger, health. Okay, so there's hunger, there's health, right? So obviously we have a health bar, we have a hunger bar, we have a water bar. It's a little bit chuggy on the frames. Hold on, let's go ahead and see. Maybe we can throw the graphics down. Let's just check potato. Why not? Let's go potato mode. We're getting full screen, VSync. Yeah. When I go full screen, it actually changed it to not full screen. That's interesting. So yeah, I have VSync on, all that. Ooh, potato mode is kind of too far. Okay, let's go back to low mode. How about we just kill low mode? How about that? But a little too far potato mode. Okay, that's not too bad. Again, the game looks pretty. Like, he can do pretty. This guy can absolutely do pretty. It's just frame rate not the greatest right now. Okay, so that's our thirst. So you can see our thirst is in our hunger and water. That's in like pips of 5, like 5 pips each. So each one I assume means 20. Gotcha. Okay. So I guess the idea is to explore around. So we have a map. Okay, so we're here at the train. That is the extraction point. That is where we want to go. We're going to gather 3 keys, enter the area, kill the boss to finish the demo. Okay, easy enough. So we want to leave the train. We are in the train. Yeah, so this is just like our HQ, our little base here we're hanging out in. This is where we like store our loot or whatever. It's like a safe house. Okay, C to crawl. Got it. Excuse me. Okay. So, let's see. Space to jump. All right. There you go. Yeah, the frames are not great. If you guys are seeing stuttering, I'm getting it on my end too. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. What's with my... Oh, it's my throat. My throat. Okay, so let's get through this tutorial real quick. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's like Half-Life. This is like a gravity gun that I have. Gotcha. So it's like a gravity gun thing. Okay, so E to... Okay, we can just open that, or I guess we right-click, we can do gravity stuff. That's fucking dope. So we can jump this, or can we get the boxes? Yes, it's just like... Okay, so this is like more Half-Life than Metro. Oh, it breaks. Hold up, so can I shoot the thing? Oh, yeah, you can. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Once you pick it up, you don't have to hold it. You can like right-click, and then when you hold it for a second, it knows you want to hold on to it. So I'm not even touching it right now. That's very nice. I love the breakable boxes. That's fucking cool. Very cool. What's this? We have chest here. Hold on. There you go. What do we got? Backpack? Handgun ammo. Okay. We have a handgun apparently? Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Actually, yeah, I want to check our inventory. So we have handgun ammo. So we're just starting out with the thing. So pick the stack with left, right click to pick one. There you go. Cool, you can like add that to it. See, this is what Planet Crafter needs. This is Planet Crafter might have a menu like this. I might just be an idiot, or Raft even. Those two, I don't know. No, because Planet Crafter is singular, nothing stacks. Yeah, I'm thinking of Raft. This is reminding me of Raft system. So maybe that is how Raft did it. And I'm just an idiot. I don't know. I did discover when my internet was out and I was just doing Planet Crafter grinding. I actually discovered that. Remember how I said that I wish there was like a filter for storage so you can like filter what you're gonna put in the box? There is. You just hold control when you go to like move one item. You hit control. So I have like 3 waters in my inventory and I go to move one of them while holding control. It'll like move all 3 of them instead of just the one. Okay, so this is cool. I was not expecting this to be like Half-Life-ish. I was expecting more of a Metro vibe, but I'll take it. This is cool. It's like a modern interpretation of like, like Half-Life type of stuff. Because I like Half-Life games. I think they need a remake, though. I think they need like an update. I'm gonna break everything. I'm looking for loot. Let's see. So we can put stuff across to like build the bridge. So we can like put that there. Oh shit! I whiffed that. Hold on. So you take this. How the fuck does this work? Oh, it's like a menu. Oh, is that what the building menu is? You have a tab, and then you can... So you go to building, then you go to log foundations. You can build shit. Oh, that's cool. And then you like get finished, and you right click, and then you just shoot it into the thing. Ba-thunk. That's awesome. Hold on, let me grab that one from down there. How far is that? Can I grab that? Yep. Love the physicality in this. This is cool. Oh, look at that! Look at that! If you want to carry a bunch of them, you can just... You grab that one, too. You grab, like, 2 of them. Hold on. Yeah, there's, like, 2 of them. Here, shoot those over there. Okay, so you have, like, 2 at a time, it looks like. Okay, can I pick these up and put these in my backpack? I can. It's a very cool game. So, it's like, you can just take these. I want these. I want all of these. Give me. I might need these later. I'm a loot whore. I filled my inventory with logs. Oh, they're all like 1 log. Okay. Yeah, can I just... Yeah, we'll just drop like a ton of these. We do not need these. We'll probably won't need these. That's cool though. So there's like a sort button here. What is this? I don't know. There's like a sort option. Okay. There's like a ladder if you fall down and fuck this up. I don't know how you would fuck this up. It's so basic, but yeah. I mean, says the guy that didn't build the bridge, right? Okay, what do we got here? I'm in the way. The physicality, I'm really loving. I love any time a game gets really physical about stuff. See, that goes up. What do? You gotta, like, yeah, we got like a cupboard here. More ammo. No handgun yet, though. That's demolish. That's utilities. That's defenses. Traps and devices. Helpful constructions. Oh, you can build chests, cooking stations, plant pots. Okay, cool. Get him away. Loving this gravity gun. Because it looks like a mixture, almost. Hold on, is that also my pistol? No. No, it's not. It's not the pistol. Yeah, I had to open inventory. Okay. So there's like, yeah. So small can of food. So we hit E, we can take it, and then we can have it later. Oh, I should go back to the other food. Well, we're not gonna play it that long. Like I'm just playing this for a minute. I think already I want to put this on my wish list. Ooh, we get a grenade. Wait, so can we put this in my inventory? Yeah, okay, so I have a bunch of logs in here. So I take the grenade, and I put the grenade in slot 2. Now I have a grenade. And then if I want food, I can put that here. Then if I put the ammo in the other slots, then we can know how much ammo we have. Okay, cool. So it doesn't actually... Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Take the whole stack. Put that down there. So now we can, like, see how much ammo we have. It's always a trick I like to do in games like this, where I put the ammo in the hotbar. Like I did with the raft. With the stone arrows and the metal arrows. Okay, the optimization, not super great. Can we just go back down to potato? I'll just go to potato. Fuck it. Overworld, welcome back in. Been a minute. Welcome in. Okay, I'm hearing something. I heard something grunting. Oh, there's zombie dudes. Okay. Okay. Alright. Zombie guys. Great. Cool. Inventory, please. Let's take this, and we'll put this on. Put that on 2, actually. That'll work. We now have a crossbow. Fantastic. I assume I shoot zombie in head? Let us shoot zombie in head. Oh, look at that. Look at the wiggle in the cursor. So, like, the cursor's kind of staying in the middle, but it's also moving opposite of the way it's swaying. It's like, so instead of just, like, point and click like other shooter games, it's got this little bit of skill and timing to it where you have to, like, use the cursor to judge the shot. But the cursor will move a little bit. I wonder if I crouch. Like, if I go down, do I get better? I can't see shit from the ground, but... Okay, is there a crouch button, or... It's just crawl. Crawl is the only button. You don't get a crouch. Interesting. I guess it's that time again. It is that time again. It is absolutely that time again. Okay, so those guys are up there. Can I build up to you, or... Do I crouch here? Hold on. Okay, what are we doing here? That's the idea. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Break that apart so we can get down here. Where the fuck am I? What am I doing? A vent here. Okay. I'm just crawling around an event for no reason. Pretty nifty game. Needs some serious optimization stuff. Yeah, we never got to potato because somebody distracted me. Okay. I put it on low. Like, go to potato. Why is it no longer going potato? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone to potato. Okay, that's what I want. I want potato and I want VSync. VSync potato. Yeah, so the texture's gonna look like absolute shite, but if it makes the game run a little better, I'll take it. Okay. Can I, like, shoot this guy? Oh, fuck, I missed. And that's loud as shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so the sound, not so great. That needs some definite work to it. Do that, like, 50. Do that, like, 40. There we go. Oh, shit, he's not dead. Oh, my God, I suck. I'm literally the worst. He moved his fucking head! There we go. Can you just die already? There we go. Okay, thank you. I asked him to die and he died. Okay, can we build, like... Maybe we can do something with the logs. Maybe we can, like, build the log. Oh, there's a ladder in the corner, and I'm a fucking moron. I'm an idiot. Wait a minute. I'm getting ideas. Hold the phone. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Love that. Honestly, the physicality in this is really making me want to go play Half-Life at some point. Like, maybe they'll probably be like if there's like a Steam Workshop mod that makes the combat a little smoother and upgrades the graphics, like an overhaul mod, I might play that at some point. That'd be fun to do, like the Half-Life series. I got a barrel of water. Okay. Ooh, an axe. Hold on, I want that. Thank you. Love being able to grab shit from afar. Hey, dudes. Wait, can I kill you by pulling barrels into you? Oh, hey, can I... Oh, hey, oh. Ow! Okay, you know what? You guys are dicks. Oh, he's giving me grenades here. Okay, I know what to do. This is a grenade range. Oh, shit, where'd the grenade go? Wait, what? Did I throw all 3 grenades that I had? No, no. Oh, hold on. No, it's just... Okay, it's just kind of buggy. He just throws it. He don't even wait. I don't even see him throw it, though. It just kind of goes. Okay, here you go. Check that shit. I don't get hit by the explosion. I think I got him. There we go. This is cool. I have a fire axe now. Hold on, I want to use the axe. This is cool. Can the axe chop stuff? Yes, it can. Now I have a melee weapon. Dude, this guy's awesome. Whoever made this is great. So many games like SCP Question. Yeah, there was only one SCP game that had my interest a little bit. It was like a thing, like SCP Mars or whatever the fuck. Like, I just hate the whole SCP backrooms creepypasta shit. It's so annoying because it's like, it's slop. It's all just fucking spoopy slop, you know? It's like some 14-year-old's interpretation of like X-Files, you know? It's annoying. But there was one that interested me, but I was like, oh, okay, I can play this. It doesn't look like it's too connected to it. And then the end of the trailer was like the guy with the deer head. I don't know. I know that's in some way related to SCP, so I'm like, fuck, if I don't know the lore here, like, could I really appreciate the game? You know what I mean? And such a game looks really good. It's like, why did you put all this effort into like SCP? Like, you could have done this as an original IP, you know? SCP doesn't have much to do with the backrooms. Yeah, there's a high quality one being worked on though. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like, but even then, like, even if something's high quality, if the core concept sucks, the core concept sucks. You know, like, and the core concept of SCP and backrooms sucks because it's all just ooh creepy. Like, that's it. That's all it is ooh creepy. The SCP game will have gunplay and stuff. Okay, that's good. Kid being turned into an instrument looks cool. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, like, not to knock developers. Like, you guys make whatever you want. You know, but I have the right to think that you're being repetitive and, you know, like, copy pasta type of shit. And again, that's not to say on the quality of the game, like the technical execution of, you know, the thing. So Raft, for instance, right? Raft has great, you know, aesthetic, right? The art style, the concept with the whole, like, you're floating around, you got the hook, you know, you're upgrading by visiting islands. Fantastic. Bruce, the ever-present threat that requires you to expand your base, you know? Like, that's cool. But then you get to, like, some of the boss fights, and even though the boss fights in Raft are really, really great concepts, oh shit, hello. Even though the boss fights in Raft, fuck you, are really great concepts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me that. No. Fuck you. Run past him. Get the barrel. Get the barrel. Oh, okay, time pauses when I'm in the menu. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and drop that. Grab it. Shoot him. Oh, cool. There's actually water in the barrel. Can I shoot you with this? Will you die? Are you taking damage? I don't think so. I think this just moves things when I shoot it. Like, I could just shoot it at things. Maybe there's something... Yeah, you can, like, break things sometimes. Okay. We'll just hit him with the crossbow. I like the crossbow. Fucking loud as shit, though. Actually, let's hit him with the axe. Let's see what the axe does. Look at that! There we go. Nice. So there's like a water droplet in there. Cool. Okay, yeah, this game's cool. I'm gonna, like, we'll cut it here, just because I don't even need to see more of this game. It's so going on my list. Because I want to see when it's finished, when it's, like, fully optimized and everything. Like, that will definitely play through. Project Mist, that's cool. And, like, Project Mist, you can tell it's inspired by Half-Life, but it's doing its own thing. It's got all the technical stuff from Half-Life, all the, like, the gravity gun and stuff. I was like, oh, that's a gravity gun from Half-Life, right? Like, this is more Half-Life than Metro, but it's like Half-Life and Metro had a baby. That's where innovation lies, is when you take two things you love and smush them together and make a new thing that somebody else can love, you know? But no, that's great. Let's go ahead and uninstall that. So that was Project Mist. Actually, let's go ahead and officially mark this on the video. So Project Mist, absolutely play it. That's cool. It does technically need work, but it was running just fine for me. It was running just fine. The systems were working. It's just in the visual part, but that's just pure optimization stuff. You can tell from the UI that it's still very early on. Yeah, there's other SCP that try to stay intact but different. I always had a feeling that having Backrooms and SCP mix would probably just feel like an off branch of what SCP should be. Yeah, like okay, prime example. Remedy actually just announced they're having they're doing a spin-off game for the Control series. So while they're working on Control 2, they're also announcing for next year they're launching a co-op shooter for Control, which is going to be the Bureau like Firebreak Containment Bureau or something like the FCB, the like the FBC, the Fire Break Containment, or something like that. Anyway, point being is you and like two of your buddies have to go into the Bureau and stop the anomalies from fucking shit up. But that's cool because it's like off of their own original IP, which you can tell is inspired by things like the X-Files, Warehouse 13, right? These kind of things. But it's, it's not that, ooh, it's creepy. It's like, no, here's managed horror, Like that's like X-Files, otherworldly shit. But like I said, Warehouse 13, clearly a big inspiration for Control. It's like a horror version of Warehouse 13. Even though a lot of the artifacts in Warehouse 13 are pretty fucked, yeah. But no, Project Mist, absolutely. These guys, when is this coming out? Does he have a time frame for this? Is it gonna be later this year? It is early access, so yeah. So that's another reason I'm leaning on some of these is some of these are launching into early access, right? So this is going to be early access. Okay, so is he launching into early access in December, or okay, is it currently in early access? Is it still being worked on? Because it feels pretty good for early access, so I wouldn't be surprised if the 12th is the actual like date. So the only other thing he posted was in March for like the new gameplay trailer. So I assume this is like one guy. This feels like a very like maybe one or two people. Like Chicken Launcher. What a fucking Chad name for a developer. But yeah, that's going on the wish list. Project Mist. If you like Half-Life, and like sort of Metro vibes, like survival shooter type stuff, go for that. So Chicken Launcher's done some other stuff actually. So he did this other one called Panorama. That looks really cool too. Yeah, so he's done a couple other things. Did a couple of simpler games. So he cut his teeth. This is how indie developers should do it, by the way. Do not jump into your dream project. You can tell that Project Mist is like his dream project. He loves Half-Life and he wants to do Half-Life type stuff, right? But he didn't jump into that. He started with like, hey, let's just start here. And I say he in the general sense. I don't know, he, she, it, whatever. But they started back here, right? And then they went like forward and did a couple things, learned the engine, learned how to do things as a developer, learned how to make games, and then they said, okay, here's the big thing. Now here's the new big thing I worked on, which is cool. Yeah. Did you see Subnautica choose teaser trailer? I did. We looked at it earlier. You can wind back the stream. But I saw it yesterday. I couldn't wait. I saw it yesterday. I'm like, fuck yeah. But we talked about it earlier. It was great. But you can tell, like, I like that Project Mist. You can tell it's almost like a mashup of Half-Life and Death Stranding. It's got this Eldritch horror from Death Stranding vibe. And then you got like the Half-Life, Combine, Zombies, Gravigun, whatever. No PlayStation 5 version? No, of course there's no PlayStation. It's an Xbox game. Buy an Xbox. Better yet, buy a PC. Get on PC. Fucking come to the winning team, alright? Steam stays winning. Common Steam W. Anyway. But yeah, we'll go ahead and install that, free up a little space here. Fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, Project Mist. You go, Chicken Launcher. Can't wait to play that. Okay, what's next? That took a little longer than I thought. It took us like 20 minutes to get through that. But this is why we're taking 3 days and doing extra stream hours. So we have time to look through everything pretty good. Next up is Versabreak. This is a magical shooter. So this is not only a medieval shooter where you got like you've got like a crossbow and a sword and stuff, but you also got like a wizard staff. You can like throw guys around and you can like cast spells and shit. I love magic. You guys know this. If you watch the Skyrim playthrough, I was playing a mage. I like doing magical shit. Overworld says what some other games are some other games are trying to do. Some games try to incorporate, I think you mean. Incorporate unique gameplay styles within being a wall. What? This one I talk about has a Subnautica vibe to it, which will help. Okay, so SCP, so the SCP thing you're talking about has sort of a Subnautica vibe, right? So it's like SCP-ish, but also kind of weird exploratory thing. Okay, that's interesting. But like I said, and again, I'm not judging it on the fact that it's like, oh, SCP bad, Backrooms bad. It's just one of those oversaturation things of like, like Among Us, right? So when Among Us come out, it's like Among Us, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, anything that gets popular, anything that goes viral, right? Where people are like, oh, this is a really good thing. Even if the thing is good, I tend to stay away from it because like hype kind of kills it because everybody's like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. You gotta try it. It's like, okay, that's cool. I'll try it later. You know, like we'll get around to it. And then by the time you get around to it, like Game of Thrones, I can't even do Game of Thrones now because everybody told me the last 2 seasons for Game of Thrones are pretty shit. So it's like it was gonna have a shit ending. I don't want to get into the show now because there's like 8 seasons. What the fuck? But yeah, no, it's good. Okay, so this one should be the. Okay, first off, yikes with the audio. Second, the banger music though. Oh, it's like techno doom. Dude, they know exactly where we're at. This is goofy and I love it. Put that at like a 50, put that at like a 10 maybe. Yeah, have you tried Rubinite? It's a boss rush title. I actually have a couple of boss rushes. Rubinite I have not tried yet. This is another reason I stream, so that you guys can tell me shit. So, you know, if there's something that you don't see on the list, or, you know, we're not aware of, I wish I had a way to post the list. I could post it in the Discord, but it's fine, whatever. If you guys come up with one you think I need to play, then, you know, odds are if it's a really interesting thing that makes you think of gameplay that you've seen from me, then it's like, you know, you know, Reaper might like this. Like, I probably played it, or I probably have it on the list. I mean, to play, it's probably on there somewhere. Okay, but Rubinite, I don't remember seeing this one. But again, I had to look through over 2,500 games to compile the list I have. So some shit kind of goes under rare because every day they're also unlocking more. That's another thing I fucking hate about Next Fest. Please, if you're gonna be doing Next Fest, can we please have the list ahead of time? Like, I know shit gets approved or things get released on different days for Next Fest, but at least just be like, put the cutoff like a month before and be like, okay, after that, you know, like if it's middle of October, you have till October 1st to be approved. And you have until September 1st to submit for that, you know, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just do that. Because, like, I just want a full list ahead of time so I can spend a month going over it and, you know, there you go. How much did my PC cost? Ooh. That's a good question, because it started at, like, 900, which is not bad, because it did everything I needed to. It had, like, a 1060. It was, like, my rig is, like, 7 years old. Like, you don't want this rig. You can get, for $1,200, you can get something that's 3 times as powerful as my machine, with, like, all the new bells and whistles. But, yeah, no, like, and then my buddy gave me, like, a 1080 for the graphics card, because he upgraded his card, so he was like, I don't need this. I'm like, all right, cool. And so I put it in my rig. So technically, the only thing bottlenecking my rig right now, I just need a new CPU. But it's to the point where I just should buy a new rig, get on like the new graphics cards, the new processors. So Rubinite, this is cool. Okay, I like the vibe. I think it's cool. Maybe we put this on the list. Yeah. Let me see. Trying to think. Rubinite. We could just download it. Yeah, let's just download it. Fuck it. Because it doesn't look very big. No, it's only 1 gig. So we'll just download Rubinite. I'm not going to download everything you guys tell me about. Like, not right away. I kind of wish I could give the Voin demo a try, but my Windows 11 wouldn't let me run the game. Weird. But I'm sure Mandragora will work too. Yeah, I have Mandragora and I have Voin on the list. They are in there somewhere. I don't know if they're on the will play list. I think they're on the would be nice list. I think Voin is on the gonna play it list. I don't know. Why don't we just look at the fucking list? I don't know why I'm like, what's on the list? I have the list. I don't know why I'm talking like I don't have the list. Like the list is, you know, fucking at my brother's house, you know? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so Voin. Trying to see which one's in the will play and which one's in the not in the maybe play. Okay, so Voin and Mandragora. Because I know they're on the list somewhere. I just don't know exactly where. So Voin. Yeah, Voin is in the download list. So the hack and slash Voin, we've got that. And then Mandragora. Yeah, so that's in the sorted list. I just saw Mandragora last night. So I didn't really put it in the will play. It's just because it's a nice boss rush, but mostly I'm attracted to like mostly an aesthetic. So it's like if the thing drawing me to your game isn't necessarily the gameplay, but the aesthetic, then it can wait. It can wait because we can always just look at a screenshot and be like, this game looks gorgeous. If you like boss rush, here you go. You know, yeah, I can explain it easily. Anyway, Let's go to the next one. The next one's gonna be First Break. So we're back here. Oh, the fucking tunes, bro. Tunage! Absolute legends. Love this. Look at the voices. Okay, alright, cool. So the audio is very well broken up, like this. Very, very easy to balance. Hang on. That one spot on my glasses would not come off. Sometimes I'm very thankful games like The Spirit of the Samurai isn't owned by Bandai. Yeah, like Spirit of the Samurai, I got that on my list. That looks like a very interesting one. Yeah, Bandai Namco and Capcom, then they can... Like, most Japanese developers get really corporate, and I fucking hate that about them. It's like, okay, no. Alright, let me specify. Japanese companies, Japanese game companies suck dick. Corporate sucks dick in Japan even worse than in America. Like, America's bad, but there's even more bullshit happening in Japan. It just happens that Japanese developers actually develop really good products, but corporate just keeps putting their fucking foot in their mouth, and they keep messing it up. Like, they get greedy, they overprice things, and just annoying. Okay, so we got a couple things here. Movement, jump, dash, sure. Ability movement, okay. Left click for the primary, right click for the secondary, sounds right. Shaping, calculation 1 and 2, universal. Mystery button. I don't know what this button does. Press C and find out. I like that he's listed as a question mark, whatever the fuck this is. That's pretty funny. Let's see. So we got interact, we have a Crusader shield. Okay, we have the ability wheel, which is good. I love when shooters like this have ability wheels. It's nice, so I don't have to like scroll through my hotbar. Let's see, graphics should be fine, because this looks like a very pretty stylized game, so it should be okay. Display, we got VSync on with that. Okay, good. Crusader difficulty, oh god. Remnant physics, player muzzle flash, tutorials. Okay, cool. Floating health bars, that's nice. So you like know if you're actually doing real damage to something. Alright, I think we're good. I think that's good. So Verse Break, so this is like a magical shooter. This is like a magical boomer shooter, movement shooter, whatever you want to call it. Journalist! Wait! Yo, this is an immediate wish list, though. This dude knows what's up. Journalist. Enemies deal 0.1x damage. Difficulty can be adjusted later from the settings menu. Oh my god. Okay, Acolyte, for players who are new. Journalist, when easy mode just isn't enough. What a Chad. Oh my god. Japan should stick to what works best with them and not what works best for other countries. Yeah, exactly. Like, just don't give it another shit. Like, Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima makes a really weird walking simulator. And people love that game. I love that game. It's great. It's big vibes. Love that game. Okay, so Crusader, players who are familiar with SPS want a challenge. This is recommended difficulty for the first time. Arch Crusader, players who are highly skilled FPS. Enemies back more intelligent. Okay, let's just go Crusader. Crusader sounds right. I think there's multiple saves as well, so you can have, like, you can try different runs. You don't have to necessarily lock into one save file, which is pretty cool. Ow, shit. Picking up my finger. Like a dumbass. Probably gonna bleed now. Yeah, I'm bleeding, of course. Scraped my finger the other day on something. I was like picking at it incessantly. The world is broken, and evil cult secretly controls the entire world. They control every nation. They control every city. They control every person. Now they wish to usurp the place of God. Okay? It's time for a fucking crusade! Deus Vult! What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, I may have to adjust the graphics. I don't know if this is just first time loading or... Oh yeah, no, this is running pretty good now. Okay, it's just loading in. Deus Vult! Brothers, we will liberate the Holy Land. What the fuck? They're all just in the air. Look at them. This is so great. Overall, it says not sound weird or anything, but that's mainly why games like Project Mugen gets more hype when it has a new gameplay trailer. What the fuck is Project Mugen? Let's see. Fucking Project Mugen. I gotta Google this. Oh, Mineral was downloading in the background. Oh. No. I think it's because I stopped playing, so then, like, Steam restarted the downloads. Yeah, oh, no, it's downloading things. Shit. Because I don't know if I have enough room on these to be downloaded correctly. Stop the presses. Okay. That might also have been contributing, previously to a little bit of fucky. I may have to go, like, lower on the graphics. Let's see, Project Mugen. I'm trying to understand what you mean by this, because it's, like, out of context. Let's see. Project Mugen. Or Mugen. Okay, looks like anime waifu, like Timeless Zone Zero, fucking what's that other one? Got the gacha like Genshin Impact. Yeah, this looks like Genshin Impact type stuff. Like it looks like anime type ish deal. I don't know. Maybe you can explain it better overall. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're getting at about like gets more hype when it has a new gameplay trailer. I think it means like if the gameplay itself is solid, so it just comes over. I would say Wukong, but that game is already out. Yeah, Wukong. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So like, just when a good game works, people are like, yeah, fuck yeah. Instead of like, oh, the freaking Nintendorks over at Game Freak, like fucking up Pokemon yet again, making it a lazy fucking cash grab, whatever. Okay, Simon Ginger. That's fucking Gideon! Wait, pause! Big fucking pause.
Ow! Why so loud?
Okay, that was big loud for no reason. That was fucking Gideon! That's Gideon from Paragon. That's his outfit. I know that look. He looks just like Gideon. It looks like he altered the colors, obviously. He took the hood off. He gave him facial hair, but that's basically Gideon. Well, actually, no, Gideon already had a beard. So it looks like he made Gideon bald and then, like, took the hood off and... It's a spin-off game. No, okay, so here's the funny story overworld. So, Paragon, back on Epic Games, right? Back when Epic was the ones in charge of Paragon. They originally created Paragon. And then they weren't getting proper traction with the game. They didn't want to do the game anymore. So they actually had a very based take and said, you know what? We're not going to make the game anymore, but if anybody wants it, you can have it. It's free. Free, common use. We're going to put it in the Unreal Engine, like, workshop, whatever the fuck, as, like, free assets, free animations, free... Like, the whole game, they just gave it away. They're like, you guys, anybody can fuck with this game and modify it and use it for whatever. This is not the first time this has happened, by the way. This is not the first time I have spotted somebody from Paragon in this, in fucking, like, a demo. So, in Perseus Titan Slayer, right? We did Perseus Titan Slayer, I think, in February, or maybe last year's Oktoberfest. So, like, in that game, one of the enemies is Revenant, but they made them this ethereal green ghost shader on him. But it's clearly Revenant from Paragon. They could have mixed their gameplay style with a bit of Smite 1. How sad. Oof. Big oof. But yeah, no. Like, I just find that really funny, because those are, like, free-use assets. And so they're kind of, like, they're popping up here and there, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see him modify it, make it more of an original character, but as a placeholder, it's pretty cool. Ow, ow, shit, ow, ow, ow. Okay. I can't do anything. The graphics are too high. The graphics are way too high. It's all very stylized anyway, so we're just gonna put everything on low. For now, we're just gonna put everything, like, down low. Yeah. Mermaid, camera blood, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Actual full screen, it's fine. Okay. That should be okay. Alright, that should get us there. I'm gonna turn everything down just a smidge as well, because it's loud. Okay. Oh god, okay, the movement. The movement is fucked. I am so fast. I am speed. God, I even have a dash on top of that. Okay. So let's say I have a little bar on the left that gives us 2 charges of the dash. Alright, then we got a shield. Shader shield, okay. Alright, I'm gonna rebind some of this. Hold on. Well, can you even move with the Crusader shield? Okay, shield recharging. You can move while it's active. Okay, so I need to be able to do both of those at the same time. Crusader shield, I think is what they call that, right? Yeah. Okay, Crusader shield, rebind that to side. Oh, it doesn't recognize my mouse as a side option. Oopsie. Okay, we can do alt. I don't think alt's on anything. Left alt, come on. Okay, it's not gonna rebind. It's fine. We'll just figure it out. You know, Star Wars Battlefront 2 was heroes you can get, play killing players to collect points. The Overworld, please reform that sentence. I am having an aneurysm attempting to read that. Like, what the fuck? Okay. So we can't rebind that, that's fine. Wait, we have coordinates. Behind my head there are coordinates. You guys can't see it. There's like... yeah, 963 degrees, 470 north by east. What the fuck? Okay. Weird. Okay, so I have left click, right click. Oh, that's swapped. Okay, we need to see if I can swap those. Yeah. Oh, okay, Crusader Shield actually got changed. Okay, good. Maybe it's just the... Okay, put that back on left control. There we go. Yeah, just because my brain does not go left, right, primary, second. Like, I don't know why devs do that. It's like, clearly it's fucked. Anyway, how you know in Star Wars Battlefront 2 2017 it was heroes you get by killing players to collect points. Yeah, so you earn points and then use those points to fuck up, like, you know, you go play the hero characters like Vader and Luke and all that. Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Whoa. Okay, now we got a big... Oh, that's like a big tornado blast. Okay, we can only do that with the left hand, though? The left hand can be an ultra charge. So you can, like, use the right to do that, and then you can go bang as, like, a secondary. You can keep that charged. This is badass. I'm already putting this on the wish list. Like, this is too fucking cool. Okay, there's a door here. The fucking music goes hard. Like, God, I don't know if it's one guy doing this. It seems like it, but if it's more than one guy, whoever the composer is, one guy, third guy, don't care. You're fucking nailing it, broski. Oh, it's like a melee. Why is melee on E? What the fuck? Interact is E, so you interact by punching things. Of course you do. Woo! Let's go down here, I guess. Fuck it. Oh, I'm dead. God damn it, I had one hit left in me. Okay. Oof, I'm literally making mobile types of typing. Even my keyboard can't save me. Yeah, get fucked, nerd. Okay. Oh, my health bar is in my gloves. I get it. Boom, fuck you. Oh, shit. Go! Machine gun hands. Whoa. What the fuck? I just slowed down time. Okay, there's like a brain meter on my right. Okay. So my hands are my health bar, by the way. So they're green when it's good, but then when I'm getting hurt, they turn like red. Right. Oh, this is intense. Fist bump Crusader Phantoms to save progress. Fuck yeah! Dude, this is like magical Doom. I love this. But it's like way faster than Doom. This is like, actually this is closer to Quake than Doom. Okay. So that guy has a lightning bolt. Good to know. Okay. So you seem to just reset. So you have to, like, it's a bit of, like, checkpoint jumping, right? So you gotta go from one to the other. Crusader Shield! Take damage while it is active to heal yourself. Oh, okay, so that's what Crusader Shield is for. Okay, that... 1, 2... Go. Oh, I fucking died. What? How did I die? I got hit with the lightning. Oh, we passed through using the shield. Okay, got it. Neon gloves. Yeah, the neon gloves. They're a little bit weird, but I love it. I love how that's my health bar. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Crusader Shield. Oh, okay. No, I think that was just like telling me he's going that way, and I need to go that way. Okay, locked door. Got it. Oh, big golem boys. We get to fight these dudes? Eh? Okay, no. Multiple jumps, but jumping while in the air will consume stamina. Stamina regenerates shortly after landing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna just hold a charge in case these fuckers get on me. Boom! Fuck you. Hold the shield. Get health back. Hold shield. Oh, I thought my shield was ready. Shit. Okay. Love that. That's like that Devil May Cry fucking shooting the screen at the end of the level. That's pretty dope. Okay, hold that to get through. Okay. So go this way. Here it comes. Slow motion. Oh, it's not gonna do the guy again. Okay. I like it doesn't waste my time by resetting that as well. It's not like an Elden Ring. Oh, forgot about this guy. So you have to remember certain enemies. Got it. Okay, how do I get more mana? Boom! Fuck you. So you want to stay off the ground as much as possible. I've died again. I think that hurts me too, or they're slashing me? I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. We're gonna get through here. Then there's this guy. Okay, wait, no. This guy's not... Okay, so I am hurting myself. Okay, so that hurts me. Got it. Ghost Runner has taught this game well. Yeah, no, this absolutely, I was thinking Ghost Runner Tokyo. Okay, so you can right-click all you want, but if you left-click... Okay, right-click is the simple... Well, it's supposed to be primary, secondary. I swapped them, but... So my right hand is going to give me Infinite Blast. The left hand is the Super Blast. Got it. Okay, I don't think my health is actually in my my hands like I thought. I think that's my mana in my hands. Not this time, asshole. Okay, so these guys actually don't require as much as I thought. Alright. More precision than anything. Okay, so these guys are dying to like one singular hit. Okay, got it. Okay, we got a puzzle here, I think. Okay, maybe not. Alright. Fist bump. What's up, dude? Whap! Fucking, alright. I'm gonna check the next room and then we're gonna call it on this one because I definitely want this. What's up, bitch? Oh. Alright, motherfucker. Bam! Whoosh! Get fucked. Haha, you're all down there. Oh no, I'm going down there. This is not good. Okay, you're dead. Good. Okay, where's the sword? I don't know. See, that's the thing. There are other games that have swords. I think I confused this with another game that I was doing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, you hit me. Okay. You guys are fucking dead. Get out of here. Okay, so there's like a slow-mo kill cam. Wait, so that goes forward. What are you? So wait, is my mana my health as well? I think that's maybe... What is this? Oh, there's a thing up there. Hold on. What are you? Analyze Mind of Richthofen. Oh, it's a note. The concept of Grah. Why of dark can't I matter crystalline... Okay. Bleed 584 that are .290 current way kilometer. I'm so end up tired of with glowing these clowns. White skin... Okay, I think this guy used Google Translate. But sure, I'll take it. Alright, yeah. One more room here, let's see. What else we got? I can do. There we go. Bam! Checkpoint. Fuck yeah. Oh look, I went over the wall. Nice. Whoosh. Going down. Oh, we're on railroad track for some reason. Oh, there's a train! Oh, hey, look. Why are we on railroad tracks? Oh, look, a train! Fuck me. I love this game, dude. This is Verse Break. If you love Doom and you love a badass soundtrack, go play Verse Break. It's awesome. That's great. We love that. I like the 2000s vibe with this game. I've seen many people, including enraged Sony fanboy, get mad over how the game looks like when those types of people are just being grateful when it comes to... Yeah, like oh my god, this game looks like this. Like, I want stylized games. I want... Like what's the famous quote that the guy said? I can't remember who said it, but there was like some video game reviewer or something, or like a journalist, and he said it was actually very based. Oh, Conan Exile's doing Age of Heroes now. Cool. So they finished their Age of Sorcery thing. Now it's Age of Heroes. Nice. That's like what they call like their seasons. Like Age of Sorcery, now it's Age of Heroes. It's like their new content patch basically. But no, he said I want smaller games with less graphics made by that take a long time for developers to make when they're paid well, something like that. I want let me go find the quote because it's a really good quote. It perfectly sums up like how we should view the games industry. Let's see. I want smaller games with worse graphics. Like what is the full quote there? Yeah, this guy. So who said this? This is, yeah, according to this is Jordan just some rando Jordan Mallory on Twitter, said, I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding. Yeah, same shit. Pay the devs a shit ton of money, right? Have them do a little bit of work to do, like, I want them doing less work. I want their amount of work to be very small and very focused, right? That way, when they focus on a thing, it doesn't have to have the base graphics, but it's a nice, short game. I will give you $60 for a game that is 15 hours long, maximum, right? Everything, like, if your whole story can be told in 15 hours of nice gameplay, I'll take it. That's how the old God of War games and shit were, man. 15, 20 hours, cool. That's it, done. The reason games took longer back in the day is because the people that were playing games back in the day were literal fucking children. Like, there were not many adults playing video games significantly for like, you know, like the N64 days and stuff. That was all kids games. Like the reason it took so long is because it took kids time to think and figure these things out, you know. Anyway, but that was Verse Break. Where is it? Verse. Shit, I gotta go find it. I think I just uninstalled it immediately. Hold on. Yeah, hang on, I gotta go find it again. So Verse Break. That one was fucking awesome. I knew it was gonna be awesome from the trailer I saw. Like, but I just, you know, you gotta treat everybody equally. You gotta give everybody a demo. You know, you gotta try the demo out. It's so fucking badass. We love to see it. Absolutely, just god tier. Add to the wish list. Fan-fucking-tastic. Love to see it. So there is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna have controller support. That's cool. Ungrateful, I mean, but those who wait and don't care about the look are in for a fun ride. Yeah, exactly it. You know, exactly it. Give me 2 seconds. I need a small bathroom break, and then we will be right back to it. Rubinite, we're gonna put that over here with these ones. But yeah, we will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. The bladder has been emptied. The bladder will be refilled. We gotta stay hydrated, boys. It's gonna be a long stream. Alright. Next up is Unbroken. This one, I think, is the one I was thinking of. It's like, yeah, this one's got, like, Victorian England Bloodborne type vibes. Got, like, flint... Like I downloaded this one because I saw he had, like, a big fuck-off, like, flintlock rifle in this. It looks really cool. So, yeah, this will be fun. But, you know, Verse Break, like, 2 Chad games back-to-back. Project Mist, love the concept for that. Verse Break, absolute, like, great. Love that. What I loved about Verse Break was that it has a strong art style. It didn't rely on, like, oh, the textures on the moss, you know, shoved between the cracks of this brick, you know? Okay, cool, I get it. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Turn volume down. Thank you. Okay. But it wasn't relying on textures. It was, like, all style. So I was able to turn all of the game from ultra to low, and it's like, all I lost really was, like, maybe some shadows and reflections, which nobody really fucking needs to begin with in a game like that. It's like, who fucking cares? But yeah, no, we love that. Okay, so turn everything down. We'll use the music here as, like, our meter for where things should be. 110. Wow, you can crank it up, crank it up to 11. Fuck yeah. Let's see. Probably keep that around a 30 for everything. That'll be fine. Okay, there's an equalizer. That's interesting. Oh god. Okay, dude, please look up some art and design for interfaces, because yikes, Captain. This red and yellow vibe. Like, I think you just need a different font, or like a bigger font on this, and then like tone down the red, make it more of a blood red maroon, not like cherry fire red. That's like fire engine red. That doesn't work. Okay. Slow-mo, shell shock, text sounds, sure, whatever. Okay. Turn that down a little bit. Alright, graphics should be fine mostly. Let's go ahead and let's go medium preset on everything. That ought to be fine. Is there motion blur on? VSync, every VBank, sure. Motion blur. There's vignetting, which is interesting. Okay, I'm not seeing motion blur. I have depth of field. I don't seem to have a motion blur. Either that or motion blur is baked in. Visual styles. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, no, motion blur's in here. Okay, so motion blur's off. That's good. There's chromatic aberration. That's interesting. Scan lines, so if you want that old school boomer shooter vibe. Blooms, brightness, etc. Okay, cool. In general, crosshair, turning, strafing, whatever the fuck. Okay, inputs. Right, got it. Okay, cool. New game. Sure. Run with left shift. You can also toggle constant running and analog sprint in the settings. Okay, that's cool. Oh, okay, so we're just in this room. Got it. Whoosh. Okay. The fuck is this? We have a letter. Dear Stephen, enclosed you will find a picture of my titties. You're about to embark on a challenging journey. You will not be led by the hand. Okay. This is for real gamers only. Yeah, pay attention to your surrounding. Okay, whatever. Just get to the point. I want to shoot things in the face, man. I will pray day and night for your safe return. Yeah. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting a horror game. We have horror games. This is not a horror game. This is horror vibe, like horror aesthetic, but not horror game. This is different. It's kind of horror. It's horror vibes. It's horror in the way that Bloodborne is horror, but Bloodborne's not really horror. It's a boss rush. You know what I mean? Like it's a boss rush with horror aesthetic. So this has horror aesthetic, but it's more of a boomer shooter. Okay, so let's see. You can punch shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Kick shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck, it's a weird looking leg. Look at that leg go out. Love it. Okay, what do we got? We have resin. What the fuck is resin? Okay, now I'm kicking. What the fuck is resin? I guess resin is health? Okay. Yeah, I gotta turn off the chromatic aberration. It is fucking with my head here. Turn that off. There we go. It's much better. Okay. I like his little Victorian gloves he's got. But no, we do have some horror games coming up. Icky. No, okay. Q to take resin, F to super kick. Super kick. Oh, okay, I see you. Take the resin. That buffs you. Ooh, slow-mo time. So this is like closer to something like Trepang Squared that we played, like, I think in February. We played like a demo of that. This is the type of game Sherlock Holmes fans wish they could have. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. We need a good Sherlock Holmes game at some point. Like a really proper one. Okay, there's some resin there. Alright, looks like I can carry 5 vials of resin. Okay. Pray at shrines to return upon death. Okay, so Dark Souls. Each death costs you a blessing. Once you're out of blessings, you will reawaken at your last registered point of rest. You must pledge fealty to chosen faith to use shrines of benefits of faith. Okay, sure. We want you here. We don't want you here. The sooner you Auslanders leave us be, the better. Yeah. Because he said Auslanders, that sounds German. So I assume this is German. Vagrant filth, we don't need your stinking liberation. Okay. So these guys don't like me. I came to save them and they don't like me. So we pray at the shrine. Right. So that's like Firelink Shrine type shit. I would like alternate universe game where he plays a vampire Sherlock Holmes where he goes on an adventure to look for a cure. That'd be pretty based. That'd be pretty based. I was actually part of a team at one point in college. We were kind of mulling over this idea for like an indie game. I was going on as like the 3D art guy, and it was supposed to be set in like a steampunk version of America that was like Nikola Tesla type of technology. Like Tesla's technology takes off instead of Edison, so everything big. But it's also got like vampires and werewolves in it and shit. But yeah, pretty cool. Some doors are closed, need to be broken down. Okay. Knock, knock! So am I just kicking shit? Oh, okay. I'm not supposed to go to that guy's house. That's just his house. What a bitch. Alright. Kick, guys. A regular kick stuns enemy. Resin kick can change many regular objects into deadly large caliber projectiles. The resin kick can instantly kill lower tier enemies. Resin kick is your best friend. All hail the resin kick. Okay. Also be a detective game too, so you can be a vampire at night but a detective during the day, and make sure you get to the truth about you. Yeah, don't get to the truth about you. Yeah, exactly. That'd be cool. Q and F for super kick. Okay, so Q and then F. Okay. You can change many regular props and objects into lethal large caliber props with resin kick. Okay, so we kick things into people. That's the idea. Oh, we have an axe now. Okay. Kick. 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 What? Right mouse button, throw, stunts. Eh? Oh, I see. Kick. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is really cool, though. I'm just kind of confused of what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh shit, I hit right click. That's not what I wanted! No, shit. Okay, I'm on my fist now. Strike an enemy just before he strikes to parry. Okay, so there's parrying. Counter melee enemies. Alright, I've never been good at parrying in games, mainly because games like this get up their own ass and decide that, like, you have to have frame perfect for parries. Which is satisfying, but also, fuck you. Fuck you. Woo, let's skedaddle. I love the way he sprints. There we go. This is pretty cool, though. I like the general aesthetic, that's why I downloaded it. Also reminds me of, like, Batman, Bruce Wayne type of thing. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes as Batman would be... Like, that's basically what Batman is, just American Bruce Wayne. Or, Bruce Wayne. Batman is American Sherlock Holmes. That's why he's called the world's greatest detective, you know? It's supposed to be, like, an Americanized version of Holmes, you know? I actually, for the first time, I actually sat down to read some of Holmes' work, like his stories. And the one I started with was the Hound of the Baskervilles. Oh my god. Hound of the Baskervilles is so good. Like, it's everything you want. And the thing is, I also did in Star Trek: The Next Generation, there's an episode that involves Sherlock Holmes because Data and Geordi LaForge go and they play Holmes and Watson in the holodeck. They do holo novels about Sherlock Holmes. This guy's got a fucking... Oh, he's got a thing. Fuck you. Gun time. This is what I was waiting for, to see how the guns work in this. Okay. But they play at, like, you know, being Sherlock Holmes and Watson, they do, like, holo novels where they play as those characters. And so while I was reading it, I was putting Star Trek characters in the roles of everybody in my head, you know. Like, you know, Brent Spiner playing Sherlock Holmes and, you know, LeVar Burton being Watson, you know, all that. Like, in that persona. So in my head, I had Brent Spiner playing Data, playing Holmes. Like, in my head. Which is really interesting. I like to do that for certain things. Like, I've been reading a book on Antarctica, and I put Milo Rossi, the Mini Minuteman, on YouTube. He's like an archaeologist guy, and so when I'm reading this book about Antarctica, it feels like I'm watching one of his videos, so I use his his narration in my head. Get fucked! Eat shit! Yeah, here's the shooter part of the boomer shooter. We're like in World War I trenches. What the fuck? Boink. Bonk. Oh shit, okay, fuck that up. You know what? Eat shit! Yeah, motherfucker! Yeah! Choppy choppy! Boom! Oh, he's got like that free use fucking... He's got like that free use cry, like... Oh no, not the horror trenches. There's actually a guy doing like a World War I horror survival game that's based in like World War I, like, trenches and shit. I fucking love that. Hang on, my hair is a goddamn wreck. Oh my god, my hair. Need a shower. Take a shower later. My hair is just all fucky today. No, this is good though. This is good. He's on version 0.0.9. Yeah, it's like 0.0988 for the version of this, so it should be coming out relatively soon. Unbroken, fantastic. Want to play more of that? Might crank up the brightness a little bit. It's a little hard to see the character designs that I want to see the character designs. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Did we put the other one on? We got Verse Break on the thing. So go ahead and go to the store page here, and then add to the wish list, and then we'll go back to the library, and we will uninstall. So we make room for board games. Okay, cool, fantastic. Go to the queue, make sure nothing's restarted here. Yeah. Oh, Little Universe just went on sale. Cool. What are they at right now? Ooh, $7.50. I might have to pick that one up. That's a really good sale. But I'm waiting for the autumn sales. The autumn sales should be really good too. So we'll see. Also, Armored Core is on sale. I think it's having like 40%. Yeah, 40% for Armored Core. Okay, cool. Back to the library. Conscript. I think it's Conscript. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. It's called Conscript? Is it on Steam yet? Is the question. Let's see. Conscript. I think it is called Conscript. Regardless, it's fucking cool, whatever it's called. Conscript. Yeah, I think this is... Do we actually have a demo for this right now? No, not Conscript. No, not this. Different thing. funny enough, like this is already on my wish list. So I'm not gonna play a demo for this just because this is already on my wish list. I found this one day. I was like, fuck yeah. But no, this is a different thing. This is cool. I like this, but there's also another one. What is it called? Because there's been like work in progress reports from him. Let's see. World War One trench horror survival. There's like a new one. I think it's just called. Is it trench? No, it's not trenches. It's not trenches and it's not conscript because trench is a first-person thing. It's third person. It's like a third-person game. Trench Tales is what this one's called. This one's called Trench Tales. If I had a nickel for every time somebody used World War One as a horror setting, I'd have a lot of nickels, apparently. Yeah, this one's Trench Tales. Okay, good. It's actually on Steam. Because I've been seeing, like, work in progress stuff from this guy, but yeah, Trench Tales is this guy. Story-driven third-person action game set in a dark alternate thing. So, like, you're in, you know, World War One trenches, but it's also, like, shit's fucked. So there's, like, you know, demons and other gothic shit, you know. Yeah, it's all very fucked. Love it. Love to see it. It makes me think of like Spec Ops: The Line. If somebody did World War One for Spec Ops, like that's the vibe I get off it. Which is probably what he was going for. Anyway, back to okay there. Conscript is horrifyingly good. Yeah, that's why it's on my wish list. I am gonna pick it up at some point. For Conscript. Okay, next is Hard to Kill. So that's gonna be a movement shooter. This one is sword based though, so she's like a samurai with a sword, like a neon cyberpunk samurai. So not so much shooty as stabby, but it fits into the boomer shooter, you know, or movement shooter category because it's all fast paced. Basically Quake. That's the interesting I find. There's like when you say boomer shooter, I get more of an image in my brain of Doom. Like whenever I hear the word boomer shooter, I think of Doom, like Doom 64 type of Doom. But then I think there is a difference between Doom and Quake, because Quake is much faster than Doom. Doom moves, yes, but Doom doesn't move nearly as fast as Quake did. Quakes are like whoosh, 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 you know. Whereas Doom can move that fast, but generally it's not played that way. Especially with like the newer Dooms, they're very much more chill. You're moving, but you're like swaying and moving. You're not just like fucking movement like Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting Silent Hill 2 remake since I have true materials. I need to build the true Silent Hill 2 remake. True though, true. Yeah, my buddy actually just finished the Silent Hill 2 remake. He was saying it was good. I should try the Silent Hill game at some point. Same with the Resident Evils, but you know, I don't know. A lot of games to try at some point. Okay. That's all we get for that's all we get for options apparently. Okay. I'm gonna load up the sound here. Sounds like it's gonna be loud, so I'm gonna bring it down a bit manually. Game, don't think you get the right to override my fucking taskbar here. Give me my taskbar back. Unfucking believable. Oh my god. I can't. Like, literally the taskbar's not working now. Okay, that's working. I got that to open. I can't get to my damn sound settings or anything? Over here? No? Yes? No? Let me open my sounds! Your fucking demo's gonna do that. This is the type of shit. Alright, I'll do it the fucking hard way. Let's go to control panel. The fact that I have a little thing on my fucking hotbar and it messes up sometimes depending on the game that's really fucking annoying. I've been having that problem a lot. Okay, so it might just be a Windows thing. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? You know? Alright, let's see. Hardware and sound. We want sound system volume. That should bring up the sound control panel. There we go. So I can actually turn the damn game down because guys forgot to put audio controls in the game, I guess. No, that's still going to be too loud. Okay. Come on, open that up. Jesus Christ. Put that on like a 5 at the most. Alright, we'll see. Maybe it's like in here. Maybe this is just main menu. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's that type of shit that I was talking about earlier where, you know, your sound can get fucked. Like, if you can't be fucked to do the sound right, then you're probably not doing any of the rest of the game right either. Oh god. Are there any options whatsoever? There's options for sensitivity, auto time dilation, and high-low graphics. That's it. We're gonna put it on low just to make sure. Man, I sure love having no sound controls in a video game. Do you guys, like, when you work on this, do you have, like, a behind-the-scenes sound panel? that you adjust things so when you're listening to it, you don't blow your own eardrums out? Or are you literally doing the same thing and just changing it manually in your own desktop? I'm just curious how much of a shit you give about the end user to put a demo together like this and not even like y'all don't even have a single master control for this. Like I had to adjust this manually in my own desktop settings. Okay, you'll have to wait one more day. The radio channel's unsafe.
Damn you.
Okay.
I gotta risk.
Do I need a talking protagonist for a boomer shooter? I don't think so. I have to activate radio channel. Okay. Radio. Sword. Give me sword.
Do you copy?
I don't care. Give me the sword.
Closely. You breached the protocol.
I don't fucking care. Give me the sword.
Listening, then
Dude, I already love the vibe in the setting. I don't need the story.
ready. Alive.
Oh, cool. Now we're getting interference. He told you. Wait to use the radio signal.
They got me.
Can't fucking.
The
I can't
cause.
see shit. Oh, look. There's Elvis. Okay. Why is Elvis holographically dancing inside of my brain?
This device. Take it.
What the actual fuck is happening? I can't even. Can I?
They know about you. Get me off
Okay.
this. Oh,
Ah! Just give me the sword already. Fuck a radio. Give me the sword. Thank you.
What in
Finally.
the hell was that?
This is gonna be a fucking Subnautica Below Zero moment, isn't it? Is this why you didn't put audio in your game? Is because, you know, I might mute your fucking main protagonist that you insist on having when nobody likes a talking protagonist in a boomer shooter? Like, Doom Guy doesn't say a word. He just kills shit. He just kills demons, bro. That's all we want. Oh, good. The game
Breaking
just
news from
froze
Berlin. A
massively.
mysterious terrorist group who came out of nowhere about 2 days, a week ago, has finally issued their demands. The terrorists have announced their search for an unknown woman. A drawing of this enigmatic woman with a katana was provided by one of the group's members.
Okay,
Police
you've
are
got like an
already
AI
actively searching
voice
for this citizen,
on
and
the
city is
radio.
under great tension. According
The
to
fucking
reports,
frames.
they
Like,
stand
why are
behind
the
the twin
frames
tower
fucked? It's like a
explosions, the
movie.
Christmas
Look at how
market
basic
attack
this
at
game's
Rothschild
look, and
Platz,
you're having
and
like
even the
loading
assassination
issues
of-
on low. Yeah, this is all right. I will attempt combat.
Hello to all my beloved neighborhood. This is Theo, and we're live with tales from the Five
Are we just listening to the radio? Okay. Left click, kill enemy. Okay, right click, then left. Okay. So the combat's pretty slick. There's kicking. This is good. We like to kick. She got a boot. She got a boot foot. Okay, look. Look. I know this is clearly early footage of the game, but could you be bothered to, I don't know, tuck the fucking boot of the pant in? Look at the pants. Look at the pants. Like, look at the foot. Look at the pants. The fucking thing comes out of the boot. Maybe it's low settings. I don't know. Even then, like, look at the arm. They didn't even skin the model properly for the texture. Like, you can literally see the UV seam on the wrist and on the back of the thumb. Like, it's all. And again, I don't know if that's supposed to be the ideas is its style. It's intentionally bad looking, but I don't know. With the way the game runs loading certain areas, maybe not. Like, look at that. Every time I get into a new zone, it loads something. It just has this frame dip. Like, why? Watch out. You can only kill stunned enemies. Okay, see, that's unique. That's interesting. Get fucked, moron. Okay, I like the movement. So use dash. Okay. Jump over rails. Yeah, so we don't want to. Oh, okay. You like use left shift to stop that. Okay, dash kills enemies unless you fell. Huh? I want to get down, mommy. What's happening? Okay, I see. So if you bounce up in the air, it was trying to teach me, like, if you bounce up in the air... Ow, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, I touched the rail. I get electrocuted by the third rail. Okay. So it's trying to teach me that I can, like, do this by, like, dash to this guy and then kill him. Yeah, so you can, like, if you kill a guy... Anytime you leave the ground, you can, like, activate the zippy mode, but only in the air. Okay. So it's like, dash here, kill this guy, then when I'm in the air, I can dash again. Okay. See, the combat's slick. The technical stuff, little rough. But I like the combat. I like how simple it is. Just right-click, left-click. Kick the enemy, kick the enemy, kick the enemy. Okay. Kick the enemy. Point. Okay, so kicking counts as a stun. That's cool. Oh my god, the lag. Like, the combat's pretty decent. It's just... Can we slide? Is there a slide button? I don't know. It doesn't tell me buttons, so fine. Whoosh! Ding! Ding! Dong! I feel like exceedingly OP. Yeah. I feel like...
Emergency news update. A group
I don't
known
give a
as the
shit.
Haunts
Oh, this guy's got a
took over
gun.
nightclub on Gefeldstrasse and issued an ultimatum, threatening to blow up the club unless they are provided with information on the whereabouts
Okay, so that's the shtick with this game is
of the
you...
mysterious
Everything
woman.
is one
A woman
hit,
with a
including
katana
you.
Linked to a series of attacks in the city. People
Whoosh,
report
doosh.
seeing the woman
Get
both
fucked,
at the
idiot.
entrance to the club
Kill
and at
enemies
the
to
subway
get abilities,
station.
different enemies, different
However,
abilities.
the accounts are contradictory.
Oh, okay,
as
cool. So
witnesses
I killed a
claim
guy
to
with a
have seen the
gun,
woman
I
at
can
the
shoot a
same
bullet.
time, but in 2 different places.
How did I die? Just cut him in the
The
face,
tension
right?
in the city continues, and the authorities are taking steps to resolve the crisis.
Doom. Okay, so right click becomes the ability, right? I have a little card thing in the right that tells me what I'm doing. What? I'm so confused. I thought I shot him.
Emergency
Alright.
news update.
Try this
A group
one more
organized
time if it
haunts.
doesn't work this time. How am I dead? What?
Has taken over a nightclub on Gefeldstrasse and issued
I
an
literally...
ultimatum,
Oh, the bullet got
threatening
me,
to blow
okay.
up the club unless they are provided with information on the
Okay, so now I have
whereabouts
a
of the
knife.
mysterious Nima, a woman with a katana linked to a series of attacks in the city. People report seeing the woman both at the entrance
Okay,
to
so
the
that becomes a
club and at the
stun,
subway
right.
station.
Okay.
However, the accounts
That's
are
a little bit weird,
contradictory,
but
as
alright.
witnesses claim to have seen the woman at the same
Oh, yeah,
time, but in 2
okay,
different
there we go.
places. The tension in the city continues.
Okay, now
and
I'm
the
liking the frame
authorities
rates
are
there.
taking steps to resolve
Get
the
kicked,
crisis.
idiot. Okay, now I can throw things. Okay, so we throw. I'm right-clicking and nothing's happening. Okay. Yeah, this one goes in the needs work category, unfortunately. Like, I love the combat concept, but the rest of that was pretty much shite. So, hard to kill. You are in the needs work category. Yeah, that was rough. That was definitely rough. Yeah, I will not be... I'll wishlist it. I'll see if it comes out at some point, if it's better. But, you know, because I would like to play more of this. Because you can see the gameplay here looks pretty fucking cool. But it takes a minute to get into. On a technical note, this demo's not running so great. So we'll see for later. It needs work. I will play it at some point. It just needs work. So it's kind of like bottom of my list now on the wish list. Okay. So I'll go ahead and uninstall that. And then Overworld said, maybe you can swap this game out for Kletka. I mean, we don't really need to swap anything out. We can, you know, unless we have a big technical malfunction. Let's see. Kletka? The fuck is a Kletka? Kletka. Oh, yeah, I think I saw this one, but I wasn't really jazzed by it. Yeah, this one, I wasn't super jazzed by what I was seeing. Co-op horror game about going down an elevator that's trying to eat you. Feed the elevator, explore deadly force. It felt a lot like Lethal Company or whatever. Again, Lethal Company, SCP Backrooms type stuff. Of like, okay, I mean, I'm not opposed to what it looks like. It's pretty cool, but like, it just feels a lot like Lethal Company, and I'm not super big on Lethal Company as a concept, you know. Because some games get like, I feel like they get made just to become viral. You know what I mean? Like it's just whatever. Or like Among Us, right? Like Among Us is so basic, and then for some reason it just went viral. I don't know. Like a lot of people just started playing. They were playing it like 2 years after it already come out, and then people just started playing it, and then it became the biggest thing ever. And it's like, the fuck? Where are you people 2 years ago? Why is it suddenly picking up now? 7 days is another thing. It's really fucking annoying, right? So like 7 days went 1.0 like 2 months ago, and now I'm seeing like VTubers playing it, and I'm like, where were you guys during the early access? I remember Neebs Gaming played 7 Days to Die, played multiple playthroughs of the... Okay, ow. Okay, but I remember Neebs Gaming doing that. Like, they play 7 days. Like, there's other creators that are, like, you know, maybe smaller than VTubers or whatever, or smaller than certain popular streamers that go and they play these games like 7 days and whatever in early access. And then even when it hits 1.0, the second it 1.0, then they're doing 1.0 stuff. Right? So you know them from that. But then people, or like Subnautica, right? Like Subnautica wasn't played in these circles for the longest time, even though has been out for like 3 years or whatever, right? And then suddenly I'm starting to see, like, from a couple months ago, these more popular streamers, VTubers, and whatever, they start playing it. It's like, well, where the fuck were you guys when the game came out? How are you just hearing about it now? Why are you just doing it now? You know? Me, I had it in my backlog, right? Like, I meant to play it at some point. These guys, these are, like, popular streamers. You guys can play whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really matter. Like, you guys just do collabs and shit all the time. Like, with me, I just pick one thing and I do it. Whereas, with these popular streamers, you're gonna get viewers. It doesn't matter. The people are there for you. That's kind of the idea. You know? I don't know. Let's see here. So... Okay. There's another shooter game. The reason I downloaded this one, we're going to put it on low, by the way, just to start, because a lot of these are, on demo side, usually kind of fucked. The reason I downloaded this one is because it looks like, a speed, movement, boomer shooter type thing, right? But the interesting thing is, I saw the character in the trailer turning the gun on himself at a certain point, so I don't know what that's about mechanically, but it looked cool. Like, the art style, everything looks very interesting.
It's no surprise that depression rates have gone up a lot in the last year, and scientists have found that a reason for this
It's like actual
exponential
footage.
rise
What
in
the fuck?
depression
Okay.
rates is due to a strange
Pedro
illness
Gaia
dubbed
presents.
the dreamer's disease.
Thank you, Pedro, for
It
making this game.
manifests
This
in
looks cool.
dreams, and
we'll try
seems
it.
to be
Hopefully it runs
highly
good.
contagious. Scientists cannot pinpoint the surge or origin of this disease.
I find it funny that
but
this
there
guy
are-
managed to get his cutscene to have the same, like, volume as the rest of the game when I set it in the menu, but Batman Arkham Asylum didn't. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So this guy went to CB. Now he's in Dreamworld, and he's got a Glock. Dreamworld Glock. Alright. Fuck the TV. Oh, okay. Big explosives. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay. Ooh, slidey. Okay, very slidey on the sensitivity. Bring that down to like 100 maybe. Slidey. Ooh, game chuggy. Game oof. Game is oof right now, and I'm on low settings too. Okay. Okay, I have gun. Oh fuck no! I can point it at myself. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Me when I catch the guy that keeps making my life problematic. Oh fuck! I just shot myself. Why? Why would I ever want to do that as a game mechanic? What is that doing for me? Am I shooting my way out of this room? Am I the enemy? Ow. 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 +5 to self-shot. Okay, so I guess I boost my health. Like, am I boosting my damage? I have infinite ammo, which is cool. Where? Ah! What the fuck? Okay, the cube changes. Normal, and now there's an office. Okay, so we're going this way. Why am I so short? Like, this desk is huge. I'm small boy. Okay, cool. Left click, shoot here. Hello. Hello. We are CNL. Welcome to the Anti-Dreamer's Disease program. What? Do you feel sad? Lonely? Like putting a bullet in your head? Yes, how'd you know? That's Dreamer's Disease fault. We're here to help. Do us a favor and shoot the glowing parts. Okay. When you go into that room, you will get attacked by the Dreamer's Disease. Be sure to move around and shoot them so they don't damage you. Okay. Oh no, Dreamer's Disease. Shoot, flap, flap. Okay. I love how colorful and everything is. Like the big globby blues, that's cool. Okay, game's kind of not running super great. What is that? Yeah, don't point at yourself. It's bad. Okay. Kind of wacky. The Miracle Implant connects to brain, benefits reduce migraines, stress, fatigue, improve sleep, reinforces and protects skull, and more. It can even reflect bullets. So now I have an armored head. You are a proud owner of the miracle implant. You know what that means. You can shoot yourself to reflect bullets. And through some engineering magic, we managed to make reflected bullets stronger. Secondary effects may include irreparable damage to your skull and severe brain damage. Press right-click to aim gun itself. Oh, Jesus, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so that's why you would want to shoot yourself, is you get a super shot, but you have to damage yourself. Green crystals heal. Okay, got it. Ding. Alright. Important lesson coming. Adrenaline. Okay, so this, like, slows down time. If you build up enough adrenaline, you get extra health. Okay, just shoot the blue thing, you'll get adrenaline. Then kill the enemies to get the remaining adrenaline. Okay. Bing! Okay, so we have an extra health. I figured I'd do that to get adrenaline, I guess. I don't know. Roll for slide. Okay. Whoosh. Ooh, new gun. Sleep gun. What the fuck? Oh, shit, okay. Okay, so shoot yourself to begin the main journey. Wait, so I need to shoot myself with the other gun? Jesus Christ. I love the concept here. Okay, we'll play this for like a couple more kills, and then, yeah, because this definitely is, this is out there. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't like the boomer shooters that are like, oh, here's like pixel fucking sprite shoot old school Doom 64 type shit. It's like, yeah, we've seen that. What else you got? This is new. This is innovative to the genre. This is a brand new type of shooter. Love this. And the fact, like, everything's all weird dream state as well. That's pretty good. Okay, this is chugging my stream. This is a problem. Okay. What do I do here? Do I use the sleeper gun? No, I don't have the sleeper gun. I forgot I'm supposed to be killing things now. Oh, the door disappeared. Okay, now there's like a new... Follow the light? Oh, this guy. Okay, hello. Get fucked, idiots. Okay, the lights are going this way, so maybe if we follow the lights in a circle, it'll spawn enemies or something. Ah, here we go. That's so cool. Like, I don't even know, like, how you... Oh, it was a fake one. It wasn't a real one. What is this, Dreamscape or Secret Garden Lab? Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Fuck you. Sliding this way. Slide that way. Okay, it's a little sticky on the aiming. Aiming's a little bit sticky. Okay, we go through here. Oh, hello. Fuck you! Oh, that was awesome. Oh shit, no, the health disappeared. I was gonna use that, that's why I shot myself. I'm a fool! Oh god. Oh, it's so loud in my ears. Back through here, I guess? Oh, here we go. Checkpoint. Ding. Oh god, the adrenaline. Oh god, the adrenaline's so loud. Make it stop! Jesus Christ, it was so loud. Oh no! Just wall? Hello? What? I just walked through a wall? What the hell is happening? Oh god, wall closed behind me. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Love that. That's fantastic. I love to see it. Okay, what are we doing here? Whee! Oh, we fly. Okay, cool. Ow! Fuck! Ow, damn it. Those things suck. Whee! Where am I now? Oh god. Oh, now I'm in a new level. Okay. Bang! Oh shit, okay. I should really resist the urge to do that. But it's so fun to shoot yourself in the head. This is wacky. I love every second of this. I hope there's more guns, like double barrel and shit. That'd be cool. Either it's falling apart or your brain is glitching apart. Yeah, no, this is perfectly capturing the effect of like a weird dream though. This is exactly what a weird dream feels like when you're just like lucid dreaming, or you got a really weird, you know, like this is that type of like 8-3 chili dogs at 12:46 a.m. type of dream. Oh, thank God, help me that. Oh, I only got a little bit. Okay, we got a checkpoint though. We're good. Shotgun. Yeah, fuck yeah. So, ooh, shotguns are like my main thing. How I judge a shooter. Ow, fuck. This feels actually really good. The guns actually feel comparable to Arcane Studios, like the guys that do like Prey and Doom and Dishonored, or not Doom, no, Prey and Dishonored and Deathloop. Yeah. Did he die already? Oh wait, he's got like a thing on his back. Okay, so he's like armored on the front. Yeah, so he's really hard to kill on the front. That's why you want to use shortcut shift for those things. Hello, sheep. Eat shit! Hell yeah. Fuck you! Yeah, dude. Oh god, get out of the... I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, that's fucking cool. I gotta play more of that later. Yeah, adjust the audio a little bit on that, though. Dreamer's Disease is an absolute play. And if you love boomer shooters, you love colorful things, and you just love wacky shit, like, fucking Dreamer's Disease, man, that was awesome. Like, I love the unique thing of, like, you shoot yourself, so you're sacrificing health to gain a damage boost. But then, like, enemies are dropping health, and you're also getting checkpoints, which fully restore your health, so it's, like, the timing of when to use it. Do you use it in a room full of enemies, or you wait and only use it when there's, like, enemies around that have, you know, if you're overwhelmed, or if there's guys that are, armored, you know? Maybe they're harder to take out, so you save it for that moment. That's pretty dope. We love that. We love to see it. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright, go ahead and make a little room there. How we doing? Oh god, we're like 2 hours in. We've only been through like 5 games. Okay. That's right. That's right. We got another 7 hours in stream, 6.5, you know. Again, I don't expect to get through all of what I've downloaded today, but just a taste of everything, just a bit. I might need to crank it up a little bit if I'm trying to get through the whole list, though. Stop! What the fuck is wrong with you? Christ's sake, man! Okay, this is not working at all. Okay, I gotta... Jesus. Ah! What kind of a dumb dick are you? Put your fucking music lower! Like, if you're gonna have music and shit, just lower it in the options. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm gonna have to have this on the side so I can actually... Bear with me here. This is gonna be loud as shit until I can get it turned down. Come on, let me turn it down. There, okay, turn it down to 0. Dude, I can only put that on 1, and that's already way too loud. That's over. I can't make this better, guys. I can't. Like, Jesus. Hopefully it's better, like, in the game. Maybe there's a fucking option when I pause the game. I don't know. What the shit? Oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ, people. Don't forget the audio, man. Don't forget the audio when you're doing games. Oh, good. My mouse is on the screen. For no fucking reason. That's great. Oh, good. This has touch controls. Because I would want to play this on a mobile phone, I guess. Oh, wonderful. Now I can't. I have to, like, go over here and switch it back to keyboard. My mouse cursor is on the screen and will not go away. That's A tier, man. We love that. I can't even aim properly because I'm looking at my mouse cursor. I'm looking at the game cursor. What the fuck? Okay, this is already... Oh, thank God. There's a photo mode. There's a photo mode. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We have a gun. Okay, this tells us, like, how far we are from the target, which is kind of cool. Very fucking loud, though. Okay. Shoot the moving target. Use bullet time pressing the Z key. Okay. Oh, God, can't see. It's running great. Like, on a technical level, this is very smooth, but the audio and, like... Oh, God, I can't... Oh, okay. The fucking control. Hold on. There's gotta be... Player camera, gravity, okay. There's no sensitivity controls? Christ. Like, I can't... Okay, I guess she's a vampire and she wants to eat something. Oh, no, this is vampire. Okay, bad vampire. Bad. I don't know what I'm doing with that, because you put the little text bubble up for 2 seconds, but now I don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Guess we're going this way? What the actual fuck is going on? This is so floaty. It's so floaty. What is happening? Okay. Get to the point. And just move on. Okay, just go. Just go. I don't care. I seriously think it's every dev's dream to be in a dance club. Yeah, honestly. Okay. We're gonna get actual decent gameplay here, or it's gonna be weird floaty bullshit. Like, what baffles me is how games can have good trailers, like good gameplay trailers, but then when you play the actual game, it sucks. Or you like play a demo, it sucks. It's like, well, what build were you playing when you put the gameplay trailer together? You know what I mean? Like, if that's actual gameplay that you played to put the trailer together. Okay, so the cursor's off the screen now. That's good. Oh my god. Okay, so we got a shotgun. Got it. Still very floaty, and I'm not liking that my sensitivity is fucked. Okay. Yeah, there's like... Oh, here we go. Here's sensitivity. Why is it hidden up here? I don't know. Okay. Joysticks, game volume. Okay, thank God, game volume. We're gonna bring that down by another half point. Jesus. What is this? What is... Game volume's here. What are you? I assume you're fucking, sensitivity? Yeah, okay, that looks to be sensitivity. It's not even labeled. What the fuck do you mean you didn't even label the game controls? That's like 0.7 maybe? It's just very floaty and choppy. Okay. It has a weird ass fucking body. Okay, I guess we'll go in here. Oh, it's so floaty. The whole thing. Okay. Do I shoot? What am I doing? Okay, we shoot the door to open it up. Gotcha. Like, the cursor, I'm, like, it's so wiggle-woggle floaty. Okay, then. I literally can't play this. I'm sorry, but I literally cannot do this. Like, are there any controls whatsoever for, like, graphics? No, you have every control type imaginable in here. Why did you do a Next Best demo for this? This doesn't feel right at all. That feels like alpha footage. That's not even... Just no. Just no to that. The entirety of that. Just no. I'm sorry, but Hellgate, keep it away from me. That doesn't even need work. Like, that just feels like shit. No. May the spirit of the samurai demo save us all. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh god, I can't believe I wasted hard drive space on that. It's a shame too, because like, dude, like go to the store page. The reason I downloaded it is like the store. Hang on, let me like look at Hellgate Club in the store, right? It looks cool with like the bullet time and shit, but what fucking version of the game are you playing this on? But even then, you can see, look at the way their cursor is like snapping around to things. It's almost like they built this to be like a shooter for controllers and for touchpad. Like it's almost like they wanted to build it for a phone. I don't know why. It's all floaty. It's weird. Even in the gameplay here, it looked really floaty. It's just, yeah. I mean, it's cool. The concept looks cool. The execution is horrid. What have you done? I know it's early access, but that's still no excuse. Like, we played the other thing, like, Project Mist was early access. That one's early access as well, and it's doing better than you are, so what's the difference here? I don't know. Moving on. Alright, next up, Hark the Ghoul. Okay, we're getting through the shooters pretty quickly, which is good, because I want to get onto the other cool stuff. Because the shooters are nice, but shooters are all violence-based. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck, throat, Jesus. I'm a shooter fan. I like action. I do. But, like, shooters are mostly just, you know, shoot thing in face. You know, they're not so much interesting in the mechanics of Ow! Why do you people do this to me? What? I would like to protect my eardrums a little bit. God damn it. Okay, we'll put these all at like 0.1, and then we'll pull that down like a 7. That'll be fine. Yeah, sure. Okay. So this is Hark the Ghoul. So this is like a, how do I explain this? It almost feels like first-person Castlevania. Void music leaps in your brain cells. Yeah, exactly. This feels like first-person Castlevania. That's the reason I downloaded it. It's like, got this retro vibe with like the pixelated shit you can see, but then like the, oh god, this could so be like an N64 game. That's wild. Like, the way it looks, the way that animation felt, it looks like N64 type shit. I love it. Oh, cool. You can actually name yourself and stuff. Cool. But yeah, this feels like, from what I've seen, it's like he's got, like, a gun and a chain, and, like, you whip stuff whenever it's cool. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What our name is going to be, Sprinkle. Actually, wait. Can we change our guy? Yeah, we can change our dude. Bounty hunter, bourgeois, scholar, outsider, prisoner. Okay. So this just seems to be flavor text. Your background will affect your appearance, the way characters react to you, and some quest lines. Okay, that's interesting. We'll go with, like, the Bloodborne guy. Why not? Cleveland. We're gonna call him Cleveland. Actually, that wouldn't be... That's not how you spell Cleveland, is it? Cleveland? Well, that's the word cleave. Alright. I don't know if I'm spelling Cleveland right. Fuck it. If Don't Start had more games, yeah, it's true. Clay, I love Clay though. Clay Entertainment, they keep making all kinds of stuff, which is fantastic. You know, I'd love for them to do like a Satisfactory type of game one day, like a survival crafting game that's not like super hard and intense, like a Factorio build factory type of game. You know, where the challenge is like getting the factory to run right, which they did the colony sim thing, they did the survival crafting, you know, open world type of thing with Don't Starve. They're doing like the beat 'em up roguelike thing, so I'm waiting for Clay to get on to like, hey, what if we do like factory game with our art style? I would love that. Anyway, yeah, I think this guy Curtis. Fuck it, who cares? So we have a prized possession, so I guess that's something you can pick as like a specific item. I am sure. Okay. I would love an original Don't Starve 3D title, PS2 style. Oh yeah, that'd be dope if Clay did that. Dude, this looks so cool, actually. Like, I'm not usually one for, like, the faux retro graphics, but this is really stylized and cool looking. I just wish I could get the pixelation off the screen. Is that an option? Yeah, here we go. Pixelization. They recommend pixel. So if we go no pixel... Okay, this is cool, actually. I think, yeah, this is for the brightness. And then, yeah, okay. We got brightness there. The PSX wobble. So you got like a little bit of lean to it. Okay, so this is without the pixels. I think it looks great without the pixels, actually. What if we go very pixel? Like everything's all fucked. Oh, God. Oh, it's like we're playing at the wrong resolution. I love it. Okay. I mean, the little bit of pixel is cool. It gives it a little bit of a vibe, but I like clarity in my images. Like, not to sound like a dick, but I like a nice, clean composition to look at, and, you know, pixels kind of ruin the silhouette of things, but... See, this looks really cool, though, even without the pixels on it. Like, we're in this gooey vat. We came out of that egg. I love the old, like, geometry. You know, like the N64 low poly look with everything being a pixel, like, painted texture. That's pretty dope. Yeah. Oh, we have kicking on left shift, which is a great place to put the kick. Love that. So, yeah, this is running beautifully, by the way. Love the feel of this. Let's go exclusive full screen. Any other options, really? Field of view... Yeah, let's up field of view a little bit. Field of view is a little fucked. Let's crank it to 95. A little too big. Let's try 72? That might work. Yeah, sensitivity is fucking perfect. Spot on. You nailed that on the default. That's great. Crosshair opacity. So we got like the crosshair in the middle. That's fine. I like that. Movement lean. Okay, so if we do this, now we don't lean at all. Then we have like the movement lean at like 1. There's camera breathing, so it's like the camera kind of gets fucky sometimes. That's fine. It's part of the style. I like that. I think it feels right. You can rebind your inputs, which is fantastic. What kind of inputs do we have? Okay, so you got controller type stuff. Cool. Got not many buttons to worry about. I like that. Cool. What else do we got here? We have the PSX wobble. What does that do? Not sure what that's doing for me. Wish there was a description of this. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's not sprint. There is no sprint, it seems. Okay. Kind of slow going. I like the little light coming off my character. Everything else around me is kind of dark, but I have that little bit of light under me. That's nice. Quarantined laboratory. Okay. Laboratory shit. Fruits? Oh, okay. It's like skill tree. Gotcha. Pastime. Okay, what does that do? Does it, like, change the time of day? Okay, game saved. Good. Cool. But again, like, I don't really fuck with the retro stuff, because usually it's, like, a cop-out, you know? Like, people are like, oh, I love... You know, that's why a lot of the boomer shooters end up being these, like, sprite pixelated, you know, 2D shoot-'em-up things. That's like, oh, I love Doom 64, so I'm going to recreate Doom. But it's like, okay, but what are you doing? This feels unique and different. I can't think off the top of my head of, like, a specific N64 era game or PS, you know, 1 or PS2 era game that felt like this, you know? Okay, we're kicking. What are we kicking? What are we doing here? There's a thing up here. Grenade. Oh, good, we have a grenade now. Kick. Oh, we're kicking the box over. Got it. Okay. Kick. Do I have, like, no arms or something? Kick. There we go. This is very cool. Whoa. The fuck? Okay, I kind of, like... I think the physics just went a little weird there. Ooh! Bad. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Wonderful. Kick. This is creepy. Weird laboratory experiments for shit. What's this? A reviving bark. Or a revivifying bark. Okay. There's barrels. There's this guy. Hey. Hey, buddy. Fuck you! Bye-bye! Oh, he's dead. So it's kind of like a Dark Souls kind of vibe. You kill things, you get XP. I mean, that's other games too. Hold on, I want to see the physics on this. Can I knock that down the thing and it rolls? Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Love that. I love the tearing here. This is really cool. Like, the world kind of moves a little bit. It's kind of just clipped through. That's so old school. That's what retro is supposed to be. It's supposed to remind you of the old school while feeling, like, mechanically, like, on a technical level, better than old school games did. Because old school games were janky because they were janky. I think that's what the camera thing is. So you see, like, everything's kind of breathing. I think that's the camera breathing. Might be the PS wobble. Yeah, so that's the PSX wobble. That's what that is. Okay. It's kind of cool, but at the same time, I think it doesn't really add much. It's like with the pixelation thing. That's more for, like, the dudes who are really into the retro stuff. Like, you know, I've completed Ocarina of Time 37 times. You know, I hold the world record for the 67th fastest completion. You know, that kind of shit. Like, those kind of fucking dorks. And I say dorks with all bitterness. Because those guys are dorks. Oh, we're swinging, okay. Ew. Oh, dead guy, okay. We got silver. Swing, 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 swing. 1, 2. Okay, and then we hold it. We do a big slashy. Okay. I like that I don't have arms. It's actually growing on me. I like that idea. I think I need to see more of this game. I think I'm content with, like, the exploration vibe of this. Like, I want to play this as a full playthrough eventually. And can we just, like... Okay, that one doesn't open because it's not fresh. This has a body in it. Oh, it's got a grub in it. Okay. Hi, grub. Kick the grub. Oh, it's got, like, a face. Is that what was going to happen to me if I stayed in there long enough? I turn into a grub? Okay, so kicking does no damage. There you go. Get fucked. Give me the silver. More silver. Got a rune. Path to the surface. Okay, that goes up. Oh, I like how everything is kind of slow, actually. At first I was like, man, can we just get there already? I want a sprint button, but... Yeah. Oh, let's just go back. Just like, now that I have the thing I can... Yeah! Oh, it's like Dark Souls shit. You open up shortcuts. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, yeah. I don't need to see more of this game. I already love the vibe. I want this. This is a play it. On a technical level, it's running fantastic. Artistically, it's super interesting to look at. Mechanically, I like the physicality of like the kicking stuff and the fact that kicking doesn't do damage, so you can't just spam that. It's only a stun that knocks enemies back. So you have to like time your swings and everything. That's good. That's good. Hark the Ghoul, fantastic. Want to play that? That's very good. That's going on the wish list for sure. Yeah. Have you heard of Captain Blood? Yes. Captain Blood is on the list. That is a must play. It is on the list. Do not worry about me, because I love pirate games. I love pirate games and I love caveman games, and we do not have enough of either. So I am very excited for Captain Blood. It looks like a pirate version of God of War. Why did you retract the message? My brother in Christ, do you understand what a chat is for? It goes. Put it back. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. I swear. Okay. Damn it. I can't go back and put it myself. Just, like, you don't need to undo that and be like, oh, do you know Captain Blood? Yeah, I know Captain Blood. Fantastic on the list. Like, don't undo the question. It's so weird. But no, like, Captain Blood looks fantastic. As does Heart the Ghoul. Heart the Ghoul looks awesome. Now, Heart the Ghoul is not the one I was thinking of, actually. I don't think it is. This is one with the whip. There's like a chain whip in one of these. Was it this one? Was it Heart the Ghoul had the chain whip thing? Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's why I was thinking like the chain whip in one end. So it looks like you get like other weapons. There's boss fights. Like, oh yeah, Heart the Ghoul. Yeah, inspired by the interconnected nature of Hollow Knight and Dark Souls. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly it. Like, take the aesthetic of Hollow Knight, smash it on top of Dark Souls, throw in a little bit of N64 retro gamerness, you know? Reaper, have you heard of Captain Blood? Chat repost. You're just like, addendum. You amended the Constitution here. I love it. Okay, but no, for anybody wondering why I'm excited about Captain Blood, it looks to be like a pirate-themed God of War, like classic God of War beat 'em up. Like, or like Prince of Persia type stuff. It looks fucking dope as hell. Like, look at this shit. Like, that's just a cutscene. It's got, like, absolute vibes to it. Like, it's got swashbuckling, it's got traps. Like, it's very much like Prince of Persia, God of War, like the OG shit. Love to see it, but we have, like, big executions. Everybody's got these big poofy collars and shit. I love pirate shit, man. Fucking, like, one of my favorite, like, things is Treasure Planet. I love Treasure Planet. We're actually getting a Treasure Planet video game, sort of. Not an official one, but there are some guys that I heard about it one day, and then I posted it in my alumni Discord, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, we know those guys. I'm like, we know those guys? Like, I'm like, hold on, and nobody told me about this? Yeah, what the fuck? Like, we're animators, we love Treasure Planet, and nobody told me that you guys know the guy that's working on this. They're like a local guy that's actually making this game. I just naturally found it one day. But yeah, no, fucking love Treasure Planet, love swashbuckling. I have my own concept going. I'm delving into it, like trying to get the narrative built and everything of like a Dark Souls but pirate themed. So like, you know, you gotta take out like 7 pirate lords in the afterlife. That's called the Eighth Sea. It's a whole thing I'm coming up with. Basically think like, but I'm doing it because I want to give the player the choice of like pistols, you know, in a Bloodborne or, you know, setting, because Bloodborne is the only one that comes close to giving us proper ranged combat in the Souls series of games. Yeah, I hope this game gets rewarded. I hope so too. This is classic, dude. The art style is strong. The combat looks good. The cutscenes look interesting. The characters, like, just look at this barrel-chested Chad of a pirate. Look at him. He's literally got the Chad jawline and shit. He looks like a Sinbad, you know? He looks like that old classic style, like, Sinbad, Road to El Dorado type of, like, just Spaniard. I fucking love it. Who's producing this, by the way? So shout out to the publisher, Sneg. SNEG, Sneg. So, yeah, so these guys it looks like they did something called Blade of Darkness 2 years ago, which was like, yeah, Blade of Darkness, hardcore fantasy action. Another classic type of thing. So this is very, it looks kind of janky, but it looks like classic janky. Like iconic shooters from the 90s, Dungeons and Dragons classics, SSI classics. These guys know classic gaming. So if they can bring a lot of that energy to the new stuff, if they can publish new stuff while like also having published all this classic stuff, hell yeah, dude. Like, good on them for keeping the good old like traditional gaming alive. That's what we need right now. We need a return. Corporate needs to go back to the drawing board, return to things like the classic Prince of Persia, God of War type games, shit like that, right? And then in the indie scene, the indies need to be pushing the new innovative stuff, and I think that's where it would work best. No, hang on, I went too far here. I want to go back to Captain Blood here. I wanted to see like General Arcade and Seawolf Studio. So General Arcade seems to have been working on a couple other things. Ooh, they worked on the Shadow Warrior trilogy. Well, to be fair, the Shadow Warrior trilogy, that could mean they were consulting with it or something. Just because I know Shadow Warrior 3 was not well received at all. People did not like Shadow Warrior 3. Very mixed reaction to that one. There's also, they did the Redux for Shadow Warrior, so they worked on that collection, which is cool. So again, they know classic games. So if they give them the chance to do their own thing, it looks like they're going to succeed. Yeah, it looks like they were the ones responsible for the classic Redux. Like, they did the remaster back in 2013 for Shadow Warrior. Pathologic, Blade of Darkness, these guys are all very up on that. And then it's kind of a dual development, which is always interesting to see when there's multiple developers. So it's like General Arcade maybe is taking the lead on it. It looks like, okay, what I think is happening is I think Sneg is publishing it. And I think Seawolf Studio pitched this idea of Captain Blood. I don't know if Captain Blood, it's a pirate-themed action game where you play as a fearsome pirate. Yeah, it doesn't say it's like a reimagining or a remaster or anything. I don't think this is a game that already existed. It's like, but it's clearly inspired by OG games. But yeah, I think what happened is Seawolf Studio probably pitched it to Sneg, but Seawolf Studio is probably just some newer developers. And so I think Sneg is probably having General Arcade come in and say, hey, consult with them and make sure they get the game done right. You know, you guys will be like our kind of middlemen there to make sure it's getting done correctly. But yes, no, we will be playing Captain Blood at some point. Like, I am looking forward to that. But we have to get through the rest of the games, so continue. All right. But yes, not to like take the moment away from the awesome game we just played, which was Hark the Ghoul. Hark the Ghoul, please go play it. It's fantastic. Please play the demo. Please wishlist it on Steam. That was really fun. I love that game. I already love it. 5 minutes. And that's how it should be. 5, 10, 15 minutes. Like, I think 15 minutes on the outset is, like, as much leniency as you can have with a game demo. Is, if I am not in love with your world in 5 to 10 minutes, it's the same as a book. If I pick up a book and I read the first 5 pages of that book, right? Entertainment I take in 5s. So, ow, shit, loud, fuck. Ow, it looks very cool, but it also very loud. Where are the goddamn audio options? Sound. Apologies. Fuck me, Morta, you look amazing, and I can't wait to play this. But yikes, that was loud. Okay, but the way I view it with things, so like in a book, you have 5 pages to hook the reader. If the first 5 pages of that book do not hook the reader, that's your fault. You're a shit writer, right? Any good writer, first 5 pages, you should be intrigued and you want to read the other 100 pages, right? With a game, you get 5, 10, 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes is fair, right? For like a game, is if you're not feeling a game after 15 minutes, then the game is not giving you enough progress. Like there's not a good core gameplay loop there. Like, you know, I hate this when MMO players say this, like, oh, you got to put in, 10 hours. You got to put in 100 hours to really know the game. It's like, no, I don't. If the first 5 minutes of a game is boring, including an MMO, if I am not interested in the mechanics of the MMO in 5 minutes, fuck you. I don't want to play 5 hours. I don't want to play 500 hours of that game, okay? Because that's supposed to be a long game. If I don't like the core loop, then the game sucks. I'm sorry. If the core loop sucks, then the entire game sucks. Like, Brink, okay? Brink is a prime example of this, and it's such a shame because the concept for Brink, incredible. I had a lot of fun playing it back in the day. I just love the aesthetic. I love the world. I love the classes. I love the body types, the customization. That stuff's great. But the core gameplay loop, it felt a little shitty on like the hit registration stuff. It's the movement was a little bit clunky, even though it was trying to go for smooth movement. It was, but it was like the first time somebody was trying that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you know. But again, it just didn't hook people. That's why Brink failed. People like it just couldn't get into it. But yeah, no, but yeah, like book, movie, right? Movie, same thing. Like a movie's 2 hours long. You got 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes of a film are the most important of the entire film. That's the most important moment of any film. Is the first 5 minutes. You got to start that shit off right. I mean, like, fuck. What's a good example for like the first 5 minutes of a film? Nightcrawler, actually. So I recently, and when I say recently, I mean like 2 months ago, I was kind of binging the literally me genre to get caught up and actually watch through them all properly and appreciate them as cinema. And so I'd never seen Nightcrawler or Drive before. Both fantastic films. But Nightcrawler, especially, the intro is good. It's just these shots of like nighttime LA, and then you meet the character and he's like, oh, who's this guy? Oh, he's a thief. He's a con man. He's a liar. He's stealing, like, you get introduced to this guy who steals fence to sell it as scrap to a construction guy, and then he's trying to get a job from the construction guy, you know, and whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that interests me. Who's this guy? Where's his story gonna go? That's what's interesting, you know? Or like in let's see, I think Joker starts with like, I think the news broadcast talking about like the garbage strikes and stuff in Gotham, and then we see Arthur Fleck sitting at his, like, you know, I guess this dressing table or makeup table, I guess you would call it, and he's like putting on his clown makeup and all that, and he does like the happy face and pulls his cheeks, and then he snaps and it goes into a frown, and then we cut to the jazz music. He's on the street doing his job, you know, as a performing clown. That's interesting. You want to see where that goes, right? You want to see why are you looking at this guy? What's the deal with this creepy guy? That's like a creepy clown. Anyway, let's see. So that's volume up. Right, we want that up, and then I like the increments here. I like that it's all 0.05 up to 1, so it's really good. It's like by 5% at a time. I think 15 ought to be good. That'll work. Yeah, cool. Okay. Everything should be fine. I'm not going to adjust anything else, just the sound. Okay, so Morta. This is another boomer shooter-esque type of thing. This one I picked out because it looks a little stilted, I want to say. Like, from what I remember, again, a lot of these are mixing my brain, but from what I remember, this one has like slower looking combat. It doesn't look like intense, you know, swashbuckling type stuff. It's more like, oh yeah, here, like time your strikes, stuff like that. It doesn't, yeah. Press E to interact with objects, and D to toggle the walk. Okay. Got it. Cool. For additional tutorials, read the signs. Got it. Okay, first off, audio is a little bit high. Like a half ought to do. Morta. Okay, no, this is a different one. I was thinking of another one, but again, this is cool. We have a sword. We're gonna stab things with a sword. It's gonna be great. And again, so like, remember how I talked all that shit on like N64 era graphics? Also, fuck me loud. Let me turn it down a little bit more. There we go. After I said all that about like N64 is uninspired or whatever, or like Doom 64 uninspired, right? Like clones of that. This is what I mean when I say inspired by. This is a good inspiration. This is good. You're adding to it. You're creating your own IP. You're using the bits you like, the retro pixel vibe, but you're not just making it simple sprites that you can smack. It's just, it's good. Like, especially with the sword thing. It's like, it's not a shooter, it's a slasher, which is great. Is that the Batman? No, it can't be. Yeah, exactly. What is this? This is Morta. So this is a hack and slash boomer shooter thing. Okay, attack with left mouse button. No shit. Reload. You can switch between your weaponry with 1 through 3. Okay. Enemies drop mana. You spend mana to use special abilities. Got it. Okay. So, I got a gun and a sword. That's all I got right now. Oh, they did not put the Garand ping in this. Oh, they have the M1 Garand ping. Can I reload as much as I want? Okay, first off, that's literally the M1 Garand ping. That's not even like they made their own ping. That is just they found a recording of the M1 Garand like clip ping, like clip or magazine, clip. Yeah, because magazines are loaded in. That would be a clip because the clip goes down. Yeah, and it ejects. Oh my god. Because it has that awesome, like, revolver hammer cock noise, and then also the grid. That's, like, the two best noises firearms can make. Oh, that's dopamine. Oh, the dopamine. It makes you think of, Russian Badger. He had, like, a short that is talking about, like, the M1 Garand ping, and how he's, like, spamming it so you can hear the ping. More ping, more reloads, more reloads, more ping, more dopamine, more reloads. Like, it's just a cyclical thing. Okay, so we've got a sword, we got this. Okay, so sword, swingy. Shooty. Okay, that's fucking loud. Holy shit. Balancing the audio in this is gonna be a nightmare. Better. Jesus. Oh, but now if I turn that down, I don't hear the ping as loudly. Please put a thing to the devs. Please put a thing in the sound where I can crank that ping up independently of anything else. So I can always hear the nice ping. Oh, he's coming at me. Oh, get shot, dumbass. I have infinite ammo, so I can ping as much as I want. I can just reload anytime I want. Oh, dopamine. In one button on my keyboard, baby. Love that. Now we're walking. Okay. Okay, left click first. Some areas too dark to see. Summon your beast with 2. It will illuminate areas. Okay. Dismiss the beast with 2. Got it. Or no, not... Okay. I have a fucking bat. Okay. The bat gives me light, sure. Saw games called Spirit X Strike. Looks fun as the original Dead Rising. No zombies, though. Or at least I think. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. Okay. Go sword here, because I might get close with something here. Spooky. Spooky, scary, dark. Love this so far, though. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Okay. Special attack, right mouse button. Each weapon has special. Every special attack costs a certain amount of mana. Okay. If you're out of mana, you can restore it with the mana gourd. Okay, so that's like our Estus flask of this game, right? You have like a mana potion. Okay, go away. Okay. Right click. Oh my god, I get to throw the sword. Okay, let me just say this. And I mean any game that has a melee weapon that I get to fucking throw, immediate, like 3 free points on my review score, because fuck me, that's fun. Whoosh. Okay. It's got like the anime noise, like the Team Rocket blasting off. It's like this guy put all of his favorite sounds in here, like all the dopamine sounds in one game. Okay, so we got a couple of those. What's the right click on this? Oh, he fans the hammer, because of course he fans the hammer. Alright, so that's a 2. And that's a 2. Okay. So basically, I get 3 charges of each whenever I have a full meter, right? You can assign weapons 1 through 3 using the weapon menu. Oh, that's cool. So there's like multiple weapons in this game that you can choose from. So if you go like weapon menu, you go pick it out. Right. The bastard sword. Very nice. So you can like pick which one is 1 and which one's 2 and all that. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. God, look at how many fucking weapons. Holy god. Okay, can you get the fuck out? I know I have it equipped. Can I? Oh, I have to hit V again. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna go with the fucking gun. I have infinite ammo, so who gives a shit? Plus I get the fucking Garand ping myself. Just the Garand brain rot, I love it. How does the chest work? You encounter treasure chest, press E to open. Okay, I did. Okay, it didn't work this time. Cool. Oh, you just walk into it. You found a piece of strange ore. I got me a piece of strange. I'm sorry. I can't resist jokes like that, man. My brain is... Okay, what is that? I assume that's a checkpoint. Pilgrim Stone saves progress and restores status, right? So... Love that thing. I think I found Agent 37, but if it was a Harry Potter game. Yeah, this is like Hitman, but Harry Potter. That's exactly it. Exiting meditation. Godspeed, Hayward. Okay, so I guess Hayward is like a title, like a bounty hunter. They call it a Hayward. Like Ranger, you know, one of those. Hayward, Generation 7. Okay. So I'm like 7th generation of my line. So yeah, this is like Castlevania type shit. Loving this though. I might just need to look at the tutorial, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we would need the Project Living Dead. Okay, so this is explaining what I am. They're like reanimated me. I'm like the 7th version of this thing. I'm like a fucking arcane android. Yeah. Oh no, I meant 47. I said it wrong! Damn it! Agent 47! Yeah, no. That would be kind of cool if they put Hitman in a fighting game and you had like 2 different looks for him. Like when they go up against each other, it has like a mirror skin, and the mirror skin is like Agent 37. And it's like, instead of being bald, he has hair. Like he has a hair and a beard, you know? Okay, so this is like telling us all about the shit. I don't really need any of that. I just want to shoot things in the face. Hell yeah, I'm riding a necromancer horse. Because why the fuck not? So I guess I'm like a living suit of armor kind of android thing. Like, I'm like a arcane cyborg inside the suit of armor. I guess that's the idea. Love this, though. Love the way it looks. Yeah. This is cool. Alright, we'll kill a few more guys here just to get the dopamine. And then, and then we'll go skedaddle to the next demo. Love the, like, Utah Pinewood type of vibe this area has. It's not your just standard gothic stone. It's like Arizona with, like, the cactus and stuff. You're down there and I'm up here. Sucks to be you, stupid. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought he was gonna go figure out how to go up that. The music is fucking stellar. I have got to play more of this game. Oh, you want some, bitch? Fan the hammer! Oh, nice. Okay, so every time they die, they drop a thing, and that gives me mana. So I like that the game is encouraging me to use mana. It's like in Doom, in the new Doom series, where they added like the whole glory kill thing, encouraging you to go for glory kills and use up your, you know, armor and shit, and like get that back and use up your meter, because you're just gonna get it back in the middle of the fight anyway. Okay, so that's a shrine. Got it. There's some ranger guy. And the music's a little loud, but, you know, I don't feel like rebalancing it right now. Fan the hammer! Love that. I think there's, like, no crosshair either. I'm just kind of, like, shooting in the general direction, and as long as it's close enough, it's, like, a pretty big crosshair in front of me. I need to get up there. And just, like... Yeah. Oh, no, I was just trying to get the thing. Fuck you, turkey. Oh, fuck! Oh, okay. Easy there, boys. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew. Okay. So that's when you want to fan the hammers, when they get on your shit like that. There you go, get fucked, moron. Whew. See what's up here. Oh, another dead guy. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, cool.
Oi.
What, dude? Dying Kozanada Guard. Okay. The bandits, they destroyed a village. This has like a Spanish vibe to it. Like Don Quixote. You know, it's like Don Quixote meets Doom. I'm fucking here for it. Oh no. I think it was a lady. I think she died. She sounded like a lady. Eat my shorts. Like, the music in this is so classic. Oh, they burned all the guys. That's fucked up. Is that a giraffe? What are you? It's a giraffe cow. Okay, sure. Oh, it's dead now. Yeah, tends to happen when you shoot things. Hello. Oh, I can't shoot the light and do something with it? That's a shame. Oh, cutscene. Okay, cool. Skippable cutscenes. Fantastic. So what's, like, the story here? I guess I'm here as, like, a monster hunter. God, I love the design. Please make an anime out of this. I hope the Devil May Cry anime succeeds, so that we can get an anime of this, because this looks badass as fuck. This is like I said, Don Quixote Berserk seems to be the vibe here. Oh, I don't know what this little thing is, but it's cute. I love that my little bat companion, so I have that bat that lights shit up. He lives on top of my hat. That's fantastic. Game reminds me of the Goat Sim days. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting Goat Sim vibes, actually. I was like, I couldn't place it, but now you said Goat Sim, I'm like, that's what it is. That's kind of where my brain's at. On the healing doll, to activate the healing function. Okay, so the healing doll is the Estus Flask. Or the Estus Flask, whatever. That's the thing from Dark Souls, the healing potion. That thing. Estus Flask, fucking whatever the fuck. What do they call it? Hey, dude. How many does it take? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you have to, like, basically you just want to fan the hammer on these guys, because it's going to take 6 anyway, so you might as well just do that. Holy shit! I can't aim for dick. Can I please have a crosshair? Okay, I think I need a crosshair. I mean, I kind of like that there's no crosshair, but can I please have a crosshair, please? Can I have a crosshair? Is there a crosshair, please? Okay, we'll worry about that for the full game. There's a full options menu. Okay, go to console. Can I, like, return to last save? Can I get out of here? Okay, exit game. Yeah, there we go. Dude, I have to play more of this. Morta, fantastic. Oh my god. So, oh, that explains the logo. It's like the logo is like the healing totem, the healing doll. The little bunny healing doll character. That's cool. Play it. For the love of God, play it. We need more games like Morta. Morta is fantastic. And I don't mean that in like, oh, we need more boomer shooters. Like, no, we need more original concepts injected into the shooter genre. Because, like, that's not even an original idea of, like, oh, it's shooter, whatever. But it's got, like, you're throwing the sword, and it's got this retro style. Fantastic. Everybody, please go support Morta. Morta's awesome. Morta's awesome. I will pick that up when I am able to. That's a definite play it from me, Captain. Okay, let's go ahead and uninstall that, and then go to store page. See, I hate that. I hate when I uninstall something and then I go to the store page. Well, it's because I'm in the installed locally filter on my Steam library. But yeah, Morta has to go on the list. I wish I could wishlist from the demo being installed, you know what I mean? But you have to go all the way to the Steam page. But yes, Morta, fantastic. Coming out next year sometime. Scumhead seems to be self-producing this one. So it's probably a solo developer from the looks of it. Damn, he's got a couple other ones in here, so he's no slouch. This guy's been around. He's got a couple other games that he's cut his teeth on. Other, you know, boomer shooter-inspired stuff, looks like. Fantastic. All right, what's next? Second Son. All right. Yeah, this one apparently is like an open world shooter. It's got like open world shooter, but with like RPG elements to it. Is I think what the description was for this. So we'll see. We'll see. Having a fun time so far, man. I've been looking, like, this was the longest week of work. It was so long. It was so boring. Like, not that there was a ton to do, just like it took forever to get to the weekend because I was waiting on Next Fest. I was waiting to get here. But now that we're here, we can play this and we can enjoy. We can enjoy us some Next Fest. This is why I love playing Next Fest, because it introduced me to all kinds of new games, and it gives us like, oh shit, loud. Oh good, the menu has its own loudness that I can't change. Thanks, game. Hang on, save and apply. Is that... Okay, no, I have to hit the apply button. Okay, fair enough. But no, like, I love Next Fest because it also gives me ideas for, like, if I work on games in the future, like, inspires me in some way. It's something I can look back to and point to and say, that thing's good. We got another time loop game coming out. Ooh, it says it's a breath of fresh air for survival horror fans. Doesn't sound interesting. Well, just drop the name and I'll fucking look at it. Doesn't matter what genre it is. If it's a good game, it's a good game. I'm a very eclectic gamer when it comes to that. You know, there's only certain games I don't like. I tend not to like the anime-style games because the anime-style games tend to just be a lot of gotchas or fighting games, and that's not usually my bag. Just because those games I find to be a little repetitive, obviously. But, yeah, no. Fear the Time Loop. Do I have that one? I feel like I have that one on my list. But I cannot be sure, but we're going to check it anyway. Let's see. So, Fear the Time Loop. Fear the Time Loop. Did I put this one on the list? We can certainly check it out when we check out the horror stuff. Yeah, this one I remember seeing, and it's got, like, the vibe. Do I have this one on my list, though, is the question. It's got a wacky vibe. I don't know if I put this one on my list, though. I think I may have. I'm not sure. I think I did. think I did. Let's double check the list. Let's see. It looks spooky, that's for sure. I think I may have. I think I may have had some Taco Eaters. I love the I love the names people have for developers on Steam. I fucking love what indie devs call themselves. Okay, let's see. Check the list real quick. I should really just make a Word doc that I can open on my computer that has this in here, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a couple I was going to look at that had like problems. We'll do that and then we'll get into the next thing. Yeah, because these I do want to mention these. These are like ones where there was like no demo or like whatever. But yeah, but they are cool ones I want to go over. Okay, so Fear the Time Loop. Yeah, no, I do not have Fear the Time Loop on here. There's nothing by the name of Fear. So yeah, well, let's see, what's the download size for that one? I might just download it. Not even add it to the list, but just download it. Let's see, what's the amount here? 6 gigs. We can't really spare that right now. Yeah, we don't really have room for that, unfortunately. Mini rail finished. Okay. So yeah, we don't have room for that, but I will put it on the list. We'll go down to the horror genre here. We'll put it in the sort category because I'm not sure if I will play it, but it looks interesting. So even if I don't play it, because I always like to do a roundup with these as well. So even if I don't get around to playing a game, I can at least go back to the Steam page for any of the ones I didn't get around to and show them off, so that other people can be aware of them. That's the main reason I do Next Fest, is because I feel like it's my obligation to help the like basically my contemporaries, as like somebody who wants to work in games and wants to do game art and stuff, and in an independent way, because fuck corporate at this point. Like, corporate could just eat shit and die. Anytime I hear about a massive game flopping, like Ubisoft getting bought out by Tencent, I just think of that fucking Top Gear clip, that meme. Oh no, anyway, like, just don't fucking care. Like, oh no, Ubisoft made a bunch of bad decisions and their corporate guys screwed them over, and now, like, they're getting serious backlash, and now their stocks have been devalued to the point where Tencent is trying to do a, like, buyout of the company to take it private so that the public investors stop fucking it up, Oh no, how terrible. But no, there's another one. I don't know if it was Ubisoft, or I think it was Ubisoft. Who just went on strike recently? Who's the guys going on strike right now? Game devs striking October. Yeah, it's like one of them just walked out. They had like a 3-day strike or whatever the fuck. No, not SAG-AFTRA. No. Yeah, is it the Ubisoft workers? Yeah, urged to strike in October over return. Yeah, it was the remote working thing that Ubisoft is trying to force people to go back to the office when they don't actually need to. And they're trying to use that as an excuse to lay them off, as like, hey, we told you to come back to the office. That's a part of your employment, even though you've been doing remote work and you can't really upend your entire life. Just come back to the office now. But, they're basically using it as an excuse to not give people their bonuses and stuff and their exit packages as per law, which is, I think it's happening specifically in France. It's happening where they're like, yeah, no, fuck them. Yeah, that game survives a whole week unless they change the story a little bit, knowing them. Yeah, talk about like Yasuke said. I think that might be part of why they walked out, is corporate probably came back to the same devs that told them it was a bad idea in the first place and said, hey, you guys were right. We need you to now fix the entirety of Assassin's Creed Shadows and change it completely and go back and like take this side character and make them a better character and replace the Black Samurai because nobody wants it and we're not going to sell any copies. So we need to like completely it's going to be like a redoing Sonic situation where they have to, like, I don't doubt that conversation happened at some point, Anyway, so Second Son. Yeah, so we're going to go on Second Son in a minute. But first, there are some things I want to talk about. There's a couple that are on the list here, but they don't, like, they either don't have a demo or I just heard about them or whatever. Anyway, okay, so we get a couple here. I'm going to put it on this. No, I'll just leave it up in the front. Okay, so I have Diesel Knights, Chrono Odyssey, and Spire Horizon. These are ones that I want to wishlist right away because they're very interesting. I want to keep track of them. So first one is Diesel Knights. This one's badass because I was looking up another one. There's another one that's on my list that we are going to play at some point. Diesel Dome, Oil and Blood, right? So I was looking for this one. I was going through Steam and checking what each game was that was on my list so I could categorize them correctly. This one we're going to play at some point. This is just big, arena shooter, Quake boomer shooter crazy shit, right? So this is cool because it's like Roman, but also, you know, fucking Gatling guns and crossbows and shit, which is fucking awesome. But when I looked for it, I found this other thing that just popped up when I put in Diesel. It's called Diesel Knights. I'm like, okay, Diesel Knights sounds like maybe Iron Harvest or one of these other steampunky games. It is. This is a Diesel Punk Titanfall. Somebody said, fine, I'll do it myself, and remade Titanfall as a Diesel Punk thing. So it's like, Diesel Punk is essentially like steampunk, but it's the way to describe something that's like higher tech, but is World War I era aesthetic, right? So that's what they call Diesel Punk. So you've got your trench guns, you've got fucking, like, you know, the leather jackets and shit. You've got mechs that look like these weird cobbled together walking tanks that look very heavy. I can't wait. This is going to be good. 6v6 mech movement shooter set in a pulp-inspired diesel punk world. Love this for the split screen, by the way. This is fucking cool. So, like, you and your buddies could technically play this couch co-op if you wanted to. But you can clearly tell they just said, hey, I'm sick of Titanfall 2 being dead. I'm going to go make my own Titanfall with blackjack and hookers. Yeah, game set in World War IV. Yeah, essentially. But yeah, it's big. Love this. Need to make sure I wishlist this. That's why I had it on my list, because I discovered it while I was looking over my Next Fest stuff. Please go wishlist this. Please keep track of this, because this looks like it could turn out to be very, very awesome. Like, it's clearly just, hey, Titanfall, but with a diesel punk skin. But I'm fucking here for it, man. I want my Titanfall back. Okay, so the other one was Spire Horizon. So Spire Horizon Online, specifically. So there is, I think they're doing like an MMO version of a game they already did. So this is, obviously doesn't have a demo because it's just an MMO. You have to wait for it. But it is coming out in December, so I definitely want to check it out. So we'll see. It's like an MMO, but all the players are skeletons. So you're like a skeleton, which is kind of neat. I haven't seen MMOs really do that. Anytime a non-human character is a playable character, I'm fucking here for it. So if you get to be like a skeleton bro, you know, falling through dimensions and shit, like ending up, because you get like isekai'd into this weird fantasy world, and now you're like this guy, you got some fighting stuff, you know, got cool stylized art, you know, you got capybaras for some reason, I don't know. But yeah, it's like connected somehow to, I guess, Spire Horizon. I guess that's like a single player game they did at one point. Like, same developer. They've got like, they did this in February. They did like a single player game where you're like a skeleton dude beating stuff up. And then they're like, hey, this is just open world RPG, have fun. And then they were like, well, what if we just did, like, there's like PvP in it as well, which is cool. It looks very actiony. It looks like action MMO, which I love action MMOs. I hate like World of Warcraft shit where you just stand there and spam spells. Like Guild Wars 2 and stuff, where you need to actively dodge. Fucking love that. But yeah, no, this one I definitely want to keep track of. And then there was the other one, which was also another MMO, which was Chrono Odyssey, which looked pretty cool, I think. Which one was Chrono Odyssey? Because I had another MMO on here that I was going to check out, but people in the reviews were like, no, this is shit, forget it. Yeah, Chrono Odyssey, this one is like another MMO coming out. It's in like UE5. It's got like this dark gothic Diablo vibe to it. It's just got this hack and slash fucking action though. Like, looks really good. So it'll be good. Extensive customization, action-based combat, which, like I just said, I love action MMOs, man. You give me. That's why I like Destiny 2 and Fallout 76, even though they're not super great games. They're kind of predatory with their microtransactions. Like, I like those games. Okay, Dead Zone Rogue. Dead Zone Rogue. Let's see. So Overworld is suggesting I look at Dead Zone Rogue. So yeah, those are some cool ones. So if you like MMOs or you like Titanfall, go ahead and wishlist those. Let's see, Dead Zone Rogue. Did I see this? I don't think I saw this one. Ugh. Oh, creepy Spider-Man. Love the aesthetic though. Love the way it looks. But I also loved the way Hellgate Club looked, and that turned out to be shit on a technical level. So, hang on. 1 second. Alrighty, apologies. That's my buddy. He calls me whenever he's like driving back and forth. He goes to like he plays at this local game store. Not here local, but like where he's at local. He goes out to this place where he like plays Warhammer and shit, like one of those game shops, and he'll call me whenever he's driving anywhere when he gets off work or whatever the fuck, just to chat, you know. But yeah, no, this looks fucking awesome. Good recommendation there. Yep, throw that on the list. Not sure we're gonna play it, but we'll throw it on the list. Okay, so that's gonna be Dead Zone, Rogue, and we're gonna mark that as an FPS. Okay, so I'm gonna end up playing that at some point. Okay, so back up the list here. Yeah, so we went ahead and wishlisted these. That's what I want to do. So yeah, those are cool. The next ones, these ones are cool, but they don't have, for some reason, a demo. I don't know why. So we have, let's see, actually, let me just split screen this. It'll be easier that way to show it off. Actually, we'll do it the other way so you guys can see the Steam page. You don't necessarily need to see my my browser that well. There we go. That works. Okay. So, yeah, Magic Overflow. This is one, because I feel like even if it doesn't, like the demo, it says demo, but I click on demo and it won't go to like a demo page to where I can download a demo. But it does look interesting, so I am going to wishlist it. This is like the stuff I've been saying before about like how Skyrim should have had a better magic system where you combine things and make new spells. This is basically it. It's like a logic, like visual coding thing where you combine different aspects in this, you know, limited space, and that crafts new spells that you can unleash on the battlefield, which is fucking cool. And it's like a first-person shooter. You have a little wad and shit. It's cool. So that's cool, and you can check out. Maze Domination. I wanted to play this one, but again, no demo. So I'm like, what the fuck? Couldn't find a demo when I clicked on it, even though it says demo. It's so weird. But yeah, though this one's a cool little puzzle game, or a cool little like action puzzle game, kind of. Like, you're a ball, you go around these labyrinths, you collect shit, you know, they get more complex as you go on. Obviously, levels change over time. But again, another one I want to keep track of, but we'll see later. Saddest Frustration, I was really looking forward to this one, but again, the demo does not work for this one either. It's got, like, Portal vibes, so it's got this whole synthwave, cybernetic, inside the machine type of look to it. But it's got, like, you know, Portal-type puzzles with cubes and shit, you know, which is nice. And then last one here, Sample Gunpowder. This one's really interesting because it seems to have some kind of a lore of like the world has nuked itself back to shit. It's like apocalyptic, catastrophic events type of thing. Yeah, it's like global internet collapse and a solar storm, and now it's like the world's in chaos. So you like mix up recipes and figure out how things work and whatever. It's like a lot of like logic based stuff, which is pretty interesting. So you just sort of like mix different ingredients to make more like batteries or whatever, and you know, like ammo and things, and I guess you trade that and whatever. I don't know. It seems like that alchemy one, that alchemy game where you just like, you know, brew like alchemy potions. So yeah, those are just cool ones I want you guys to be aware of, even though their demo is not available for some reason. I don't know. I swear they had demos, but maybe I'm gaslighting myself. I don't know. Anywho, moving along off of that, so we will continue with the good shit on the good ship, Lollipop. Let's see. So we have I'm gonna open this. I want to see when I try this out. I'm on like 8. Yikes, Captain. All right, I'm on like 36. That's better. Cause I want to get that like removed a lot. Okay. So Second Son. Back to it. Okay, audio too high. Way too high. We go to like a 10. Yeah, 10 ought to do. Okay. Actually, we'll go like 8. I think 8 would be sufficient for both things. That ought to work. Okay, video, ultra, whatever the fuck. Sure, fine. Should be fine. Turn off motion blur. Turn on VSync. Apply that. Okay. Point crosshair, whatever the fuck. Okay, cool. So this is Second Son. This one I actually, off the top of my head, do not remember what the fuck this is supposed to be. I know it's not the one with the bow. The other one, the one with the bow is the axis, the unaxis seed or where the fuck. It's on my, like, it's not downloaded yet, but it's, yeah. Anyway, yeah, Second Son, though, I forget this one. I think this is the one where it's, like, the open world thing I was saying. I think this is, like, the open world thing. It's got, like, crossbows or whatever, and there's monsters in the world and stuff. I don't know. It's sort of like exploratory shooter. That's what this and the next one's going to be. These are more, like, exploratory shooter. That and, like, Stridden you know, things. I don't know. It's like it's a shooter, yes, but it's kind of
After decades of civil war,
Ah, okay, that's too loud. I'm sorry, I can't listen to your cinematic. You didn't balance your fucking cinematic. Oh, cool fucking outfit. I love this. Anytime there's like high tech, low tech type of thing, where it's like low tech aesthetic but high tech. Think of like the leather and shit. It's fantastic. Okay, Sentinel, light as a feather, faster than the wind, unmatched at both close and long range. Marauder, versatile frontline soldier, molded by battle, built to destroy anything. The Diviner, make use of divine light of this white sun to obliterate all evil. One haircut time. Let's go with the Marauder, I guess. Yeah. Dave. Dave the Marauder. Okay, so there's like a couple appearances we could choose from. We gotta go with the guy with the sick headband. Hell yeah. Iron Man character. Death is permanent. When you die, your character is gone forever, cannot be reloaded. Wow. That's brutal. They just have an Iron Man button at the ready. Ow! Yeah, that's not the game at all. Okay, I guess just bear with me here. It's gonna be loud. Can you get to the point, please? Loud! Okay, this is a very nice cutscene, but I don't give a shit. That's better. Fuck's sake. Turn the entire fucking game down because you people can't be bothered. This is running fantastic, though. I give you props there. So far, so good. Okay. Literally don't care. The law, I literally don't give a shit. Whatever. Literally click through. I don't fucking give a shit. Just get to the part where we actually play the game. I don't care about your deep lore. Oh, well, I'm drowning. We wound. There's underwater combat! No. Okay, I'm confused now. I'm very confused. Okay, well, we died, then we woke up again. We woke up, then we died, then we're waking up again. My man is on a bender. What the fuck is happening here? Oh my god, we get it. He's waking up. I know you're building anticipation, but this is a demo. Can you get to the point, broski? Oh my god, just get to the point. Okay, so we're in like a camp. We're like a military camp. Okay. Just checking notifications here. The usual stuffs. Okay. This looks really cool, though. It's running like fucking butter. This whole thing is running beautifully. I mean, I could probably take it down a notch, but it's fine, really. Yeah, see, I love this aesthetic of, like, it's old world, medieval aesthetic, but with high-tech, like, goggles and firearms and shit. But it's not firearms we know. It's modified firearms that are, like, you know, weird-looking firearms. I love that kind of shit. Actually, I love the weapons in Outer Worlds. Is it Outer Worlds? Shit. Because there's... Yeah, Outer Worlds is the RPG made by Obsidian. Outer Wilds is the like exploration time loop fucking alien game, right? Okay, we're gonna turn this down a little, and then I think we'll actually bring down. Let's just go to low. Screw it. We'll do it like we did with the other one. Just go low on that. Oh, shit! I closed that by accident. God damn it! I was trying to move it out of the way and it closed it. I need my sound back, just in case. My system volume back again. There we go. I'm just trying to get OBS to sit on top of that window again. Okay, so yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Okay, go back. There we go. Cool. All right, so it's running pretty great. It's running better than I would expect for something that looks like this. Put a Brandai. No voice or anything. Okay, refill my ammo. What do I do? Do I have a gun? What am I doing in camp? I guess I'm going out to explore. I guess we'll go this way. Fuck it. Okay, there's like a bounty board, maybe? Put up Cresswell. Something wrong. Okay, so I gotta go fuck it. I guess I'm going out here? I don't have a gun or anything. Report to Colonel Tyro. Okay. Colonel, oh Colonel. Where is the Colonel? I want fried chicken. Alright, so we have a stash. That's kind of cool. Okay, hitting buttons does not help with the... Okay, I have to actually hit the back button. The UI leaves a little something to be desired. Dude, that's such a cool looking gun. Can we talk about how these guns look goofy as shit? Like, compared to regular firearms, and yet they still look better than Bethesda firearms. They look like they actually function. Like, Bethesda doesn't know shit for guns, man. Oh, this guy's, like, standing up now. Okay, he's floating. I assume you're the Colonel? Yeah, you're the Colonel. Now everybody's floating. Yeah, overslept. Cool, don't care. New Dawn. Right. Quest New Dawn. So I have a little mini-map in the top right. It's by my head. You guys can't see it. It's got some icons on it, like a little store icon, a cauldron icon, a little mystery icon, maybe. It's like, maybe, hey, go here. This is a quest giver or something. Okay, so we got a quest there. And then I think you're like the gear guy. I love the aesthetic, though. Everything looks really good. Like, costumes and everything. They look fantastic. Okay. Artisan Domi. Okay, so this guy, like, does engineering stuff. There's, like, an engineer, a cook, a merchant, and then there's a banner. Travel point. Okay, this is, like, fast travel. Right, so we want to go there. Okay, well, what's the idea? Meet with Jericho. Yeah, is Jericho the store guy? What's that? No, that's Rondai. Okay, that's a cooking station. So we can actually make items. That's cool. Yeah, so you can see there's like, it's an FPS, but it has open world exploration type of vibes to it. Okay, that's Connor. Where the fuck is Jericho? I do have to say it is pretty neat that the like conversational NPCs look very different from the regular guys. So the regular guys filling up the camp are just like, they all wear helmets. Oh, this is cool. These are actually the guys. These are the kind of the three types. This is like the ranger, the magic user. He's got a stick. He's got a magic wand. Fucking cool. And then this is the guy I'm playing as, the bulky guy, the big bulky tank looking dude. This might be like an area where they intend for you to switch between them later. Like if you want to switch which class you're playing, you can switch your character here. That's why I would bet. And then there's like a gold. So this is like our stash, right? Got it. Where the fuck is Jericho? Is this Jericho? That's Cresswell. Which one of you is fucking Jericho? Oh, okay. Jericho's outside. We have to leave now. Okay. Like, I'm going outside. They didn't give me a gun or anything. They're just like, yeah, go wandering in the woods. I'm sure there's no evil creatures that are going to try and eat your fucking face. It's fine. Eh, it'd be fine. Let me sit up a little bit and lean him. That's better. My eyes. In the eyes. Jesus. There we go. Okay, they did give me a gun. Sweet. Dude, this gun looks fucking dope. The fuck? The hell was that? What, did I just throw a fucking bomb? Wait, I just right-clicked. I was trying to zoom in. What the fuck? Can you ADS in this game or what? Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like an upgradey game. I can see, because this has, like, damage per second. So this is, probably close to something like Remnant from the Ashes, you know? Or Remnant 2, you know? Those games. With energy, use up energy whenever you use a skill. Each skill requires a certain amount. Your maximum energy will increase to 54 when you level up next. Okay, cool. So there's, like, leveling and stuff. Yeah, so it's very much gives me the vibes of something like Remnant, where we have, like, a home base and we go out on strike missions and attack things and do all that. Okay. So we have, like, skill tree to go down. This is cool. So yeah, we have a grenade. Cooldown 6 seconds, energy cost 25. Okay. So the energy does come back. Okay, but how do I... Okay, I can switch... Oh, that's a weird looking revolver. How do I aim, though? Man, what's the controls? There are no controls. Fantastic. Oh, there's no gunfire sound. Nice. Okay, I guess we'll still explore where to shoot things. Whoa, cool statue. That's neat. Okay. So you'll be facing that. Okay, you need the best loot and equipment. Enemies frequently drop loot that you can equip and by accessing the inventory. Okay, skill. You can do preferred skill slots. You access the map. Your health will be replenished by consuming ether with Q, which you'll find as you go along, as well as by gathering the souls of your fallen enemies. These will move in your direction as soon as the enemy dies, so you don't need to do anything. They also replenish part of your energy, which you need for skills. Okay. For now, head towards the path to the left. Okay. Okay, so go left. Down here? Yeah, it's at the left path, so I need to go down this way. It's actually running better than I expected. I mean, it needs a little bit of an optimization tweak, but not bad so far. The gunfire, like I said, the gunfire sound's not working, but okay. So there's like collecting loot and stuff. This feels like New World, but with guns and shit, and is proper. You know, it's like an actual game. Yeah. This is good. Like, I wish we had more games like Destiny that were like gun-based MMOs. But I don't mean like Destiny doing raids, having like 3-man strike teams and whatever. Like, First Descendant's pretty good as like an MMO, but I feel like having a big MMO with lots of guns and stuff would be cool, you know? Like, that'd be kind of neat. I don't know. It's just like firearm. Like, here's the thing. Okay, there's a voice there. Fuck you. Died here. It's not even moving. It doesn't care. Okay. So yeah, this game's a little bit rough. But, yeah. Audio's completely borked. Rabbit. Die, rabbit. Throw a grenade at it. Jesus Christ. Oh, ew. Okay. Don't know what that is. Die. Oh, it's called a nightmare. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a fucking nightmare. Oh, he's got fireballs. Alright. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, it's like a hand cannon revolver. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm getting like Destiny vibes off this. This is like magical, like, well, I mean, Destiny has magic too. Yeah, I'm getting like Destiny meets fucking, you know, like Battlefield 1 type of vibes. Got that, it's like Destiny but Diesel Punk is what I'm getting. Can I blow that up? Yep, that blows up. Cool. You got grenades, you got shooting. Cool. Okay, cool. The revolver actually auto-fires. I hate when games give me, like, a single-shot weapon, like a revolver, and it won't just continue firing. Just fire. Also, love how this thing looked kind of like the original 10mm from the first Fallout game. Like, the old-school isometric Fallout. Boom. Boom. There you go. Okay, I didn't get any Estus Flask. Dink, donk, donk. No, reload, reload, reload. Woo! Woo! Watch it. There you go. 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 Yeah, this has like big Destiny vibes actually. Got like gear score. I got a sword. Hell yeah, dude. I'm loving. I like me a looter shooter with some magic, man. I ain't mad about it. You can like equip this to what, like tertiary? Oh, you're like a hammer. Okay, cool. No mod slots, right? Yes, it's like a common melee weapon. Now we have a sword. Okay. Why am I so slow now? Ooh, bullet time. Why am I slow? What is happening? Whoosh. Okay. I think I broke the game a bit. Okay. Okay. Needs work. Very neat, though. Very neat. Yeah. I think it's a neat. I don't think it's a needs work. I think it's a neat. It's, like, right on the line. Like, obviously, there's stuff that he's going to fix before full release, whoever this developer is. But, yeah, no. Second Son, very interesting. So if you're in a Diesel Punk like that's like Diesel Punk fantasy. If you like Destiny, I could see myself playing that because I like Destiny a bit. So, yeah, we'll do neat. That's a neat one. So keep an eye out for that one. It's kind of fun. Second Son. Yeah, see, can I just wishlist it from here? Add to favorite, add to manage. See, like, technically it's in my library, so I can't wishlist it from here, you know what I mean? Alright, we'll just go to the store page. Oh my god, just go to the store page, wish list, and then go back a page. And then we can uninstall. Now it's wish listed. There we go. Cool. Alright, pretty neat one. That's a pretty neat one. Let's check Discord here. Tagged by somebody. Somebody sending me some messages here. Oh, somebody sending me an offensive meme that could not be posted in the public Discord because, you know, rules. You know, not my Discord, other Discord, but yeah. You got caught up here. Various things have been posted throughout the day, which everybody seems to be able to post it. You know, like people be posted shit after I, you know, do my fucking live streams. So it's like, great. You know, I could have seen these cool memes and shit beforehand. All right. So that was that. That was Second Son. So Second Son's pretty cool. Didn't get to play with the mage class, but I'll save that for full release. I do like the idea that there's an Iron Man run for that. That's pretty cool that you can like set that for Iron Man. So if you're a really hardcore player with a game like that, you could, you know, go for that and be like, yeah, dude, I'm great at Second Son. I'm like top tier, dude. We're doing an Iron Man run. Maybe that's what I do. I do like a stream challenge, see if I can go through the entire game on like Iron Man. That'd be pretty brutal, I think. Yeah. So this one's Legacy and Steel. I put this in the shooter genre because it's kind of a shooter, kind of not. It's not like third-person hack and slash, but it's not a shooter either. It's somewhere in between because it's technically there aren't any guns because it's medieval shit, so like swords and archery and shit like that. But it's weird to describe. It's like it's almost like games like this almost need their own tag. Like how we have Survivors like is a thing now where we had like, you know, you had roguelikes and then you had that's loud as fuck. Give me a moment. Come on, go to the settings, Jesus. Okay. So it's almost like how Survivors likes, right? You had Vampire Survivors comes out, and now every game that's like that is, you know, considered, now the tag is literally Survivors like. It's literally like that's how game devs are describing their games now. To be like, hey, if you played Vampire Survivors, you know what this is. It's a Survivors like okay, cool. Whereas with games like this, they're such a weirdly unique game that it's almost impossible to categorize it. But you'll see what I mean. It's sort of like like I said, it seems to be an online competitive thing, right? But it's not really a hero shooter, and it's not really a MOBA. It's just that weirdness in between, you know? It's somewhere in between all that. I guess I think we're good on audio. That should be fine. Yeah, Legacy, Steel, and Swords. As you can tell, big fantasy vibe. We're alpha in development, so I like... as long as the game's straight up with me like this is what I don't mind, is when a game blatantly tells me on the main menu, alpha. This is alpha shit. This isn't even close to beta. We're not close to release. We're still working on it. We're very much working on it. Like, okay, cool. So yeah, this is like an online fantasy, you know, fighting type of game, right? The idea is I kind of explained this before, like at the beginning of the stream. The best that the description I gathered from this game was that it's supposed to be some kind of a looter extraction type of game, so something like Hunt Showdown, but magical, like fantasy world instead. It's, I don't know. We'll see. I'll let the gameplay speak for itself, because there's really no way to describe it. There's not like an all-encompassing genre. There's not like 50 of these games that we can point to and be like, yep, it's like that, you know? Call of Duty, for instance. Call of Duty, we call it an arcade shooter. The reason we call it an arcade shooter is it differentiates it from, you know, the Milge Sims, right? Or Battlefield, for instance. When you try to describe Battlefield, you say it's a combined arms FPS, meaning there are infantry, tanks, aircraft, all on a big battlefield. So we call it combined arms, right? That's what some people felt about Witchfire. The fuck is Witchfire? Nani? The fuck? Witchfire, let's see. Let's Google Witchfire. We're waiting on this, because it's compiling the shaders. And again, I don't mind long load screens. I said this earlier. you want to take 10 minutes to load this game, but as long as I don't experience a single frame drop off after that, the game runs beautifully, go ahead. Take your time. Let's see, Witchfire. What is Witchfire? Ooh. Ooh. Am I seeing Bloodborne-esque fantasy shooter? Mayhaps. Mayhaps there is, you know, a demo? Might we have a demo for this? No, there's no demo. I'm sad. Okay, it's early access. Oh, God, dude's throwing, like, lightning. It's an RPG shooter. See, that's the thing, is you can call something like that an RPG shooter. Because you go, oh, it's a shooter, but he's probably got... But if you say RPG, you're like, oh, skill trees, right? Skill tree, shooter. Boom, RPG shooter, right? Or Bioshock. Bioshock is a great idea, because, like, it's... Like... Ken Levine is on record as saying, like, when he describes Bioshock, he does not think of it. He didn't think of Bioshock as, you know, an RPG, you know, light. He thought of it as an FPS plus. It was an FPS with RPG elements. So today, it might be considered something like Witchfire, where it is an RPG shooter, right? But you wouldn't have that unless you had an FPS plus as a genre. Like, Bioshock comes along. Bioshock, System Shock. Those are... you know, shooters that are, you know, they have just that little extra. They have that little extra RPG DNA in them. So now we can maybe call things like Judas, even, right? So Judas, Bioshock 4, Witchfire, a game that involves guns, Deathloop, even. You could maybe even call Deathloop and, you know, an RPG shooter because it has a skill tree that you upgrade. It has, you know, new like new things you unlock. It has mystical powers and everything like that, you know. Yeah, so Skyrim Magic, but with guns. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, we need that. That's fucking awesome. Your house name is your account name. It also appears as the surname for your characters. Oh, that's cool. House... I don't know. The House of Salt. Fuck it. No, because I ended up playing this game later. That might be a stupid thing. It cannot be changed. Okay, well, let's think of an actual decent name for this. House... Ragemeron. 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 If you, yeah. Rage moron. Okay, so you can have up to 4 characters. So yeah, oh, look at this big Conan looking motherfucker. That's an awesome guy. Okay, so this is gonna be, York. Grok. Skrok. Smash. Yeah. Okay, so we actually have a couple options here. So we have the warrior, we have the hunter. So the elf, right? The elf archer, as usual. Human barbarian, elf archer, right? The priest, so magical woman, right? Cool, you know, paladin type stuff. And then the rogue, little skinny femboy. Gotcha. Okay, we're going with the warrior, because big, meaty boy. How could we not? I call him Grognak. Fuck it, as a nice reference to Fallout. Grognak the Barbarian. Grognak. Yeah, but it's nice. You have 4 slots, so you can have 1 of each character, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so... Oh, we don't have our cool helmet and axe and shit. Okay, so that's like a... He could look like this, you know. Auto team fill. Okay. City... So you got like Alchemist, Armor, Enchantress, so you can go visit these guys. Yeah, so it's like an extraction shooter type of thing. I hope it's like a tutorial or something? Okay, we have some quests here. Red mushrooms can create the most unusual effects. Collect red mushrooms, collect cracked ogre tusks, defeat players, gather king's mint. Okay. Okay, so you can only have 3 at a time. Gotcha. There's a lodge, right? Your storage chest is where you can store all your extra stuff. You can actually add to your storage capacity by upgrading your stash. Okay. Which is cool. So yeah, this is why I say it's kind of like Hunt Showdown. It's got that extraction shooter vibe, but it's an RPG. Like, it's a fantasy RPG with, like, no guns or anything. At least not that I know of. I mean, maybe the archer gets a fucking flintlock rifle at some point. Who knows? But yeah. So these are like different guys, and it looks like they're all like level 1, so you can maybe come in here and like, you know, sell and whatever. Yeah, it increases their meter, you know, their level 1, they level up as well with you. The art is fantastic, I have to say. It's fucking cool as shit. See, the armor looks badass, the Enchantress. I like how it's not really animated, it's more like tweaking of it. It's... I hesitate to say it's so shady. Yeah, this one's not even done yet. This is literally just the concept art for the tailor. The crafting bench. This is a rough sketch. So like the tailor is basically like done, but needs to just be colored in and refined. The crafting bench is literally just a sketch. Like they just came up with this idea. Yeah, there's the weaponsmith. This guy's a PNG. Yeah, but you can see like they do this stretching and warping. They've kind of animated the image, which is pretty cool. Like, I don't know, with the way it moves, it almost looks like it's painted, like, hand-painted texture over, like, a very basic three-dimensional thing. Because it has, like, aliasing around it, so it almost makes you think it's three-dimensional, but it has this really great refinement in the hand-painted style, which tricks your brain into thinking it is, in fact, illustrated. I'm not sure, though. You know, I'm not sure what parts are just tweening and what's not. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, so we don't want to autofill team. We just want to go into low because we don't want to screw anybody else over. Here we go. Greenwood solos. Perfect. They actually have solos and duos. Fantastic. Well, they probably have like trios. That's usually the thing here. But if there's 4 classes, it's probably a quad. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah. So we can go to our settings, check our stuff. Cool. Camera tracking, aim. Cool. Map. So you can actually look at the map, plan out things before you go in, do stuff. Okay, cool. So yeah. Quest board. Alright, I guess we'll just play. I mean, there's not much to check. There's our inventory. We've got a minor health potion, restore a small amount of health over time. Tattered bandages. These will do, you know, reduce wound effect and heal a tiny amount. We have a forager's sack, a hidden bag. My question is, what things do I lose? Do I just lose what's in the inventory, or can I lose this gear too? You know? So we got weapon skills and stuff. Cool. Yeah, there's like skill trees to unlock more stuff. Yeah, see, like, I'm not... Like, I hear Hunt Showdown got really good with the Hunt 1887 update thing they did to it. Or, like, it's like a spin-off into a new game or something. Yeah. Let's see if we can find a match of this and check the actual stuff. Because I'll probably wishlist this anyway, just to keep an eye on it. But I do want to see what the actual game plays like. Because I've seen some of the gameplay, but it's, you know, usual gameplay trailer type stuff. I want to see how easy it is for a player to pick up and figure out in 5 minutes. Only problem with playing these online games during a Next Fest is that everyone else is trying to get through all the other demos for like the single player stuff, so they're not really looking for multiplayer stuff too often. So you might have longer load times. Guard breaking enemy will cause them to be stunned for a short duration and be vulnerable to counterattack. Okay, interesting. Love the like fantasy vibe of this, because it's not like high fantasy. It's kind of high fantasy. It's like, it's not like cartoon fantasy though. It's between high fantasy of like Lord of the Rings and cartoon fantasy of like World of Warcraft. It's somewhere in between, you know, like just aesthetically. I wish these guys were working on Fable, dude. Honestly, why did Fable not look like this? If this was what Fable looked like, I'd be so hyped for the new Fable game. Yeah, I will say though, like the chick is not as ugly as she first seemed. She's still not a looker, but you know, they like not as bad as that first potato image everybody saw of her. I heard Fable fans are pretty disappointed. Yeah, it looks like shit. You know, they're pushing the whole diversity thing, and I'm like, what does that have to do with the whole good, bad, karma, evil thing that Fable's about? Like, what? That has nothing to do with anything. Okay, so we gotta wait for our shaders. So again, as long as the shaders, like, it compiles the shaders. If this does this every match, okay, I'll wait. You know what I mean? And at least it gives you an update. It doesn't just sit here. It's like, no, we're compiling the shaders, and it gives you an update occasionally of like, hey, this many left, that many left. It is working. Like, maybe even call it Fable, Steel of Sorcery. Yeah, Fable, Steel, and Sorcery. Like, that'd be so funny if they just took this entire game and turned it into a Fable game. Also, I'm gonna have to turn my my graphics down, because, yikes, Captain. The loading here is fucking with my frames in OBS. I'm I'm lagging. My frames are lagging at OBS. Okay. 630 shaders, so maybe once this load screen gets done, it'll be better. But I'm probably gonna turn on the graphics anyway. I should have done that to begin with. That's my own fault. But that's why I went solo. So even if somebody kills me off the rip, sweet. Love to go back to loading screen in an alpha. This is fun. Okay, that's fine. We need to change this up anyway. So we'll go full screened. We don't want any like upscaling or whatever. FSR3, whatever the fuck. Yep. Okay, graphics. Yikes, graphics are already set to low. It's auto set to low and it's still too high. Yikes, Captain. Okay, just change it. Okay. Okay, yeah, set quality preset low. There we go. Yeah, so everything is on low. Oof. Okay, VSync on, except for that. Okay, let's see if that works a little better. Okay, let's try this again. We'll make one more attempt. It might just be a server issue. Wait, what? Okay, so we're back here. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna go solos. So we'll attempt one more matchmaking. If it doesn't go through, then we're just gonna have to call this one, unfortunately. But it looks like a solid start, I have to say. Like, aesthetically, looking good. On the tech side of things, again, it could be that there's server issues. This is the problem with demo games as well, is like multiplayers for demos are kind of harder to set up because you're essentially setting up a beta test or a play test, but it has to be play test quality, but in demo form, like in time for demo week. So it's like you might have a build of the game. You may have a newer build that works better, but you don't have that build ready to go out with all the new bells and whistles. You don't have a public version of that ready on the server by the time the next fest comes around. So it's like integrating that would take longer and next fest would pass, so you're trying to get that out to people. So I'm lenient in some ways. Like, if there's a concerted effort. Clearly there's a lot of effort here. They're not, like, phoning it in and just slapping shit together. It's not like Hellgate Club, where it's like, they just went, oh, what if strip club murder? Like, okay, that's fine, but, you know, you gotta make it quality. On a technical level, it needs to work. Especially with boomer shooters. Boomer shooters cannot have frame drops. You cannot have frame drops. You cannot have those kinds of problems. Like, your technical, like, execution of a game when doing movement shooters or boomer shooters, those are games that are frame perfect. It's like when you do a Souls game. You have to have frame perfect dodging and parrying and shit. Like, that is non-fucking negotiable. If you make a Souls game that doesn't have that, you're fucked. Like, that's not... Nobody's gonna play it. Let's see. If this only gets ported to Xbox, fans will be happy to have this game. Yeah. Even better, too. Just have Xbox Game Pass, not a part of it. Yeah, exactly. Just fucking forget the whole Game Pass thing. So I'm hearing the noise. I'm hearing, like, the ambient noise, like the birds and shit. But, yeah, okay, here. We actually got in. Cool. So, yeah, you can see this is, like, third-person action. Ooh, a little clunky. The sound is beyond fucked. Audio's way high. I'm just going to crank it down real quick. There we go. Okay. It's so hot. What is wrong with the footsteps? Why the fuck are the footsteps so high? Turn it down, dude. Oh my god, the footsteps aren't even scalable. Okay, how out? Alright, we know it's an alpha now. Because, yikes, the footsteps are locked in. Okay. 3D headphones, yes. Yes. Subtitles. Yes. Fine, good. Oh, look at the wall. It's so alpha, dude. I mean, as an alpha goes, this is actually running rather well. Like, on a technical, you know, level. Okay, so I have a big smacky. That's cool. Right. Rival, welcome in, welcome in. Hits the broadside of a barn. Yeah. Oh my god. I learned the hard way that with frame rate, I just found out that I need to turn VSync off because my PC internet can't handle it, even when it was perfectly connected. Yeah, VSync stuff, it's... Like, some games, VSync helps. Other games, it just absolutely does not. Yeah. But this is cool. So you can see, like, everybody plays a little different. It's an asymmetric warfare type of game, where depending on the class you're playing, it's got an apex type of thing. It's like a character thing, right? So I am the barbarian, so I get to smacky. So we're just looking at this. I'm not gonna. Okay, I've gotta. You know what? What happens if I mute it all the way? Can we please turn off the footsteps? Oh god, it just keeps going. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna put it back where it was with the 50%. Right, keep it there so I can hear things. Unfortunately for you guys, I don't want to like fight with the sound of the footsteps. So, you know what? Okay, let's try this. Keep everything where it's at, and I'm gonna turn this down like 10, like 20. No, because I'll be yelling over it. Okay. For you guys, you're not going to have any audio. Sucks to be you. But I'd rather that than, like, yeah. It's just, yeah, it's too much. I don't want to have to try to fight over it and, like, you know, I'm trying to talk over him stomping around, and then that's peaking and blowing your guys' eardrums out, and it would just be annoying for you guys. So, as annoying as having no sound is, it would be more annoying to have too much sound. So yeah, we got the barbarian guy. I'm probably not gonna be able to kill anybody. The game's running pretty jank right now. Like I said, I turned everything's on low already, so yikes, Captain. But it seems to be more of a client side thing, or like a server side, not a client side. It's not that the game is running bad on a technical level. The game itself is running fine. It's that the server is having a tick issue. Too much of a strong man. Can't even lower his own footsteps. Yeah. Okay, so we have like a melee swing. Big melee hit. That's fucking awesome. So it looks like there's like a blue and then a red. I'm wondering what that means. Is that like... Okay, that's cool. So if you hold it, you could hold it and do it, or if you go blue, I think it swings a little faster. So you got the shield, right? So you can put the shield up, take some damage there. Oh, we got a shield charge. Cool, cool. So we got like a Breath of the Wild sprint meter. That's cool. Let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, big combo. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 4 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 combo, right? Got this thing. What's this? Harvest this. It's like some kind of stone. Okay, so this is the idea with this game is we loot this, right, and then we just, you know, click on the thing. We control click to grab it, or we can left shift tooltip, whatever the fuck that means. Okay, we can like put this here, or we can left click and move things around. You know, it's fine. Okay, so we got right click. That's the shield, right? And we got Q is one of our abilities. So that's like a big ground stomp. Okay, gotcha. So I think I used up all my mana on that. Yeah, so you can see in the top left, you got an orange bar. That's my mana, right? Then, whoa, I can like hook people. That's cool. So then we've got 3. What does 3 do? Okay, it's a charge. Got it. Somebody's over there. Somebody's fighting here. Hold on. Yeah, this guy's getting messed up by the wolves. Oh, wait. These are like NPCs, I think. Yeah, I think the NPCs are fighting each other. Fuck you, wolves. Eat it! I said eat it, Poochie! Okay, let's back out here. A little intense for me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they're backing out, they're dodging away. Oh god, run. Back out. Wait for the shield. Okay, oop, laggy. And I'm down. Okay. So there are NPCs. So it is like Hunt. It's like a PvPvE type of thing. Right. I don't have give up bound for some reason. Do I have like a way to save myself? Okay. At least this way we can experience like what happens when you lose out. Like if you just return to main menu. So we died. What did we lose exactly? I don't know. Let's find out. Just real quick. Yeah, maybe this should be Diablo 5 instead, but without the microtransactions. Dude, honestly. Like a third-person hack-and-slash Diablo game would actually go pretty hard. Because I know everybody's into like the top-down thing, but like You could be like a Darksiders type game, but in Diablo Darksiders. Perfect. It's just like with StarCraft. It's like with StarCraft, all they have to do is give us third-person shooter. Like, look at Helldivers. Do Helldivers, but make it the fucking Marines from StarCraft. Problem fucking solved. Or, you know, something like Dishonored, or like a stealth game, like a Sam Fisher, you know, like is it Ghost Recon? No, it's not Ghost Recon. What's this series? Splinter Cell. You do it like Splinter Cell, but you make it a ghost. You know, you play a ghost. Maybe Sarah Kerrigan, like the canceled game they were going to do. That was going to be a stealth shooter. Anyway, but yeah, let's see. So if I go to my inventory now, go to the lodge, check my chest here. Okay, so you can store stuff. All right, so this is the upgrade cost. So you increase the number of tab stash. So this is the point. Is you go out, you get gear, you bring it back. So maybe you're trying to get one more thing for an upgrade. So you don't want to risk the whole thing. So you just, I got the one thing, let me just get out. You know, or maybe you risk it for the biscuit and you try to win the match and take out everybody else and get all their loot, you know? And it seems the limit on a match is like 20 minutes, so that's not too bad. And again, you can extract anytime you want, it seems. But once 20 minutes is up, then you can no longer extract and you've lost. So it's like, it's cool. I like the concept here. I think it needs work. I think on the technical level it needs work. I think that's mostly just a server issue though. But I will say I'll put it in the neat category. Well, yeah, because it's alpha, it's very early. If this was like, you know, if they weren't disclosing that, if they were like, no, we're gonna launch in like 2 years. Like, when is it coming out? Is my question. So like, is it coming out soon? How soon? Can they clean this up in time? Is the question. Yeah, there's not even an announcement. So this is so early in alpha gameplay that there is not even an announcement for it. So we're just gonna leave it where it's at. It's a little rough around the edges. It needs work, but it is. I'm putting it in the neat category, just because it's very neat. I like the concept. I would play this because I love fantasy stuff. I love asymmetric stuff. So neat, definitely neat. Keep an eye out for this one. That's a fun one. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, uninstall it, you freak. Okay, so let me put the desktop audio back on before I forget. Okay. Let's see. Where am I at here? Okay, Heart the Ghoul. Didn't we uninstall Heart the Ghoul? I thought we did. Okay, yeah. Uninstall that. Make some room here. Yeah. And then we got a couple others here. All right. How we looking on storage space? Might download another couple just to get them ready. We got 63. What's in our downloads we can download real quick? Well, you know what? We'll save the download stuff. We'll save that for a minute because I'm gonna go get food here in a minute. So I'll eat and we'll download some stuff. And we'll just chat. I think that'll be a good idea. Yeah. So that's actually the shooters done. I think before we get into the puzzles, I'm gonna go check and see. I think I smell food, so I assume dinner's ready. So I'm gonna go check on that. Yeah, Rubinite's so close. Yeah, we just have to get through the puzzles. The nice thing about like the puzzles and these are like we just need to do one run of them. It's not like we need to explore different systems like the shooter games. Like those, even though it's like 2 seconds, you know. But yeah, these will basically go through like 2 levels of each for the puzzle games, and then, you know, like spend like 5 minutes in these, and then, you know, we'll go over here, and the roguelikes, you know, we'll do like 1 run on each. I'm excited for To Kill a God. To Kill a God is interesting because it's using that same system from Magic Overflow where you're combining shit to unlock new skill trees. You're like building your own skill tree out by combining resources you find, like spells you find. You can like take 2 fireball spells and put them together and it makes a bigger fireball spell. You put a fire spell with an ice spell and it turns into like a steam spell. Like it looks like it's gonna do that, and that looks fun. Anywho, but yeah, I'm gonna go check on food, probably come back with food, and then we'll do some like stuff. Regardless, I'm gonna start downloading some more of this stuff. Now that we have a little extra room opened up, we'll be able to get like, looks like Stridon, and then Axis. We can probably get on there. So I'll be right back. Ready, we return. Still downloading Stridden. Yeah. Stradudnan. Okay. Oh, my hair is an absolute wreck. Need a shower after stream, that's for sure. Okay. We got another, what, 4.5 hours in stream? I work. I got some food. Return. Download this for a minute, talk a minute. Reflect. So, I think FPS round held up pretty well. Got some bangers out of that. And we still have Strident and Axis to go. So that should be pretty interesting. But I think it's a mark of a good game, I have to say. Like, it's the mark of a good game when I don't want to play more of your demo. And here's what I mean by that. Is if I play your game for like 5 minutes and I already love the way it feels and love what you're doing with it, I won't want to play more of the demo because I know I'm going to play the full game at some point, right? So it's like, I could spend all day just playing that one demo, but I know I'm going to play it in the future. And so me wanting to put your demo down because I'm like, yes, this is great, and I want to immediately wishlist it, that's a sign of a good game, right? Obviously. But then there's the other half of the coin, right? The other side of the pillow, where, you know, it's not good. Like, on a technical level, it's garbage or something. It's just not running right. It's not doing something right. Or I'm just not clicking with it, and I just put it away, and I say, no, this is not worth playing, you know? And both things can happen 5 to 10 minutes in, you know? But the sooner it happens where I go, yes, I get... Because that's me getting it, right? Your vision, you have delivered on it, because if somebody after 5 minutes of playing your game says, immediately wishlist it, you've delivered that vision. You've communicated that thing to them that you wanted to communicate. And they're on the same wavelength as you. They fuck with you. They're vibing with you, right? That's exactly what it is. They're matching your energy. Have you seen Warframe 1999? Try the small demo had released in Warframe. They let everyone wasn't at that point in the story to play the demo for free. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I tried Warframe years ago. I heard it got better. I heard they got rid of the guy that was fucking shit up and put in a guy that knew what the fuck he was doing. And that's where, like, all the cool, like, peak shit came from. But yeah, they had a cool silencer. Yeah, I did see the trailer for 99, but I'm not big on the grinder. Because if I'm gonna grind something, I'd rather spend time streaming, like, because if I grind like that, I'm gonna want to stream it. Just because. But the thing with streaming is that if I grind something, if I'm grinding like gear or whatever, that's going to take forever, right? And so I'm going to want to not stream that. I'm just going to put like a show on the side monitor, completely zone out, and just repeat the same things. Which is kind of the point of a game like Warframe. But if I'm going to spend time grinding in a game, I want to actually get somewhere and make real incremental progress towards something. And I'd rather do that with like Guild Wars 2, you know? Like that's also a game that requires a grind because it's MMO. A lot of content, a lot of stuff to do, a lot of leveling to do, right? But at the same time, you actually see the incremental progress. The story advances. Things move. Things change. Warframe is just sort of like, oh, hey, you unlock this thing. Let me jabber at you for a minute, and now story has changed. Here's maybe a cutscene if you're lucky. It's like, okay. I don't grind too much either, but I'm hoping they figure out the balance, which, to be fair, they kind of already did, but it still means they're... Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Because with games like that, the grind is the point, but there is still a way to fuck up the grind on those games just to make a buck. And it's really annoying. It's like, just because I'm choosing to grind and play a lot of this game doesn't mean I want to pay you to skip the grind that you made shit in the first place. They throw a lot of you, like, I want this, I want that, and then they're like, oh, sorry, kid, you need to grind, go on space battles. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, you know, and it's different than something like Fallout 76. So, like, Fallout 76, yes, there is a grind to it, but big, massive, like, what, right? There is there is a grind to something like Fallout 76, but at least you know the grind, right? You can look it up and say, okay, well, I need to make these things, or I need to make bullets, or I need to make this item, or I want to do this thing, right? And there's an answer to that. There's some location in that game that you can go to get a bunch of something, right? For instance, if you want a bunch of plastic, right? If you need a bunch of plastic because you need plastic to make fucking Molotov or something, or you need plastic to make to compact some of your junk to fit into storage better, right? That works, you know, because you can like go to the high school. There's like a high school in the game that has like a ton of plastic pumpkins, and the worlds are instants because it's an MMO. So what you do is every time you log in, you're getting put into a different instance of the map, right? So all you have to do is put a camp, you know, relatively nearby, or even just fast travel to that location. And, you know, once you're there, then you clear out the high school, walk back outside, change your server. You just go back to the main menu, back in. It loads a new instance. Therefore, every item on the map has been reset for looting purposes. So now you can go loot more plastic, right? And that's something you can do. You can throw on a movie and just do that, you know? And you just, there you go. But it's also more, you know, more challenging in the way that you have to use stim packs. You have to be active. Whereas Warframe, you're just like one-shotting all these guys. You're shooting this and that. It's just a clusterfuck of bullets. I'm just never too fond of stuff like that. You know? At least something like the First Descendant, there's like the grappling, you're shooting the weak points on the Colossi and stuff. And there's like a bit of boss battle, you gotta switch weapons. There's a lot more going on there. A lot more to keep my interest. But yeah, 76, I mean, you know what you're doing. You can point to a goal and say, I want this thing, you know, how do I get to X thing? Whereas Warframe, it's like, well, you can get to X thing, but we need, you know, 50,000 lumber and the blood of your firstborn, right? And so the only way to get to that is through sheer amounts of just picking up resources. Fuck, you know? Like, it's like, that's not... Repeating gameplay is not gameplay. Not if the gameplay is not already fun. So, like, Satisfactory, right? I don't mind repeating gameplay in Satisfactory of, like, going and setting up miners and shit, because I know everything I do is expanding my base, right? It's expanding my factory. Planet Crafter. I didn't mind grinding in Planet Crafter those days when I was off stream, because I was just expanding storage. And I just walked around picking up a bunch of ore that was lying around on the ground, right? There's nothing fancy. But it was so satisfying to then look back and go, this whole piece of the map here, I cleared it out. There's no more loot I have to worry about. That's something you can look at with an immediate response, right? I love things that have an immediate response. So friends have said to keep playing, you'll eventually get it. But see, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. Overall, that's exactly what I was saying earlier about MMOs. How some people are like, you know, oh, you got to put in 10 hours. You got to put in 100 hours. That's when the game doesn't start until 100 hours. You know, I'm bringing up Josh Stripe Hayes. This motherfucker is based. And he puts it in much better words than I do. God damn it. Like, he just... Because he does a series. He does, like, the worst MMO series, where he looks at, like, every MMO that exists. Literally everyone. And tries them out and sees if they're any good. And sort of reviews them in a way. But, like, he's got this clip of him talking about this exact thing. This is where I get it from. And it's like, yes, because it just makes sense, you know? And so we'll just sit here. We'll watch this clip real quick. Josh Stripe Hayes. You don't need 100 hours in an MMO. Like, there's like a clip of him talking about like the time investment. Yeah, it gets better after 100 hours. This video is fantastic. Like, this sort of sums up his thoughts on it. And, you know, like, let's just watch this. Fuck it. I mean, this is kind of like, not to like, I'll chime in here and there. I'm just trying to find an excuse for something to do while I'm like downloading shit in the background here and then also eating. So it's like something to entertain you guys with, and it's relevant to the conversation as well. I never like to be one of those like I never want to be one of those fucking like XQC fucking sniper wolf fuckers that just farms reaction content and just like goes, wow, that's crazy. That's like, just fucking,
if you want to survive
you know.
in Once Human, you must remember these rules.
Once Human's another one that's popped up recently, which buddy of mine's been playing it and he says it's pretty good. So I might have to try it out at some point.
More time, I would have written a shorter letter. A famous phrase often attributed to Blaise Pascal, Woodrow Wilson, or Oscar Wilde. Whoever wrote it, the meaning remains the same. It takes skill
Yeah.
to condense information into the smallest possible
Also,
packet.
Oscar Wilde is some of the funniest shit you've ever read. For an assignment, I had like a theater class one time in college. It was like a stage writing or script or something. Anyway, point being is I took on the director role of a project. Like the idea was you were supposed to be the director and you got to like make choices for things or whatever. So I was in charge of the script, and I had to go through. The assignment was to modernize the language of a classical structure. So I picked Oscar Wilde. We had like a list of them. I picked Oscar Wilde's An Ideal Husband. I really want to see that show on Broadway someday. I really want to see what that looks like on stage, because from reading it, the images I got, funniest shit in the world, because it's that dry old school type of like misunderstanding humor, because it's like a whole thing about this guy, he loves this chick, and then there's at the house, and then he's trying to tell her something, and then it's like I don't remember the specifics, but it's really funny. It's one of those. It's sort of the roots of that dry British wit that that kind of like your Monty Python sort of direct stuff, like the Cheese Shop, those kind of bits. But yeah, no, fucking read those, because he was rattling off Oscar Wilde, so I'm like, Oscar Wilde, Ideal Husband it's so funny. Please go find a transcript of it at the very least, if you can't go see the show. Because I haven't seen the show yet, because I don't have like a theater I know of around here that's putting that on. But like, get the playbill or the acting. What do they call it? I think it's a playbill, right? Like, it's like basically the script of the play. No, not the poster. No, there was what is the script of a play called? Yeah, there's like, they have a word for it. Yeah, play script, a drama script, right? Yeah, like a book of the thing, prompt book, a transcript, a Bible, right? So that's basically, it's a script. It's the script of Oscar Wilde's An Ideal Husband, right? That is some funny shit. Like, it's just really
is easy.
Yeah.
Focusing.
But the assignment was I had to translate it into modern speech and put it in a different setting. So I moved it to like the antebellum South, because it sounds pretty similar, like fancy. That's where antebellum stuff is get from France and whatever. I don't know. Anyway,
it's
yeah.
hard.
It was actually like, I did so good on that assignment. Not to brag or anything, but I did so well on that assignment. He was like, "Hey, I tell you guys do whatever with it afterwards, but occasionally I get ones like yours that are like insanely detailed." Because I rewrote the entire thing word for word, like it was, and he was like so impressed with it that my professor was like, "Hey, can I keep that in like the cool cabinet?" Because there was like a cabinet of like, stuff he kept from previous classes to show as examples to future classes of like what he's expecting, like what the top tier is going to be. And he was like, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, you can keep it here." Like I gave him all my stuff and like let him keep it in his little, cool play cabinet. That's fun.
Can relate to video games, MMO.
I should put the captions on for this in case this isn't loud enough for you guys. I just realized.
RPG design, especially thanks to the popularity of a phrase I absolutely loathe. It gets good 100 hours in. I've been making MMORPG related YouTube content for years, and variations of "it gets good 100 hours in" are commented on every single video. It doesn't matter if I personally play for 5, 10 or 50 hours, I will always get someone telling me it gets good 100 hours in. So let's discuss this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. According to YouTube captions, I'm Josh Dryface. Certain video games, especially MMORPGs, are designed to be played for extremely long periods of time, which means the veterans in those games often have hundreds, if not thousands of hours of gameplay time. So when a new player joins and says, "I've got a problem with this system, I don't think this part of the game is as good as it can be, I'm not having a really good time in the early game," the veterans often respond, "Just play longer, it gets better." And a lot of people have told me, you need to play a game for about 100 hours before you can properly critique it, especially an MMORPG.
Okay, question though, for all the guys that are like MMO nerds, right? That like your thing is World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or whatever, like you're just so, or Final Fantasy, that's a big one. You're like so into it. It's like, how do you find the time? Like between work and then everything else you want to actually accomplish in life, when are you finding the time to play that MMO? Or are you just simply foregoing all other video games? Like, that MMO is the thing to do, you know? Like, it takes fucking, like, 1,000 hours. It's like, what the fuck? Where are you finding the time to get this done? Like, I've always wondered that. Of like, I've sunk almost, like, I think the biggest amount I've ever sunk in a game is, like, 1,500 hours. Let's see, what's, can I see my shit by playtime? See, can I organize by, like, playtime, or... No, unfortunately not. But, like, multiplayer games, like, you know, fucking Titanfall or Apex or whatever, I've gotten, like, you know, hundreds of hours into those or whatever. I don't think I've ever had a game actually hit 1,000 hours or something, you know? It's like, damn, that's crazy. Like, how, where do you people find the time for this? Oh no, that just always drove me nuts, you know? Like,
and I take
how?
umbrage against this exact statement, because I think saying you need to play for 100 hours is used as an excuse for poor early game design, or vastly underestimates the amount of free time people actually have to play games. So let's look.
It's exactly what I just said.
No matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps
At both of those things. Before we begin, consider dropping a like on the video, subbing to the channel for more MMO stuff, or ringing the bell so you get all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel going. More on this at the end. For now, let's begin. There are three main areas I want to cover to explain why the "it gets good 100 hours in" argument is a terrible position for a game to be in and actively makes your game worse. First, the amount of time the average gamer has available to game. Second, the importance of the new player experience, specifically the first 2 hours. And finally, the implication this has for your narrative focus, or lack of, for your game's writing. Let's start with the average gamer. Now, when I say average gamer, who do you picture? What lifestyle do they have? And most importantly, how long do you think an average gamer plays games for? Multiple studies have been conducted over the pandemic, a perfect time to study gamers when we're all staying inside gaming. And the state of online gaming is interesting. Reported on by Tech Republic, it was found out the average gamer plays games for 8 hours and 27 minutes a week. That's just over 1 hour and 10 minutes a day. The average gamer is also a mid-30s professional male and has on average 3 children. Now, when I said picture the average gamer, most people don't picture a 30-something-year-old dad of 3 with an hour a day to game. Most people picture a younger person with 4 or more hours of gaming time every single night. And this is one of the issues.
Overworld says, when it comes to digital extremes, they made a good game, aka they have a golden goose. The problem is that as gamers, you want the grind to be good, but you also don't want digital extreme to be enraged. Like, but, okay, digital extreme. Are those the guys that do Warframe? Digital extremes. What games do they do? Great name for a studio. Yeah, so digital extremes are the Warframe guys. Yeah. So there's like Warframe, and then there's Soulframe, which is basically Warframe, but fantasy version, I guess, that they're doing now. And, all right. But like, if you look at all their other stuff, I mean, these were the guys that were responsible for Homefront. Ugh. Yo, they did Dark Sector? Does anybody remember Dark Sector? I vaguely remember playing part of this game when I was younger. Hang on. Let's see, Dark Sector. Some of my glasses, of course. Like, I vaguely remember playing some of this game. Like, did not get far in this game whatsoever, but I remember it just a little bit, which is pretty funny. But yeah, no, like you're right though. Like, the whole golden goose thing is like, Warframe is the gift that keeps on giving, right? People keep playing for it. Yeah, basically what Warframe 99, which is why I'm excited. Yeah, exactly. So like, the golden goose thing is that you make a great system, but the problem is that becomes the thing you do, you know? So like with Activision, right? You know, you have like Warzone becomes a profitable thing. Why? Because they put a bunch of fucking bullshit in there for whales, and they make it a free-to-play. So like, oh yeah, here's monetization, you know? So you can't argue against monetization because you have to make money on this product somehow. And then they put in a bunch of overpriced cosmetics. Idiots fucking buy them, and Activision continues making money on it. And it's like, well, guys, just stop playing. Like, I don't care, like, if you have a friend group that has played Call of Duty every year for 15 years, okay? I don't care. Just stop. Pick something else. Do anything else. Like, it's been 15 years. Your tastes have definitely evolved as a gamer, you know? Like, there was a time when I thought, like, okay, I love Call of Duty, I love Battlefield, I'm a shooter guy. But, I mean, honestly, kind of forcibly, since Call of Duty and Battlefield turned to shit over the years, and just got really stupid and repetitive, like, I was sort of forced out of that area. I was sort of forced out of that market, especially when I switched from console, because Call of Duty is not made well for computers at all. Like, your computer has to be a mega machine to keep up with all the updates they do to show you every hair on Captain Price's nutsack for the next remaster they're doing. That's just what it is. But, you know, let's see. How much longer do we have on the download for that? Yeah, we got some time. We'll, you know, let that finish its download and we'll watch this video. But, yeah, Overworld says, they might balance it after enough people ask for change, but, like, what if the response is kind of worse, that it keeps going with response about grinding, they might dumb it down, doesn't need to be dumbed down. Yeah, that's the thing, it's like, trying to balance all that is a nightmare. I do not envy the devs, and I feel for them on that one, but at the same time, it's like, or you could just make a good single-player game, you know? Like Homefront, okay? Why don't you guys have another crack at Homefront, you know? Like, I think, like, didn't the guys that did Homefront, like, didn't they go under? Hold on. Yeah, Homefront, like, I love that, like, there's a movie called Homefront, and then there's also a game called Homefront. And they're, like, two vastly different stories. Yeah. So, like, the Homefront game, that was, who exactly? Yeah, that was published by Deep Silver and THQ, neither of which still exists, so there's, like, not a rights issue there. And again, Homefront's an amazing concept. You just need to make, like, a remaster of it that's actually good, with a good story and good, you know, gameplay. Because I liked the first Homefront. Homefront the Revolution sucked. That sucked. Oh my god. Like, it was rough to play that game. Like, I love the theme, because, again, this is the one game that gives us you're part of the resistance in, you know, post-invasion America. Like, that's a cool... And they did it cleverly, too. They didn't do the Red Dawn, we're just gonna invade thing, you know? Like, clearly it's inspired by Red Dawn, but in this version, it's like the Koreans. It's a unified Korea that then comes together and, like, oh, now it's like, they're coming over here, but they do it by, like, economic warfare. They basically bankrupt the U.S. government and then come in on their boats with, like, food and humanitarian aid for the civilian population. We're going to help restore order. We're going to help you. They come in as these saviors, and it's like, oh shit, there's like a power shift here, where America sort of falls down and Korea rises up as a new world power. And that's an interesting part of the narrative. The gameplay just kind of blew. Like, unfortunately, it did. Even though I loved it in Homefront the Revolution, I loved the whole, like, swapping the weapon parts to change how the weapon works. Like, that's clever. Like, the idea that, like, oh, I have this AR, but if I quickly swap out the barrel and the receiver, I can change the caliber and turn it into a sniper rifle. Like, shit like that. Or I have a rocket launcher. If I take the end off and then, you know, plug a tube into it, now it's a flamethrower. Shit like that. You know, not specific examples from the game, but yes, that kind of shit that's innovation. That's interesting. Let's do more of that, shall we? You know? Like, shit, people love that kind of junk weapon stuff. I mean, look at Metro, dude. That is all junk weapon porn, man. Like the T-Car rifle and just, like, the slap-together AKs and shit that you upgrade over time to make them even more cleaned up. Oh, love it. Let's see. Yes, I want to see them succeed with a rebooted Homefront 3, but I don't think they're ready yet to attach to Warframe in 99. Yeah, that's their cash cow. They're going to milk that for as long as people will give them money for it, which is the sad thing. Is like, and again, if it's a good game and people are enjoying it, have at. You know, I'm not knocking anybody for that. I'm just saying, like, I hope they take some of that money and expand their pool, add a couple, like, I'm not asking for the moon. Add, like, 10 more guys to your dev team and have them work on side projects like Homefront, you know, like you know, like Homefront Second Wave, you know? Like, it's like a remaster, you know? Like Homefront Reloaded, right? It's something simple. I don't know, something adjacent to, you know, yeah, like anything like that. I don't know. But yes, a shock power in Homefront 3. What exactly do you mean? Like a shock power mechanic? Like, you mean like a taser or what? Yeah, because that would be kind of cool if you had, like, you know, like tasers and shit you could use to like, you know, attach to like enemies, you know. You'd be like walking down the street, you know, and it is like you trip on a piece of concrete, you bump into them, and they're like, "Hey, get off me!" It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and it's like, but really you've tagged their like side with like a little grenade or something in their pocket, and you do that a couple times, and then you could take out all the perimeter guards at once or something, or you do that to like swipe their radio or like change the frequency on their radio real quick. I don't know, shit like that. Little revolutionary resistance type stuff, you know? Like that kind of stuff. That's cool.
The 100-hour argument. MMOs need casual players to survive. They bolster the player base and bring in massive amounts of revenue, but the average casual player only has 1 hour to play. If you tell them a game needs a 100-hour investment to get good, chances are they will leave.
Exactly.
Imagine if someone said to you, you must play this video game every moment of your free time for the next third of a year, and if you do that, you might end up having fun. 100 hours is much more than most people will have free in 1, 2, sometimes even 3 months.
Okay, so yes, exactly. Like, you guys have seen me play Yakuza. You see how fatigued I get with Yakuza after like 30 hours. I can't imagine attempting 100 hours of anything. Like, even if unless the thing is amazingly good, and I want, like, the ratio should be 10 hours. Like, you should play for an hour and feel really good. Then you should play for 10 hours and feel really good. And then the other 90 hours are, I want to play more. That's what it should be. But, I mean, my God, like, let's break down the week, shall we? So, Monday through Sunday, 7 days in a week. Okay? 7 days multiplied by 24 hours. Okay. Here's the kicker, though. We have to take 8 hours off for sleep, right? That's the average. So that's what? 16 hours. So 7 times 16. So this is your waking hours. You have 112 in a week. What they are asking, what they are saying is that you need to dedicate an entire week's worth of conscious time to one video game. And only after that will the game begin to be fun. Does that sound good to you, or does that sound like a second job? That sounds like a second job, doesn't it? I mean, like, let's break this down, like, correctly. Okay, so that would be an entire week. So we got to take 40 hours out for full-time job. If you have, like, a full-time job, you're working, like, 40 hours a week. Already you're down to 72. Then there's commuting, cooking food, doing laundry, going to the store. Maybe you got a family, you pick up the kids from school, shit like that. I'm going to calculate those numbers. This is the best case scenario, is that you live alone and you work 40 hours a week. So you have no other obligations. You're not cooking food. You're not doing anything else. You have 72 hours at best every week. Okay. That is at best. So they're still saying that you have to dedicate a week and a half of your time, of your waking time, to a game to get to the fun part. Can you imagine? Like, okay, so let's say if you die around the age of 70, right? So how many weeks are there in a year? So there's 52 weeks in a year times 70 years. You have 3,640 weeks in your life. Now, let's say you start playing games around the age of 15. So 70 minus 15, right? Multiply that by our, 52-week idea. That's all. That has reduced you to 2,860 weeks. So they're saying you need to use one of these very limited weeks in your entire life. You have to waste, and that's not talking. You don't get to talk to anybody for a week and a half. You don't talk to anybody. You don't see anybody. You don't socialize at all. You're just doing the one thing. How fucked is that? Also, perfect timing, because we are about ready to go. All right. So we've got, oh god, which ones just downloaded? Which ones are still going? Delta Force and Scorching. All the rest are good. So Delta Force and Scorching are the last two that haven't been downloaded yet. So we'll move these over. We'll get to these. We'll get to these in a minute. We're gonna tear through these, and then if we got time, we'll go here. If not, we'll start the next stream with like more FPS and stuff. All right. Next up, Chrono, which is a time-stopping, like time-manipulating puzzle game where you're trying to get through like traps and stuff. And so you're like slowing time, stopping traps and stuff with time stuff, which is cool. They have Duviri Paradox, but that's something you should start playing after being the story quest, The Second Dream. Yeah, the DLC, some people want like ice mechanics. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like even that right there. Oh, there's this thing called the Duviri Paradox. Oh, that sounds really cool. Oh, but you need to play that after beating the story quest, The Second Dream. Okay, so wait, so I gotta go. I can play the DLC, but only after I complete the story. But I gotta complete the story, and the story takes like 100 hours. You see the problem? Do you see the problem with Warframe now? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay. Volume. Very, very low. That'll work. Holy shit. Okay, low quality. That's fine. It's a super stylized game, as you can tell anyway. It's very basic. Like, I feel like stylized is a term that can be applied to things that look like Arcane or something. Those like Deathloop. That's a stylized game, because like it's stylized, but it's in the PBR workflow. Whereas, you know, then you got like the strictly PBR games, high realism, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare type Warzone shit, you know, that are trying to look super realistic. And then there's like the more stylized stuff that's like Slime Rancher, things like that. I think for games like this, I would have to like describe them. This and then what was the goo thing? The gooey one we played earlier, the Dreamer's Disease, right? Dreamer's Disease and Chrono I would put into the category of, you know, stylized minimalism. So it's like there's almost nothing there, but it's just very, very simple stuff, you know? You can play the Duviri Paradox for free, but if you do that, it confuses you, and then if you finish the story quest, you can't play it again after... Wait, I can't repeat the story of the DLC. What in the fuck? Can I at least look at, like, cutscenes or something? To kind of... Whatever. That's dumb. Okay, so there's, like, 7 levels to this. Maybe we'll get through all 7 as part of the demo. But we'll see. Or maybe it's just the first level is the demo.
I just spilled coffee all over the keyboard.
I did that last night. No. I spilled soda. It didn't hit my keyboard, though. It hit my mat. I had to dry my mat out. But
Jonathan.
Jonathan?
One of the chambers just opened up.
Oh, okay. They're talking about me.
What do you mean a chamber opened?
Oh, I'm a robot.
Close it now.
Damn, that's a sexy robot. Is that me?
The keyboard's not working.
I assume. I got titties?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you just wait a bit while we try to reboot the system?
No.
No. That's not... You just opened the door.
I love the portal humor here. This is fun.
Please just wait a bit.
David, it just got access to the gadgets room. Quick, call security.
So I'm like a robot that they're testing? That's a damn sexy robot. Is that supposed to be like the, Is that an original character, or is that supposed to be the new UE5 mannequins? Because this is an Unreal Engine game. It has a little logo on my taskbar. That like the engine is Unreal, so this might be the new Unreal Engine 5 mannequins, at least maybe a variation of it. It's like a placeholder. Oh, this is cool. Okay. All kinds of weird shit in here. I love this, though. It's sort of a teaser of, like, the weird shit you're gonna run into, you know, as you go along. Oh, we go up there. Okay. Whee! Ah, fuck. Get up. Get up. Get up. Ooh, it's woggly. It's... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let's get on this, and then... Okay, that's not... Climb this. Okay, it's just really... I don't know why I was trying to get to that step. It went into the vents. Why is the vent human size? It's actually bigger than human size. Why is the vent like this? What the fuck? Unless this is all secretly, you know, part of the test.
And now it's in the Chronogun laboratory.
Now it's in the Chronogun laboratory. You know? Like, just that's so somebody recording that line after, you know, working a double shift. Now it's in the Chrono laboratory. I gotta get this done by Monday. The new update's coming in. We gotta get these voice lines ready. I kind of like it, though. I like the delivery on that. That's fun. I have a remote? It's just straight up a TV remote. Nice. Wait, how do I shoot these? Nothing. Oh, it makes the blue move. Okay, so I need to go around. Yeah, there you go. I like these stitched together cubes. That's actually a really cool look for the texture. The way they look like they're clamped together. It's cool. Change the receiving and firing the Chrono Gun. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Oh, God. I like these. It's holding the remote two-handed. Okay, mouse wheel changes. Oh, that's cool. So it's like pause mode. This is so cool. I love this. I love any addition to like the Portal testing chamber genre. Try fast forward. Okay. So pause it. Jump to it. Now we're on it. We're gonna fast forward to make it faster. This is really neat. Okay, we're gonna let that play. Pause it so we can walk onto it very easily. And then fast forward. Oh, I didn't walk onto it. Shit. Okay, hold on. Pause. There we go. I wasn't actually on it. Couldn't keep up with Warframe because I'm also trying to complete a level mastery test too. Yeah, the level mastery test. That's one thing I like about Warframe is the level mastery tests. Those are kind of a neat idea. I always thought those were kind of fun. I mean, any system that tests the player in like their understanding of game mechanics and their ability to actually control them well. That's kind of fun. This is such a neat concept. You can also rewind. Okay, so we watch it. I love that I have to, like, if you combine all these. So you can use these individually, but it's combining them that makes it really interesting. Like, I didn't have to pause it there, but it just makes it easier to pause that before getting crushed by falling objects, okay? So I have to go up. Oh, I see. Hold on. We do this. Reverse it. Pause it. And we jump off. Oh my god, this is such a cool game. Alright, cool. We do not need to see the next level. Even though there's 7 levels for the demo, I'm going to play that game. That's so awesome. So, Chrono. Don't get confused. There is another thing called Chrono. So, the other Chrono is spelled in all uppercase, and it does not look like that at all. It's a completely different game. But they're both called Chrono. Spelled exactly the same, except this one is camel case. So, it starts with the capital C, and then the rest is lowercase. The other one is capital Chrono. Right, the whole word is just capitalized. But yes, Chrono, fantastic, love that. If you love Portal, you're gonna love that game. That's fun. I like the goofy kind of humor that starts it off like, one of the tubes open. Okay, hang on, wait a minute. We're just gonna do a thing, and it's like, oh no, the door's open. No, don't go through the door. Like that kind of shit. It's like that Stanley Parable kind of ready. I need to play Stanley Parable at some point. I've never actually played Stanley Parable, but yes, Chrono, definitely play that. That's a great puzzle game. That's gonna be fun. Okay. We go back to the library here. We're going to wishlist that. Okay. Add to wishlist. And then, yeah, as you can see in the little trailer there, it's going to get crazy. But yeah, dude, because we played through Portal, so I definitely want to play through Chrono. I love playing through games like that. Mainly because I'm sure it's very fucking entertaining to watch me lose my mind because my brain is the size of a fucking peanut. Anyway. Okay, so Tiny Robot Portal Escape. This is a cute one. This is like a diorama type of puzzle game, so it's like you turn the world around to like look at different parts to figure out how to solve the puzzle. Try to get the robot out of there, you know, however the fuck it is. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. Ow! Gramps in trouble, that's great. Ow! Yikes, Captain! My god, man! Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. So, we're a little robot dude. Okay, that's way too fucking loud. Alright. You had your chance. You had your chance. You had your chance to be normal. There we go. 10. Okay. Alright, so this is a little robot game. It's cute, stylized, little puzzle game. This looks nicer. Yeah, much nicer. Much more interesting art style on this one. But I like the minimalism on the other one, too. Like, I like that everything was very minimal in the lab, but then the remote had, like, individual buttons. Like, it's not just a basic texture on the remote, it was individual geometry buttons. It's fucking fun. Okay, so now we gotta So this is sort of like a seek and find game. It's like a point and click where we, you know, but it's 3-dimensional, so there's like different shit we have to look at. The table, right here, okay. Rotate, gotcha. See, this is very interactive and physical, that's cool. Okay, hang on, I gotta crank this down just a little bit more because it's a little too high up there. Okay. Now what do we... Oh, wait, I see a chip. You gotta get the chip out or put another chip in. Okay. Wipe to look around. So this is like a, this is made for a phone, obviously. This is like more for touchpads. But yeah. Collect all 3 batteries in a level. Okay, cool. I get a little mascot dude hanging out down here. That's fun. I got a little friend. I wish I could just hit scroll wheel, because you're gonna put this on PC. Just let me hit scroll wheel or A and D. Like, there's no, like, controls for this, which is really strange. Because, again, this just feels like PC port. Yeah, you just gotta swing it with your mouse. Which is fine. It's not terrible, but at the same time, like, scrolling in and out, like, I don't know. Like, you just gotta hit that button over and over again. Like, in, out, that should be escape, you know? Like, if I zoom in, I should be able to hit escape to get out of that. Like, these are considerations when you do a PC port. Like, if you're gonna go multi-platform with the game, you have to consider... game's gonna do. Hello, key. Okay. Like, you have to consider how the game is gonna interact with the different systems and, like, you know, how the player is gonna interact with the game on the different platforms. Okay, we have a key, so key to save, obviously. Key, save. Got it. You have to go. See you later. Hope you Rubinite. Yeah, I will play Rubinite. It's on the list. We'll be playing it soon. But yeah, good to see you, Overworld. Take care. We'll see you later. Like I said, the VOD's always up, so, you know, if you want to check out any of these games and you don't have the time for it, you can just put me on in the background, and then if a game pops up that you're interested in, there you go. Problem solved. This is cute. So the idea is we have to find all 3 of the batteries. Do we have to find the batteries, or do we... Is that like an optional thing? Like, it's good if we find the batteries, but not really necessary. Okay, we have a radio. Maybe the radio goes in here. Okay, we connect the radio to the computer. Fantastic. Okay. Byron. Oh, Byron, like binary. Very nice. Grandpa Chip, because he's like a computer chip. These are the jokes, people. It's a robot game. Use my portal machine and follow me. Okay. So this is just a cutesy game about, you know, going around and doing whatever. Right. So we gotta use this somehow. So it's got this chip thing in the top. So we click that, we get the chip. We use the disc over there. Okay, we actually have to drag it in. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we have to actually click the button. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, what in the fuck? See, this would be so much better with, like, keyboard or something, but... There we go. Oh, it's so slow. This is why keyboard would be much nicer. This with a controller would probably work pretty well, actually. I mean, I could plug in my controller, but we got the gist of this game anyway. We're basically just going to do this one level. Maybe the next one, too. I don't know. We'll see. Just to see more cute art. What is that? Yo, why does it look like the core from Infamous? In Infamous, there's like this electromagnetic core bomb device thing that's like, it looks almost exactly like that. It's like this metal multi-panel sphere. Okay, it doesn't do that though. So now we have a portal. And we're going in the portal. Woo, level complete. So yeah, you get all 3 stars if you do the yeah, we'll just wishlist that. So yeah, you get the idea. It's you know, a little seeker game. You do. So it's a cute little seeker game. You just find stuff, you do stuff. There you go, problem solved. Okay, I'm just gonna. This is cute. You have customizations too. You got like you can have a little dude, little chick. You can change the colors. That's adorable. There's like a couple different little mascots here. We have one the full version. Okay. can we get the fuck out of here? Quick. There we go. Alright, cool. Yes, Tiny Robots. I will play that game. That is a cute game. So we like little, you know, cute stylized robot art and also, you know, puzzles and, you know, seek and find, just chill game. Very chill. Very chill puzzle game, you know? Nothing super crazy. Just kind of nice. That got added to the wish list, right? Like, that's... Because I don't need it, like, refreshing. Like, because I keep hitting the back button. I don't know if that's, like, doing that or what. Let me go double check that it's been adding things to the wish list. Because we may have to go back and check on things again. Let's see. Has it been adding things? Let's see. The newest stuff would be all the way at the bottom of my hundreds of games are on here. Yeah. Magical Overflow, Maze Animation, which just added Tiny Robots. Yeah, so... Cool, that works. Good to know. Just double check it. Just, you gotta check on these things. I get paranoid with things. So, time for another robot game. This is called Robot Detour. This is like, you got a little robot with a, like, line attached to him. You gotta, like, drive him around points and stuff to connect the wire that he's carrying, like, one point to another. Which is cool. It's a cute little robot game. We love cute little robot games. Shit. It's so loud! I can't... The resolution's wrong! I can't grab it. It broke. I can't escape! Get me out of this fucking thing! Let me leave! It's like all off to the right for some reason. What was that about? What the fuck? I can't click anything if my mouse is in the wrong spot. What the fuck was that? Okay, please load correctly this time. I like loaded the thing in like a window down towards the side. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Okay, hold on. Full screen. There we go. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. For some reason the full screen broke. Like when I tried to load it the first time. Jesus, that's loud. Okay, another one where the audio is kind of fucked. Alright, we'll just manually adjust. Oh, it's made through Godot. That's interesting. I don't think I've played a game made with Godot yet. Godot is a game engine. It's been like a big popular thing lately. I think it's like having problems now because like people are like abandoning it or something, or it's not. It's something I don't know. Like I saw some news article in passing area said that Godot was having problems. Like going bankrupt or something. I don't know. Let's not spread misinformation. Let's Google that real quick. See what the fuck my brain is remembering here. Yeah, there's something. It's like I said, I saw a news article in passing. I didn't even like. I literally saw it on screen for 2 seconds one day, and I'm like, oh, okay, there's that, and then I moved on. Godot in trouble. Is that like a thing? No. So much drama against Godot. Let's see, what's wrong with Godot? Like a recent one, Godot XR, Godot rendering priorities, Godot woke controversy. The fuck? Is that what it is? I don't think so, but yeah. I don't know how a game engine gives woke, but okay. Yeah. Okay, after its moderator censored users who criticized its woke posts on social media. And there it is. Okay. So the engine isn't woke. The fucking moron in charge of the Twitter is woke. Okay. So, like, on the business end of things, Godot is fine. It's just, like, what is woke? Just related topics. What is woke cancel culture? The fuck is that? It's like a face warmer that looks like a cat. What the fuck? Oh, it's Temu, that's why. Yeah. Temu does have some neat stuff, I have to say. Like, don't buy anything super expensive from them. Or like, anything that you think is a good deal. Like, just little trinkets and stuff, great. But, yeah. Let's see. Why are transies who take over such things like Godot engine leadership so violent? Normal people don't make knives and murder part of their bio and usernames. Yeah, why is there a knife? What's the idea with the knife? I don't understand. Like, knife and vegetable. Knife and broccoli? Is that supposed to be saying they're murder veggie? I mean, okay, that's just their handle is murder veggie, but why is your handle murder veggie? Like, I can explain my name. I don't know how you explain your name as Murder Veggie. Like, my name, Reaper the Rager. My call sign is Reaper, and I get angry at things. There you go, 2 and 2 together. It's pretty self-explanatory. Okay, the Godot community manager is so out of control that they are blocking people who simply post the Godot creators' words. Okay, so what exactly were they, like... Jesus Christ. Yikes, Captain. Those are some fucked words. Okay, back to the cute robot game. I just want to see what's going on with Godot. Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's always fun. Stepping into the political arena of Twitter. Okay, high quality. Yeah, high quality would be fine. Cute little robot game. So yeah, this is Robot Detour. So we got a little robot friend, that's us, and then we got another robot friend. We got whatever the hell this thing is, like it's a fish, it's a frog, there's another robot, there's a bug, and there's another bug. Yeah, we also have 2 frog games coming up, by the way. We have more frogs. And like literally, I downloaded them specifically. There's like actually 3 or 4 frog games on the list of stuff we're gonna play because they're frogs. Because yeah, fuck yeah, frog game. Okay, so this looks like we're at a factory. I love this little sketchy art style. This is adorable. It looks like watercolors or like crayon, you know, like that kind of. But it's got like a certain blending to it that makes it more like watercolor. Oh, is he getting sleepy? He's running out of battery. What a Chad. What an absolute unit. My dude came by and charged him up. What an absolute bro. Dude, this guy is a fucking Chad. We love it. You love to see it. That is like, you know, the opposite of toxic masculinity right there. Okay, so we don't want to go that way because it's going to cut the cord. So this is like, I think this is probably inspired by Cut the Rope. So if anybody knows that, it's a little mobile game where there's this creature and on the rope is hanging this piece of candy and you have to cut the rope in a certain way to get the candy to go into the creature's mouth, right? And so it's basically like this game feels like that, but in reverse, where instead of cutting the rope, you're trying to keep the rope from getting cut and you're trying to pull it from one area to another. So that's the idea, is you have to go around to keep the rope safe so you can give your buddy a battery. That is absolutely adorable. These look like these will go quick, so we might end up playing like all of these. Let's see. This way. This is probably really, you know what, I'm gonna plug in my controller. This is probably really chill to play with a controller. I don't want to play like all too much of it, because I would love to play this game. This probably wouldn't be a stream game. This would just be like a me game, but yeah. Because some games I keep to myself. Some games I enjoy. So you might need to put in... There we go. Now we're working. Now we've got it. Whee! Look at me go. Yeah, this plays much better. Because the keyboard, I'm just like tippy-tapping that, and it doesn't feel right. Joystick, much better for this. Fuck yeah. What is this guy's name? Is there lore here? Like, does he have a name? Can I call him whatever I want? I'm gonna call the robot, the green robot. I'm gonna call him Lime. Well, because it's green, you know. Call him I don't know. Call his little buddy, the little purple robot. We're gonna call him Treads because he has tracks. We're gonna call him Treads. This little guy brings in batteries. Call him Charger. Yeah, because he charges his buddies up. It's chat like that. Ooh, a little complicated here. Okay. Oh, I see it. I think I see it. Okay. I like that I immediately clarified. I see it. I think I see it. So I won't look like an idiot. Yeah, so it's like, it looks like a VHS. It like wraps around the 2 spools. It's awesome. Yeah. Also, I snagged a sweet deal at, like, fucking Goodwill the other day. They had Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, The Adventure Begins on VHS. I don't even have a VHS player. I need to get one. But, I mean, it's a piece of animation history to have that kind of a thing. Okay, so you have an undo button. So if you, like, fuck something up, you don't have to unwind the entire thing. Just undo it. So that's good. Yeah, okay, so we go up here. Down. Can't go down there because it'll pop. Okay. Down. Down here. Around. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so I want to test this undo feature. So if I go all the way over here without letting the stick go. Okay, no, it goes in segments based on distance. That's interesting. So it's not like waiting for you to let go of the stick. It's counting how far you go. Oh, maybe go this way. We go like down underneath. Yeah. And then we go back over this way. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. This is so cute. I love this. Okay, so that was like beginner levels. Yeah, there's not too many of these. I would assume this is not all the levels. There's probably like 500 levels in this game that they came up with. Oh boy, they're getting complicated now. Okay, down, down, down. This is good. This is not good. This is good. That's not good. This is good. Not good. Ah, no. Okay, hold on. Back. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. That's bad. Don't do that. Okay. We go up this way and around. And I'm just gonna make the same line like a dumbass. That's not gonna work. Oh no, my brain has become very tiny. I'm out of the beginner levels. Oh no. Okay. I want to at least get through an intermediate level here. Just to show how complicated this shit can get. Okay, go around here. I can't go up, so that's gonna, yeah. So you do this. Nope, no. That's not gonna work. Up, down, around this. Nope. Nope. We do like a figure 8. Let me like come, yeah, we make like a Z. Ah, shit. Okay. Go this way. Shit. Well, shit. How am I supposed to? Damn it. Okay. There is a way to do this. There's a certain way to do this. Let's see. It's just like watching him jump around. Okay. Can't go that way, can't go that way. I'm trying to like look for open paths here. Go this way? Maybe this way. The music is an absolute bop. Very chill. Okay, can't go that way. Alright. Okay, maybe we just go down around this. Or no, maybe we go the other way. Hold on. Did I? I think I tried going this way before. So this can stretch across that. Ah, it almost reaches him. Don't worry. Shit. Okay. Okay, that one's close, but it works. Around the side. This little fucker is in my way no matter where I go. Okay. Alright, we need to work backwards. We need to work backwards. We need to start at the end and work our way out. That's what we need to do. So I'm trying to start with the beginning and get to the end. Okay, so if I'm here, the only way that I can end here is if I come up through here. But there's no angle there. So I have to come up straight. Which means, okay. If I gotta come up straight, I gotta go here, there, right? Which means I need a string that goes from there to there. So it goes from there to there to there to there. Which means it has to wrap under that. Which goes there. Got it. My brain just grew 3 sizes. Okay. So yeah, you gotta like start back. This whole game is backwards. So like with Cut the Rope, the idea is to go from the beginning with the candy hanging from the rope to the end, putting the candy in the monster's mouth. This is the complete inverse, where you know where you're starting, but you have no idea where you're ending. So you need to go to the end and reverse engineer it and figure out where you're going. If you were going from the end to the beginning, how would you get there? Like this. It's so much simpler than I was making it, because I was trying to think in like 4 dimensions. Okay, one more, because this looks interesting. Okay, so there's like a little thing there. What is this? I don't know. Okay, we'll go over this. Okay, we got a battery. Oh shit, okay, that moves. So when we pick that up, that's going to move. Okay, so we have to go under this. That doesn't get caught. Gotcha. We got our battery, and we bring it to our little friend. He looks like kind of like a bee. I'm gonna call him Beasley. Looks like a, well, he looks like a bee or a beetle. Either one. Ooh, super hard level. Should we try to go for the super hard level but we don't understand? Yeah, sure. Oh, oh no. Oh shit, okay. Because not only do we have to get all the way around to the battery, we have to be around the battery in such a way that we can then go straight up to the other guy. Like it's, oh my god. Oh, my brain. Okay, not that way. Definitely not that way. Gotta go this way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. My brain is tiny. Okay, that'll work. That'll keep us above. Ooh, ah, shit. Okay. Ah, that doesn't work, did it? Nope, keep going underneath. Okay. Shit. Yeti tits! Oh my god, because we went from level 6 to level 13. This is literally over twice as difficult. Oh shit, you can't get too close to that one. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think obviously I'm going to play this game. But yeah. It's really cute. Yeah, it's a really cute little robot game. You love to see it. Okay. Make sure my cable's all put up down there. That is adorable. That is Robot Detour. I am so wishlisting that. That is a very cute little game. You love to see it. Go ahead and add that. That's from Nozomu Games. So this is like their first game. So they got Robot Detour, which is coming out. Yeah, they came up with the demo back in January, but the actual game's coming out November 14th. So that's cool. And we have Burn With Me. It's like some kind of card game they're coming up with too. It's cool that they're like branching out though. They're doing things that look like, you know, things that they're really into. Like it just seems like they want to deliver cute art. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like they looked at video games and said, okay, I'm an artist, I'm an illustrator. You know, I make simple line art cartoons, which I love. I love line art. So if I make these really simple, you know, pieces of art, what's the most direct way to get the art to the people? You know, which is good. Like, so they just draw these cool little characters, and it's like, yeah, Devil Deck Builder where you burn cards to succeed. That's actually a really cool idea. I'm gonna put that one on the wish list too, just because I don't know when it's coming. It's coming soon, TM. So we'll see. But yeah, no, Robot Detour, definitely gotta play that. That's adorable. I love that. Like you said, probably not a stream game. I'd probably just sit here and chill and listen to some music or something. Like, the music in the game is a bop, but it's very repetitive, so I might just put on, like, some chill 80s or something and just, like, vibe to it, you know? Like, Raid the Arcade type of shit, you know? Just put on, like, a little playlist. Oh, there's one of the Frog games that'll be coming up, Frog's Galaxy, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Still in the puzzle games. So, Elemental. So this is different, because there's another one where the spelling takes effect. There is another game called Elemental, completely different from this one. This is not Elemental. This is Elemental, right? So, you know, the idea is you combine elements as like a puzzle thing. So you put like 2 fire together, you get a bigger fire. You put a fire in a water, you make a cloud, or you make like steam, something like that. That's sort of the idea. Bra fucking vo. This guy figured it out. This is proof that it is physically possible to mute your own game. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. If you didn't do this on purpose, please keep this. It is a fucking feature, not a bug. Please let this be a thing. But fuck, this is so great because this is I've been saying this. Just put the sliders all the way to 0 when the game starts, and then I can put them up myself. Okay. So this game is all about moving elements and combining things. Okay, that's actually pretty loud. Hold on. Oh, now it's all the way up. What the fuck? Now it went all the way up. Okay, that's a bug. is gonna bug out, unfortunately. Okay, so it's that the audio is bugging out. It's not. It's clearly not intentional. Be like 5 maybe. That ought to work. Okay. Yeah. We get okay. So we got this little thing. There's like, I guess, the world for the levels. It's like the overworld. So that's like level 1. This is so chill. I love the piano. Such a nice choice for the music. Seems like the game's a little bit buggy though. It's a demo, so you know, these things happen. Okay. So we move things around, right? I'll move that sideways. Ah, okay, so water, fire cancels out fire, right? So if you combine those two, they just kind of poof, right? So... okay, so you can only move things to adjacent areas. Got it. Okay, so you need to combine these, and they just become more of the same. Oh, okay, this is interesting. It's a lot more interesting than I thought, because I thought it would just be like, you're combining things or whatever. It's like, no, this is thought and timing. This is another one that's very chill. I would probably just put on a movie or something on the side and just play this, man. Oh, shit. Okay, so now I got some water in the way. Okay, let me move that. Can we... No, we can't do anything there. Okay. Oh, here we go. 3 waters, 4... No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That. There we go. Because they need to be adjacent. So it's all about the location. That's what tells you what the solution is where they're located. Kind of combining that becomes 1. Okay. So you need to turn 4 into 3. So the only way to do that would be this. Yeah, okay, no, that's not gonna work. Because this one and that one, right? Yes. Oh, my brain is getting racked already. Let's see. This is one of the easy levels too. The game just started. Okay. Let's see. What can I do here? What can I do here? What are my options? Okay, so if I were to combine this, and that, what happens? Now I have 2 versus 3. That doesn't work. I have 4 each. I have 3 here. So 4 fire needs to become 3 fire, and so does this. So yeah. These would obviously have to go to this side, right? That's... right. I am really fucking dumb. I can't figure it out. What if we go vertically? Why am I'm thinking horizontally. What if we were to try something vertically? Yeah. Okay. One problem now I can't move things. Yeah. Maybe that? No, that doesn't work either. That. Oh, yo! Did I get it? No. Wait. No. My brain hurts. Shit, my brain hurts. I'm really this dumb. Hold on. Combine. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, one more, because this is kind of fun. Ooh, now we got wind. Okay. So what the hell does wind do? Okay, so wind blows away fire, but wind dissipates over water. Okay, so water eats wind, Wind eats fire. Oh, it's like rock, paper, scissors, but it's adorable with the art. Except for this one part. Why is this one part like this? It's like this one error in the tileable texture. Okay. Okay, so we put these together, put the fire in it, so it's gonna go out, and then we put that there. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. That there, this here, that. Okay. That there, this here, that there. Okay. Now the wind changes things. Now I want to keep going. Hold on. So the fire will be eliminated by the wind. Right? But the wind gets eliminated by the water. Okay, so we're gonna do this, this. No. Right. Okay. So we have to eliminate the water somehow. So the fire is killed by the wind is killed by the water, and the water is killed by the fire. Problem is we cannot get the fire over to where the water is. Fuck. Okay. I'm like leaning back, like, let's see. I don't want to spend too long on this, but I'm like, it can't beat me, you know? It can't be smarter than me, that's not fair. Let's see. Go diagonally. No. So no diagonals. It's literally just horizontals and verticals. Okay. It's like chess. It's like chess with extra pieces. Okay. Fire is eliminated by the wind. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Oh, we're gonna walk the water over to the fire. Oh, I get it. Look. Oh my god, you could use other things to move one thing across the map to the thing that you need. Oh, that's actually genius. Okay. This one's interesting. Ooh, okay, I think I got it. This one there, that one there. No, shit. Well, shit, I thought I had it. Okay, maybe this disappears there. No, shit, 'cause that's going to eliminate the water entirely. There we go. Okay, now my brain's starting to kick in with these. I think I'm going to do one more. I said that 3 levels ago, but I know. That was before we knew wind was a thing. Okay. Eliminates the wind. Eliminates the fire. You gotta walk the water closer. Okay, I think I got this. It's pretty simple. You just do this. No, you don't do that. Okay, because they gotta get rid of the fire. So yeah, there we go. Got it. Cool. Okay, so now my brain's kicking in. I can actually play this game, but I'm not going to because it's awesome, and I'm definitely gonna play that. So if you like little puzzle games, like very chill with piano music and shit, like that's awesome. Good for you. Elemental, that's awesome. Definitely want to play more of that. That'd be fun. Okay. So, Elemental, go to the store page, go and wishlist that. I want to see what other games they have. Connor Snow, what an absolute legend. First game, too. What a chat. It feels like almost, maybe there was a course he did. Or, like, even self-taught, where it's like, this is how to make a game, in Unity or whatever. And he's like, oh, okay, I've finished the class, but I like the idea, so let's just continue with that. And again, very simple art. I like that. Very simple art, very clean concept, but executed wonderfully. Like, you have, like, rocks now, and then the rocks are also a thing. Like, it's like rocks and wind and, different biomes and stuff. I don't think the biomes really changed anything. They might, I don't know. But, like, there's, like, a rock with water on it, and there's, like, I guess that's ice that's frozen. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love it. Elemental. Cute game. Love that. Love everything about that. Okay. Block Shop. So this is another one where you got, like, squares of things connecting to other things. So kind of similar to Elemental, but you'll see. This is like a mini Factorio challenge, and like you're trying to line up the blocks to send one thing to another thing, you know, that kind of thing. Actually, this one reminds me, like when I looked at it, I was thinking about the like Cable Guy, I think is what they called it, or Cable Raider or whatever. Coda, interesting. But yeah, there was like that cable game that we did in the last Next Fest where we yeah, we're just gonna turn it down manually here. Oh, that's not what I need. Fuck! God damn it! I'm gonna turn everything up to that level. Now I gotta put every single thing up to that level. Okay, I'm gonna mute that real quick. I hate this about the damn desktop. Just equalize the shit. Alright, we're gonna mute the entire desktop while I do this. Or not, because it's just gonna do that. Oh, fucking dickheads. Dumbass designs. Shut up. Okay, everything's been erased. I hate when I move something in this bar and then it gets like changed and then it's like, oh yeah, this actually goes here. It's like, you motherfucker. Okay, like my finger twitched and it pushed the bar up. I hate that. Let's put it on a 10. That'll be fine. Alright, so this is Block Shop. Let's get to work. So yeah, that cable game where you're taking like the red and the yellow and the green cables, trying to hook up like the Wi-Fi, the internet stuff in the office. That was a fun one. So okay, you drag machines and drop them on the board. Click machines and drag to place conveyors. Erase buildings and right click. Okay. This goes to there. Fantastic. Love to see it. I'm actually gonna just turn it down just a touch more. A rather loud game. I mean, I could adjust it here, but it's just easier to take the whole thing down in the desktop. Okay, we'll bring it up just slightly with the music. There you go. Okay, so green to blue? No, that's not. Oh, it's like square to square, square to square, like the size of the square. Got it. Okay, that's cool. I feel it. Obviously, this has to go over there. Oh, I love little noise, the dink 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 dink. Love that noise. Splitters redirect blocks in multiple directions. Splitters must have one input and can have up to 3 outputs. Okay. So we go to splitter, put that on. Okay. Dark square, light square. Got it. Okay. So splitter and splitter. Now we just gotta saturate the belts. Very nice. Okay, what's like I said, this is why I said like Factorio. It's basically a little Factorio, can you hook up your shit right? kind of thing. Okay, so that's gonna go to the white one there. Let's go up there. Okay, I'm thinking splitter and splitter ought to do it. So we go like into that, and we go down, go around, into that, up, and down. It's like mirrored, you know, one up one way, one down the other. Squishers compress blocks vertically or horizontally. They can also compress blocks into nothingness. Squishers must have one output and output. Okay. One input, one output. Okay. So this is actually very similar to the other one, the shape factory thing we did, where it had like the big black hole in the middle and we wanted to like change the shapes and rotate them and all this other stuff to feed the black hole. Very reminiscent of that. Okay. So we need to like squash something horizontally. So now that should become thin bar. Okay. And this needs to be squashed vertically. And that becomes cube. Fantastic. This is adorable. I love this. I think we'll go up to level 10. I think that'll be far enough to see enough of this game's mechanics. Okay. So it needs to be a big block that gets turned into a smaller block. Okay, so just put that and that. Turn it into a tiny cube, because it's squishing it vertically and then horizontally, so it's like scaling it down. Building in a danger zone, not recommended. Solutions which involve all danger zones. Solutions which avoid all danger zones will reward an efficiency badge. Ooh, so now we're getting into challenges. Very nice. I see it. I see how to do this. Goes that way. No, wait, shit. No, it doesn't. Hold on, hold on. I'm stupid. Must avoid zone. Can I just put a block on top of a block, though? No, because that wouldn't work. That works. But I can't put this through because that's the danger zone. I want the efficiency badge. Building in a danger zone is not recommended. Solution which involves danger zones. Okay, so how do we... There has to be an answer here, right? Because there's like a little badge symbol. So you go back here, there's no symbol. This is like the efficiency badge symbol. Yeah. So... See, that would work, but that's too direct. There's no way that that's the right solution. I can't build on these either. When you say build in a zone, you mean like the conveyors as well. Yeah, so it means the conveyors count as building in that zone. Okay. You can't take it out. There's no output here. Oh, the splitter! The splitter! I'm dumb! Yo, the splitter, though! Wait. Maybe? Shit, no. Okay, Oh, I see it. Do it? No. Wait. I don't see it. Kinda see it. Kinda get it. See, that goes there, but there's no other connection we can do that. See, this one needs to be freaking horizontal squisher. And then splitter. Oh, yeah. Wait. And vertical. There we go. Okay, I knew I was on something with the splitter. Fuck yeah, dude, efficiency badge. Oh my god, I can see myself playing this game. Because, like, puzzle games like this, I've got to prove that I'm smarter. And I'm not smarter than the computer. I'm smarter than the guy that built the puzzle, you know? Like, I know what's up. I know what we doing. Okay. Right. Okay. These gotta get squished. That's got to get squished flat. So all of them need to be squished once into flatness. And that way we can send that straight on. But then the other ones are going to get squished horizontally, turn them into cubes. Yeah, that one. Uh-oh, there's only 3 outputs allowed. Shit. No, you gotta have an input and an output. So that works. We have to somehow connect this one. Yeah. Okay. I'm losing my mind here now. Is vertical squisher. Oh, wait, we can do this. Hold on. No, wait, no. Because we need to squish them before they enter here. We can do a vertical squisher, because all of them would need to be vertically squished, right? Yeah. All of them have to be vertically squished, no matter what. So this is right. But then the splitter can only have 3 outputs. So that's the maximum on the splitters to get us to one of them. I'm just trying anything at this point, because now I feel like an idiot. Yeah, there has to be a splitter in the middle, right? Like, the only way I can see this happening is splitter in the middle, vertical squish here. That's the only way you can hook that one up, possibly, to be on this line with everything else. Of course, I had to open my big mouth and say we're gonna go to level 10. Fuck. Oh, wait. Now it's working. Okay, I guess it was just glitched before. It was like, the way it was set was... Okay. I don't know. See, I had the right solution. The game was just weird. The game cheated. Alright, that's awesome. That's a fun game. We enjoy that. Look at all the stuff. They got, like, things that turn things into other things by combining them and rotating them and all that. That's always fun. Fantastic. So that was Block Shop. Block Shop is awesome. I'm going to go wishlist that. Maybe see if the dev's got any other cool games. Foolbox Studios. Foolbox Studio. What do you got? Just the block. This is their first game, is the Block Shop. Good. Good. Fantastic. We will watch your career with great interest. Alright. So that's wishlisted. Good to go. Next. Mirrors of Epiphany. So remember that dumbass mirror puzzle we did in Raft? Yeah, there's a whole game with mirrors.
It's loud.
There doesn't seem to even be, like, a thing. Okay, I turned it down in the desktop. Oh, wow, a lot of levels. Holy shit. I can't even see. It's like... Okay, it's gonna be, like, window mode, kind of. Sure. Okay. Yeah, so this is like a mirror thing. You click it, puts on a mirror one way, the other way, or no mirror at all. You can just delay the beam. And that's where we're trying to get the laser beam to. Okay. Cool. Fantastic. Oh, this is cool. So you can, like, multi-path. You can go to different levels that are on the same path. That's interesting. Okay. Got it. Very simple. So far. Like, all puzzle games start very simply. Oh, I see. This is cool. So... instead of being like 1, 2, 3 in sequence, he's got like this hexagon grid thing going on, right? So you beat this one, but you gotta beat this one in order to unlock these other ones. Right? That's interesting. Yo, what's good? Welcome in, Neptune. Welcome in. It is very good. What's good is some of these games. This is very good. We're playing some puzzle games right now. Earlier we were playing some pretty badass FPS games, so... yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there on some fun stuff. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Simple as. You know, I'm a goddamn genius. Okay, just work around. Okay. I like the idea that there's, like, multiple here. Can we just talk about this for a second? So, like, there's, like, multiple levels. So if you can't figure out one level, you can jump to the other ones and figure out what you're looking at. Like, you have to... It gets more difficult, so you have to solve more for each row to advance as you go up. You know? But then, if you can't figure one out, and you go over here and you figure out a new way of thinking about it, then you can come back to this. It's like skipping around answers on a test. When you're doing a test, you're like, well, you can't answer question 1, so you skip to question 3, and then it's like, oh, I know question 3. Oh, wait, that's right, and it sparks something in your brain. We'll just leave the lights on so we can see where everything's going to go. Okay, so obviously red's got to go that way. Yep, red. You got to go that way, probably. Maybe. We'll see. And then that's green there. There you go. There you go. Nice. It's almost like the SAT test, which sucked, by the way. Yeah, no, SAT is not fun. Standardized testing, not fun. But at least you get points for writing your name. There's that. Let's see. Okay. Purple's got to come in here. But that's going to block green. Okay. So we can't have one there because it'll block green. Green's got to go like that. So purple's got to go up and bounce like that. And then red's got to bounce. Oh, shit. Red has to bounce the other way. So red has to be like that. Red can't... Does it? Hold on. Because otherwise, yeah, that'll be like that. So red needs to be like that. Ah, there we go. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Nice little ricochet there. Can't wait for you to play Arkham Origins, my favorite Arkham. I know it's your favorite Arkham game. I know. Like, you said this, and Landon said this, and everybody says this. Arkham Origins so amazing. We'll get there. Next week. Hold your goddamn titties. Alright, we will get there. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so obviously green's gonna go up some way. Okay. Maybe like that. And then we could do that, and that, and this, and that. The number changes here. I think there's like an implication that there are ways to solve this. Technically, I have the solution, but there might be another solution that works better. Like, is it possible to maybe... Yeah, see, there's like 8, and then the other one was 7, so we just take this out, actually. We can get that back to being 6. Looks like 6 is probably the best we're gonna possibly do here. Maybe, because hold on. Yeah. It looks like 6 is the, like, utmost you could get out of this. Or is it? I have an idea. I just want to see if it works. That goes like that. Goes like that. Ooh! We got a 5! Look at that, because it's, like, double-sided. Okay, I like this. I think that's enough. Okay, yeah, so you can see some of these are green, meaning you've got the optimal solution. The other ones are yellow, meaning there is a way to do it better. So there's a way to do this in less than 4 moves. Oh god, this is like that time that my grandpa taught me how to play chess. Well, I already knew how to play chess. He taught me how to play, like, advanced chess. And he showed me a move where you can checkmate the opponent in, like, 3 or 4 moves. I can't remember which. It's like, you could start the game, and in, like, 3 moves, you get a perfect checkmate, and there's nothing they can do about it. You know? Let's see. Ooh, there you go. Let that go across. So... it's not always about putting up the mirrors. Sometimes it's about thinking in lines of sight. You know, that's the whole idea with the laser. Like, I'm going to try and get these green, and then we'll call it on this one. Okay, so that's best I can think of for this. But... there you go. There's something better than 5 here. That can't be blocked at all. The green has to go in that way. So we can't have a mirror in this one at all. Oh, wait. Yes, we can. Holy shit. Okay. But we can't do that because then the red's got to go somewhere, right? There's 4. Hey, alright, we got it. Nice. That's a really nice one. Well executed. Minimalist art style. Works so good. Mirrors of Epiphany. Absolutely play that one. That's a cool one. I like it. Oh, we have a cloud error. Fantastic. We love cloud errors. Okay. Let's see. Does this guy got any other games? Sigmund Holland. I like it. Some people come on here with like a brand and like a developer, you know? And then other people just put their actual fucking name, like Sigmund Hoyen. That's it. Sigmund. What up, Sigmund? It's got like a little Facebook avatar picture. That's great. Pure logic. So this is just like, the reason it's minimal, it seems, is that because this guy is just some kind of nerd. He just liked logic, and he just made, you know, logic stuff. That's fun. Good for him. Okay. So yeah, Mirrors of Epiphany, that'll be a fun one. I'll play that eventually at some point when it comes out. Okay, so now we have Lore Restore and House of Tesla. I've been looking forward to these ones. These ones are really cool on my list of puzzle games. Lore Restore is like a cipher game where you're like, you know, you're decoding messages, but the messages are all like famous quotes. So if you maybe can guess half the quote, it's like, it seems to be part Wheel of Fortune, part cipher. So, I mean, Wheel of Fortune itself is well, Wheel of Fortune isn't really a cipher, it's a guessing game, but yeah. Okay. Wheel of Fortune isn't a cipher, it's a guessing game, but still. Alright, that'll be good. Minimal settings. Alright, how does this work exactly? How's the game going to tell us how to play? Alright, currently selected position is marked green. Okay, positions with the same letter as selected are marked white. Okay, so this is, you know, M, but these are all the other M's. Gotcha. Selecting a letter, setting a letter into selected position automatically sets this position into white positions. Okay, so yeah, wherever you're selected, it'll put it all the other ones. That's cool. Use the arrow keys or cursor to change select position. Type letters on the keyboard to set them into the selected position. Right? After a letter is set, the selection automatically moves to the next empty position. Okay, so you like type things out if you think you know what it is. Use backspace or delete to clear letter selected. Right? Use space to move to the next empty space. Cool. The goal is to restore the provided text. So the idea is you gotta like, this is a something text. This is a sample text or something. Okay. Okay, classic books. Lazy Wizards games. Okay. Popular quotes from classic books. Alright. Let's go medium. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So some of these are already filled in. Right. Okay. Let's start back up here. Let's exit that. We'll restart that. Just clear it up. Make sure it's all cleared. Okay. That's an L. Right. Something will. I will. Maybe. Maybe it's I will. Never. No, never doesn't work there. Okay, go back. So it's not never. I will remember? No. N-E-V-E-R. No, it's one letter too many for never. That's too big of a word. It, maybe? It is my Ooh, this is fun. I love language games. I love decoding things. Something is my... something. Okay. Something cry? Okay, there's a two-letter word here. Okay, so maybe that's it? Because we already did S, so it. 2. I will... That doesn't seem like that works, but we'll continue here. All. That's the only thing I can think is all. All the year. Okay, I will host something Christmas. I will hold Christmas. I know this. I know this. I will know this. I know this. This is from one of my favorite movies. Specifically the 1984, like, version of it. Not 1984 the book, 1984 the year. Christmas Carol. I know this. I will honor... No, goddammit. Work up there. It should be honor. I will hold it in mind. I don't know why the R is there, but yeah, we'll fix that in a minute. It's Scrooge. It's Scrooge, right? I will hold Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. I will... Oh, it's British. That's right. That's why there's an extra letter, because the British cannot fucking spell. Learn to read. Swear to God. I love that I'm talking shit on Charles Dickens, the British author. Okay. I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. I will live in the past, the present, and the future. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. I will not shut out the lessons that they teach. So that's Scrooge at the end of A Christmas Carol when he learns to not be a dick anymore. Also love, like, how topical that was for Charles Dickens to write a horror story where a fucking corporate guy who is like, money, 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 money. And then he comes up with this Scrooge character and he's like, hey, I'm gonna send ghosts to threaten his life, and that's the only way he's gonna give up. Like, very subtle fucking, like, jab at, you know, the autocracy and the fucking, like, the corporatocracy at the time. You know, the fact that, like, money was, like, everything was corrupt and it was all greedy and everything. But yeah. So this is cool. This is why I like the idea of this game, is because you don't have to understand the cipher and guess at words if you can see half the words filled in. If you can guess one word and you know a book or a movie or whatever, and you can fill in that quote. If you can fill in the quote, you know the quote, then you could fill in the quote. You know what I mean? Like you could fill in the rest of the words. You just have to get there. You know, but you can kind of start stumbling in the dark at first, and then you can solve it later when you understand where is it from. You know, it's kind of educational too. I like that. Okay, so this might be and. What in the... Okay, that could be cannot. That could be cannot. Okay. Caught? No. This could be all. All of our discontent. Those... Okay, hold on. Those people cannot in something comfortable. Comfortable. Those people, hold on. Those people. Oh, enough. No, not enough. Shit. Those people cannot I don't know. It's classical too, so it might be from like Britain or something. They have a different spelling on a word. Okay, that. Oh, that can't be used again because that's already been used. Okay. What has given? Okay, this is given. God has given them because they... Oh, enjoy. There it is. This is from Daniel Defoe. Ah, it's Robinson Crusoe. Okay, Robinson Crusoe was a story about a guy who got, like, shipwrecked in the Bahamas or whatever the fuck, like, some random unnamed island that nobody ever visited. And then, you know, he spends time alone. It's like the original Castaway, right, with Tom Hanks. It's basically, you know, Tom Hanks' Castaway is essentially a modern version of Robinson Crusoe without the slavery bit, because slavery was, like, topical for the day. He has this guy, Friday, who is, like, one of the slaves on the ship, or some other guy that shot me the other night. I can't remember. I haven't seen the movie in a while. But, he's got this other guy, Friday. He doesn't speak a lick English, but, you know, it's a whole thing. They end up having friendship and whatever. It's a whole thing. Yeah. Those people cannot enjoy comfortably what God has given them because they see and covet what he has not given them. All of our discontents for what we want appear to me to spring from want of thankfulness for what we have. Yeah. So basically, it's like, be thankful for what you have because, you know, shit could get worse. Take it from me, I wrecked a boat. Okay, we'll do one more here. We'll do one more. These are very neat. What? It's either what or when. What could be that? No, it can't be that. Couldn't be that and that. Yeah, because you and M are different. So what, maybe? Put that there for now. Start guessing here. It could be not. Is not. Okay. Is not an in something as he is not an in agent. Good. What good is a religion if it collapses under calamity? Think of what earthquakes and floods, wars and volcanoes... Okay, got it. Have done before. Exempted. There we go. What... Okay, so this is H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds. What good is religion if it collapses under calamity? Think of what earthquakes and floods, wars and volcanoes have done before to men. Did you think that God had exempted us? He is not an insurance agent. So War of the Worlds is, of course, the classical, you know, Martian invasion, tripods coming up from the Earth and all that shit. Yeah. Famously, one of the best cases of fucking mass hysteria. Because, fucking Orson Welles later on, he loved War of the Worlds, he loved that, and he wanted to use the fact that he was now a radio host, to get that out to people and see what would happen. And he like, you know, like basically did a retelling of War of the Worlds on the radio. Problem is, people tuned in like halfway through the broadcast, so they didn't really understand that it was all fiction, because most of the people listening on the radio were like rural dudes in a truck that had never read H.G. Wells. So people were losing their minds, they were getting their guns out, ready to go fight aliens and shit. It's like, and like they had to very immediately go on the radio and be like, no, guys, relax, calm down. There's no alien invasion. No, there's no aliens. Relax. Like there were people losing their fucking minds because they thought the world was coming to an end because they heard of this alien invasion that they didn't see any evidence of. They heard it was on the radio, so they just assumed it was happening. I know, crazy. Okay, I said one more, but I kind of want to see the next one because these are so varied. I love this. It's not just like all the works of Hamlet in a row, you know. A or I, maybe I will. Evil. So I don't fucking know. Well, you can't get 2 L's, so that's not, you know. Can't have I. Yeah. A. What? What? I don't fucking know. There's like none filled in on this one. Okay. At least the smaller ones we can try and fill in with like and. You know, maybe those will work somewhere. God, right? G-O-D, God. Do. Okay, so do and God can't be both. So it can't be God then, because that's a do and that doesn't work. So I guess get. Get is a 3-letter word. To get. Okay, maybe. Alright, we're getting somewhere here. To get them. Not. No, it can't be not. It or at. I kept. Hold on. I kept over the hen something of the Thibchin. Okay, Thibchin. I don't know. Yeah, that's an N in a random spot. So it's either gonna be an A or an N, or A or an I. Probably an A. Yeah, because like make there. Eek. Yuck. Yuck. Like, what the fuck? Is Goofy writing this? Yuck. Like, okay. No, because that's K. Yeah, make it impossible. That seems right. So once you get, like, part of this, you can still go through it. It's just kind of fun if you know it, and if not, it maybe introduce you to new literary works you hadn't considered, and you want to know what the rest of the story is with the context. Okay. Invisibility. Make it possible, but okay. I went over the heeks of the things. Heeks does not work there. Desirable. I went over the heads of the things a man reckons desirable. No doubt invisibility made it possible to get them, but oh, it's just from the Invisible Man, but it made it impossible to enjoy. It has to be things, right? Yeah, enjoy. There we go. Yeah, H.G. Wells' Invisible Man. Story of a guy that turns himself invisible, mind you. But he can't, like, turn himself back. So, you know, if he's invisible, he can't interact with the world. It becomes a whole... It's a whole, like, meta thing about, like, socializing and, you know, community and whatnot. And, you know, no man is an island type of stuff. I went over the heads of the things a man reckons desirable. No doubt invisibility made it possible to get them, but it made it impossible to enjoy them when they are got. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, this game is awesome. More in full release. There's, like... That's just a quarter. Like, we went through 4 of those. So that's a quarter of classic books, and then there's classic quotes. There's like 15 by each of these. That's awesome. What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Fantastic. Love it. Add it to the wish list. So this is from Lazy Wizards Games. And it's cool because they had a spot. It said author Lazy Wizard Games. So it's potentially... They may allow people to add more things. Oh, look, Umber Galaxy. It's like their first game. Neat. It's like an Asteroids update. That's fun. Because, yeah, you could see in the menu there, it said, like, you know, author Lazy Wizard Games, which is the developer. So it's possible that they'll add more sets later that are, like, community submissions. Like, you know, hey, I've got an idea. Here's this, you know, let's do comic book characters or comic book movies or you know, classic movies, 1930s cinema. You could add infinite categories to this game and just keep updating it and make the game even better. Yeah, Steam Workshop support. Expand your experience by creating and sharing your own puzzles with the community with full Steam Workshop integration. You could I'm going to do movies on this thing. I'm going to get in here and do that. Wait. Hold on. The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content. Okay, background soundtrack was made with usage of generative AI. Okay, so it's just a robot doing some beeps and boops. That's why it sounds so generic. Okay. I feel like you probably could have just found non-copyright music to go with that. I'm going to take a point off in my score of this game whenever I give it a review, because the game itself, great. The fact you're using AI to make music, like... Get a fucking MIDI board, man. Figure it out. Like, there's literally programs for people to just diddle around and do shit like that in 3 seconds. Like, you're willing to make a game, but you're not willing to go through learning how to do music for 5 seconds to do the most generic music possible. But I do give them credit. The reason I'm not, like, completely shitting on them is because they're at least owning up to it. They're not saying proudly, like oh, yeah, this AI was amazing or whatever. Like, no, it's just, I used some AI thing to just quickly put some music together, you know? That's fine. That's fine. Like, at least they own up to it. If you own up to it and you're not egotistical about it, and it's generative in that it's not really taking anything from other things, it's just sort of one of those things of like, oh yeah, we put notes into the robot and I kept hitting, you know, play until it gave me something that sounded like a good backing track, you know? Which I don't even know how the fuck you sample for that. That becomes a whole conversation of rights of music, because music is even crazy over copyright. Like the idea of sampling and somebody's work sounding too much like another work. There's even a bit in Games Grumps where they had like they sometimes they make these off the cuff bits talking about music, because Danny's in a band and you know he's in Ninja Sex Party, and they talk about, you know, like whenever they're doing their Let's Plays of games, they'll maybe do like, oh yeah, you know, what about this thing as a song title, talking about like, you know, the progress of like how their albums are coming along. And one of them, Danny was like, fucking, you know, feel the beat, like talk about like a parenthetical song title. That was the context. They were talking about parenthetical songs. A parenthetical song is like the song title and then in parentheses the rest of the song titles if it's like really long. So the thing he said was like, you know, feel the beat in parentheses that we ripped off from a more successful band. And like, you know, there's Space Bears is a pair of musicians that, you know, have been turning those moments into like actual songs, like real honest to God songs. And, you know, one of them is like, you know, they did feel the beat that we ripped off from a more successful song. And it's like almost Take on Me by Aha, but not quite. So it's funny. But yeah, that's a whole conversation in music of like, can you copyright a musical note, you know? Like if somebody puts a certain note together or a certain string or plays it a certain way, how do you copyright that? Like you can copyright the song, the lyrics, the melodies and stuff. That's possible. But at what point does sampling at what point does a remix become an original piece? You know what I mean? Like Ship of Theseus type shit. So yeah, in here, okay. It's not like he's, you know, doing a fucking whole game. It's not like it's a comic book that, you know, he claims he drew himself and is like all just AI art that he pressed, you know, blend in a fucking, you know, one of those stupid fucking AI generators. I hate AI art, man. AI art, just, I despise it. Like, not overall. There's certain things AI should do to relieve tedium. So, a backing track with basic little piano tones, okay, he's not trying to be the next Mick Gordon here, right? Obviously, and that's not what's pushing it. You can easily turn the music off in Lore Restore. You don't need it. You can watch a movie on the side while you're just doing this, or talk to a buddy or something. You just, you know, put on your own music. Who knows? I don't fucking. Anyway, so yeah, so that's a good one. I like Lore Restore. That's gonna be fun. Moving on. How we doing? We are about 6 hours in, so not too bad, not too bad. Got about another 2.5 hours to go. Okay, yeah, we're moving along. We're moving along. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, so next up is House of Tesla. So this is sort of a hidden object puzzle game, kind of similar to the tiny robot escape portal game. We gotta like wander around Nikola Tesla's house. Apparently they have another game that they did, because it's like from the makers of, and like they did the House of Da Vinci. So it's like another thing where you go around, you find bits and bobs and solve little puzzles and do something. I don't know what the narrative, I don't know what the idea is, but it's basically like a seek and find, but you're also combining things. It's like a point and click seek and find where you like find stuff and combine the stuff to find other stuff, and you know. So yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. We'll give her the old college try. We'll give her the new college try too if it's good. I love the puns. Already, this looks amazing. The little gears in the corner. I love the rain and the big window and the little Tesla coil there. Oh, awesome. Loud AF, but damn. Like, damn if it don't look cool, but shit, that loud. Okay, that might be fine. So, the House of Tesla. So, yeah, as I said, we're just gonna walk around, pick stuff up, investigate Tesla's house, and try to solve something. You know, maybe we'll be building a contraption. I don't fucking know. Something. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Oh, waking up on the floor. That ain't good. Oh, good. We fell through the skylight. Plot twist, we're a burglar, and now we're, like, trapped in some Saw shit. Wait, are we actually playing as Tesla? Because that's, like... That looks like something Tesla would wear, that waistcoat. I'm gonna move the fucking cursor out of the way. It probably looks like shit. Great texture material, by the way. Like, great material for those pants. That looks awesome. Oh yeah, the texture work in this is glorious. I'm feeling that bronze, like, steampunky vibe off this. Where am I? What happened? I don't remember thinking at all. Read the comment by the player character at the bottom of the screen. After that, right-click anywhere or left-click on the check mark. Okay. Hold the left mouse down to look around. Oh, that's weird. Look at my... I don't got legs. So dark, I should turn on some lights. Okay. Clicky. So zoom in, double tap. We zoom in, and then we can pull the chain. Oh, the physicality in that. Love that. Like I want to do a stream of games like this one day. Like just very chill, simple games like this, you know? We just do that, maybe. when I get through all of the, like, Batmans and Yakuzas and stuff, maybe we just chill and do simple shit like this, you know? Because I like these kind of games. This is the kind of games I grew up on. It's like the big fish kind of games, like, you know, PopCap and the PopCap games. You know, it's like the balloon popping thing, and then fucking Cake Mania. You know, little like real estate mogul fucking games, whatever. Those little things. Just yeah, those are fun. They're classic. Seems electricity is not working. I need to find another light source. I'm gonna assume he's Tesla. Right click to get away from the lamp. Okay, got it. So this is all just in the cursor. You don't have to do anything with the keyboard, which is nice. Zoom in, double click the gas lamp. Okay. Go into the gas lamp. Pull the lever. Okay. Oh man. See, this is just a love letter to a 3D artist like me. Like all the little bits that fit together and everything. It's fantastic. Like, you just get to watch everything click together. You get to interact with all this stuff. You get these up close like portfolio shots, seeing all the little dust and smudges and fingerprints. I love it. I think the massive door is the only way out of this room. Okay, so this guy's not Tesla. He's like the cat burglar that was on Tesla's roof and just fell through. Imagine. Alright, left click. Let's see. Ooh. Click the back, close letter, you can also right click. Okay. I poured my hard work, my soul, and JP Morgan's money into this project for years. It was supposed to be a revolution. A grand display of how human ingenuity can better the lives of common folk. Free energy for everyone. Alas. Yeah, Tesla figured out free wireless transmission of electricity. And they've been hiding it. The government literally, like, the U.S. government seized his patents and shit after his death. They was like, oh, he's dead now? Oh, hide all this shit. You know? Like, the only reason we don't actually use Tesla's version of electricity is because, fucking dickhead McGee Edison wanted, like, copper contracts and was like, no, copper is more expensive. That'll work. So, he put out, like, a tack ad saying that Tesla's energy would kill people and shit. Which was not true in the fucking slightest. Because, like, but of course nobody understood amperage versus voltage and things like that back in the day. So, of course, people were like, oh, no, I don't want Tesla's energy. You know, it's like, fuck's sake. Alright, there's no reason to dwell on this failure. It's just a setback. All that was in the great past was ridiculed, condemned, combated, suppressed, only to emerge all the more powerfully, all the more triumphantly from the struggle. In a few years, I will look back at these moments with a smile. I need to take a few last things with me and shut down power. I still remember the fire that destroyed my laboratory in New York in 1895. I hope to return here soon and continue my experiment. Okay, so Tesla left. So we're here, like, alone. Okay. Just like a thing. You have, like, double click to get anywhere. So it tells you, so this we can grab and pick up and look at. Let me zoom in on this. Can I make the cursor bigger? I like an interface thing. Can I make the interface overall bigger? No, unfortunately not. That should be added because, like, it's kind of small. A little small, you know. Let's see. Okay, so there's like a rod or something. There's a vise. So we want this part, but we need like something to put in there. Okay, anything around here we can mess with? No. Okay, because it'll change to a little magnifying glass or like a hand or something if you can. Safe. Oh, okay, so we're moving over here. Got it. Woo! Make electricity, that's cool. So it looks like maybe there's a power outlet here or something. If we want to like power by plugging this in there, maybe string a wire across something. Something like that. Okay. we spin that and it makes electricity. Got it. Okay, then we have a safe. That doesn't open. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to just check around here, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Okay, so we can like rotate around the room here. It's weird it doesn't just use like WASD to look around or something. Let's see. What is that up there? Oh, I wish you could get a closer look at everything, even if it doesn't work. Let's see. We got a big Tesla coil here. Love the rain on the window. I would love a laboratory like this. Like this is... If I ever own a house, this is the ideal house. Brick, fucking, with the like, big bay window thing. Oh my god, and, like, the wrought iron construction. Brick and all that. Just the hardwood floors, the big roller top... Not even the roller top desk, like, the angled architect's desk. That's gorgeous. This big, fat, kind of fucking... Oh my god, I love the design of these lamps and stuff, too. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got coffee stand, we got key. Okay, we now have a key. A mechanical key. Good. Call of the Wild. Mr. Jack London's new novel. Oh, yeah, nice. Jack London was a novelist in Tesla's day. He was like, I think his thing was like, he wrote about, like, adventures and shit. Basically, he would travel the world and then write about, you know, his adventures. Embellished a little bit, but, you know, things like that. Let's see. Tesla's... Yeah, it kind of predates Indiana Jones type of thing. Tesla's flashes startling. Marconi expands in business. Okay. An object marked with a cogwheel symbol needs to be adjusted in inventory before it can be used. Oh, okay, I see. It's got a little cogwheel on the thing. We have to fix this somehow. Pull the key in the arrow direction. Oh. Rotate the part. And now... Oh, it like fixed the key. So now we can use the key. That's really cool. So you don't just mess with things in the world, you actually mess with the items themselves. Prometheus, right? You know, of course fucking Tesla would have a copy of Prometheus. Prometheus, for those that don't know, is the Greek myth of fire. Prometheus was a... I want to say... I don't know if he was a demigod or just some human dude or whatever. I don't know the exact details of the story. I know Prometheus stole fire from, like, the underworld. And he went to the underworld and he snatched fire away from, like, Hades or something. Basically, he took the power of the gods. Fire was the power of the gods. It was not, you know, a mortal thing. And then he gave fire to man, right? And so it's a classic creation myth of, like, you know, every culture has a myth like that. The idea of, like, this thing that sparks all life, you know, fire, you know, the bow, right? How, like, fishing, islands, you know, like in Pacific Islander, like, narratives, a lot of them, like from Maui and stuff, they come up with, you know, like yeah, Maui, the demigod, they come up with things like that where he'll, like, you know, he pulled the islands from the sea to, like, create the land, which is actually not too far off. If you're thinking about tectonic shifts, that's actually not far off from what someone would have experienced at the time had they been around. You know, they would have been like, huh, they're rising from the sea. What's making them rise up? Well, same thing as, like, Helios, the chariot, where the Greeks were, this was before, you know, the whole, like, round earth, flat earth thing. Even the Greeks had figured out, they were like, well, if we're the center of the universe, right, then what makes the sun move? Like, you know, this was before people thought the earth rotated. They didn't think that. They were like, no, the earth doesn't move. You know, we know that much. It's like, okay, well, what makes the sun and the moon move, though? Well, how does that work? And so they come up with the mythos of Helios, right? Helios and his chariot that pulls the sun across the sky, right? And he constantly pulls it in a circle around us. You know, that was back when we thought we were the center of the universe. Everything spins around us. And then later on, people are like, no. We spin around everything else. Everything spins around everything, you know. Alright. How's the newspaper? Anything up here? No. Yeah, that just goes back to the newspaper. This game had an accessibility feature to, like, just put a little highlight around the edges of whatever thing it's going to zoom in on. Because like this, I think it's going to zoom in here, but it just goes to the paper. You know, it's like, why have this here? This should just be on the paper, you know? So I'm looking for other things to look at, but I guess there aren't any things to look at. Drawing of some sort of contraption. Very interesting. Okay, we got a set of stuff over here. Okay. Up, key. Hold on. Key. Yeah, key, baby. Spin the key. Nice. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime. Yeah. Love cartoons. Alright. And found, so we have a wooden rod, so that's used on the vise, obviously. I love the, okay, so we need another one here. I love the, like, physicality in this. This is a really neat game. I gotta play, I might get, like, House of Da Vinci, too. Like, just play through that first, and then complete this one. Okay. We, like, do anything with the box? No, we can't do anything with the voltage box. Okay. So we're trying to open the door. The entire idea is we want to open the door. Go down to the things down here? No, okay. Can't do that. Okay, so back to here, come to here, rod, in, good, spin the other way, let it drop. Now we got this thing. Cool. Coiled wire rod, fan-fucking-tastic. What is this little symbol? I think that means it needs to be combined with something. It's like a little iron cross. Oh, nope, what the fuck? Okay. I had like all the wrong buttons. Like, I could not have fucked that up more if I tried. Okay. So now I have a rod. Oh, do we put the rod on this to charge it? Maybe? Maybe put the rod in here? No. You got like an electric rod. Okay, there's nothing happening over this side, really. Where would I put this? I don't see anything missing off the coil. Okay, let's go back over here and look at the thing. Is it part of this, maybe? No, I don't see anything. It doesn't look like it's part of the schematic. Huh. Here's the door. Do something with the door. Cranks electricity, so I gotta move that electricity somewhere. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything in the picture that we should know about. Okay, that's just the pause menu. Huh. We need to get into the safe, but it's electronically locked. So we have to charge it up somehow. Yeah, I feel like the game would let me know if I'm putting something in the right spot. Like, if you're, you know, it would change the silhouette from being, like, you know, out to, like, solid color. Because right now it's kind of, like, faded out. Where would I want to put this thing? Eh. Well, this is where we got the key from, so we're already kind of done here. Oh, we can go into the fucking newspaper. Okay. Tesla's flash is startling, but he won't tell what he is trying for at Wardenclyffe. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to spend much time reading that. Can I get the key back? No? I'm like, look. See if there's anything I'm missing. Okay. Hold this open. We can't get to the little puzzle back here because there's no side thing. Yeah. Obviously, this isn't gonna fit that. Oh. Maybe over here we could put this on somewhere? Maybe in the box. Maybe like a screwdriver or something get in there. I don't know. Yeah, so obviously this is very interesting. It's a puzzle game. It'll take a while to figure out. It's like point-and-click measure. And it's called House of Tesla, so I assume this room is just the demo. It's the start of the game. And then you go exploring through the house, you know, moving room to room. But no, very interesting. Love the, like, refinement on all the textures and everything. Just the you know, that finer, like, rendering of, you know, here's the wood grains and those little smudges on the bronze. Love that, absolutely. House of Tesla. So if you like, you know, little puzzle games and stuff, definitely play House of Tesla. I'm gonna play that. That'll be fun. Yeah, because they said they had something called House of Da Vinci as well. So I think it's their other game. It's House of Da Vinci. Yeah, Blue Brain Games. So they have some other stuff here. Okay, so they have the House of Da Vinci series. They have like 3 of them. Okay. So they have like 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we'll go ahead and just add all those to the wish list. Because if the House of Tesla interests me, I'm sure the House of Da Vinci trilogy. So if this is the House of Da Vinci trilogy, maybe they'll have like a House of, you know, Tesla thing. I think these are all like $20, you know? It's not like, you know, a whole big ass game thing. It's like, no, here's just like $20 here or there, you know? Soundtracks for the game, art book. That's cool. The grand finale to the House trilogy, solve numerous new puzzles, mind benders, explore new satisfying locations of ravishing beauty, right? So what's the idea? Is like, are they going to do this a 3-part like with Da Vinci? Is it the whole house in one game and then maybe you go to a different part? Or does the game, since it's only $20, does the game go up to a certain part of the house and then they, like, did they basically take a big $60 exploratory game and chop it into 3 parts and then release it like that, you know? Is that kind of how they view it in their concept? Escape from rooms and dive into the aesthetic. Use all your wits. Okay, cool. So what is the second game's description for House of Da Vinci? Become an apprentice of the famous Leonardo da Vinci. Solve handcrafted mechanical 3D puzzles. Okay, so this is a completely new narrative then. Dive into the mysterious story of this, that. Okay, because the first one is about, yeah, enter the House of Da Vinci. This is just a primer. This is like their first game. The idea that like, oh, check this out, click this thing, play with this, right? You're just exploring Da Vinci's inventions. Then in the second one, they actually give you a character. You have a narrative reason to be here. You are Da Vinci's apprentice, so he's kind of giving you the house tour, and he's maybe testing you on like, you know, your logic solving stuff. And the third one is what now? The grand finale of the house, solve numerous puzzles. So this is basically back to basics, just play, but they're all very different. Like, all new locations, different stuff. You seem to be a different guy in every thing. It's just, here's a guy. Cool. You're solving puzzles. So you can play any of these disconnected from the other ones if you want to. It doesn't actually have an ongoing narrative from one character to another. It's just an excuse to do a bunch of puzzles and have a, like, how I was saying in the other games, where they have those minimalist art styles, like with Elemental, you know, where the guy just really liked matching things together and used a very simple art style to convey that. Like those other games that had very cute art, like the Robot Detour game, right? Where it's just somebody that really likes to make cute art and they want to get that to the masses, and the most direct way to do that is just make a very mechanically simple game that, you know, is just an excuse to give you the art. So something like this, it's nothing complicated. Like, yeah, you got to come up with the puzzles, but other than that, I mean, you're not running and gunning, you're not doing a real-time strategy of managing armies, and there's nothing mechanically insane about this. It's just moving parts. It's all just moving parts. You put one thing here, you put one thing there. That's it. That's really it. But it's a great excuse for somebody working at Blue Brain Games. I don't know if it's a single guy, I don't know if it's multiple people, but it's basically an excuse for 3D artists to get together, like one guy or however many guys are working on this, and say, yeah, we love 3D art. We want to make a bunch of cool 3D art, and we want a purpose for that. We want a theme to it. So here's the theme. Here's our prompt is Da Vinci. What kind of neat little intricate things can we build for Da Vinci? You know, and just like simply animate them, just moving from one place to another, a gear spinning, you know, this, that, and there. It's basically just a big portfolio for them, which is, you know, really a great way to look at it. At least that's from my perspective as a prop and environment artist. I'm very similar. This would be the kind of game I would come up with on my own if I was trying to do something scaled down. You know, like feature creep and scale of games is a very, very hard thing to control. Because a lot of people want to be like the next, you know, Jak and Daxter, the next fucking Call of Duty, the next whatever the fuck, right? And they're like, oh yeah, let's make this great, big, awesome game. It's like, take it down. Take it small. Think small. Think small. You have limited time and limited resources. You're like 1 or 2 people working on it. BattleBit is a prime example of this. 2, 3 guys, yeah, because the third guy came in like halfway through, but we'll just say 3 guys. 3 guys, 7 years, Minecraft with guns. That's just what the concept is. That's all it is. And all they had to do was animate a couple of things, you know, fucking add in a couple of buildings with some destructible shit. Exceedingly simple concept, right? It's something that a AAA studio with hundreds of developers could have had, like, they could have had, like, 20 of their guys go off on the side and make that in 2 years, right? Maybe 1 if they just crunched it out. That's like to a big AAA game, like to a big AAA studio of like, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40 devs, you know, like a team of that many people looking at something like BattleBit Remastered. That's like nothing to them. That's a game jam. That's a game jam with a big team. That's a big team game jam. That's all that is to them. That like in you know, relation to their size. But to the 3 guys that worked on BattleBit Remastered, it was like a big, huge game that took them a while because they had 9 to 5 jobs. They couldn't spend every waking minute working on it. And even if they did, it would have only taken 4 years instead of 7 years. But it still would have taken a long time because there's only 3 of them. They can only do so much in a day. Each of them can only, you know, code so much, do so much art, animate so many things in, you know, the waking hours, right? You only have 16 conscious hours a day. And you have to work in, I mean, even if you are employed doing video games, right? That's still your thing. There's only so much of that your brain can take. You can't be doing that for 16 hours straight. Like, 12 hours, sure, you know? 12 hours, yeah, that's how artists work. It's like, we go, you know, fucking 6, 8, 10, 12, maybe 14 hours if we're pulling a really long, you know, day. Just working hard on something we're passionate about. But, you know, that's if you're really into it. But yeah, no, it's just simple stuff. But yeah, no, that's fun. That's a good one. House of Tesla, fantastic. All right, so we are getting there, boys. We're getting there. So definitely play House of Tesla. We've got a couple more here to go. And it looks like we will finish up some of these tonight. So, yeah, good. So we will do, you know, we'll start with the roguelikes here, Frog's Galaxy, Enough with the Witch, and then Rubinite to Overworld. Thanks for the suggestion on Rubinite. That does look like a fun one. We'll try that one out. Gnome Cart, To Kill a God, right? So these are all kind of roguelikes. These are all survival crafting type base builder stuff. You guys know I love that genre. And then we'll get back into some action because we kind of been chilling for like 2 hours. We've just kind of been doing chill games. So we'll get back into some shooting and some action with, you know, these various games here. And then, you know, Scorching Desert, that's actually a survival game. We're going to put that over there. But actually, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, tell you what. I have an idea. Because we need to get these updated by the end of stream in order to loop back around to them yet. Delta Force and that, those are the only 2 that aren't done yet. So we're going to leave them like way over here so I know they're different. So these are all ready. These 2 are not ready. I do kind of need to go take a break for an extended period. We are going to be back. We are not going anywhere. The stream will continue. Give it about... Let's have an intermission. Let's say, you know, this is like near the end of the stream. It's been like 6 hours. Get up, stretch, do whatever, you know. Me, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get, you know, a drink, clean up a little, you know, and put my plate in the kitchen and all that shit. So take like maybe 15 minutes, you know, something like that, 10, 15, like sometime between 10 and 20 minutes, we'll be back. So if you're watching the VOD, then the timer starts now. Go ahead and feel free to skip through because we're probably not going to be back for another 20 minutes. But that'll also give us time to start downloading more of this. So I'll go ahead and start the download on Delta Force now that we have actually enough room on the disk. If I refresh this, Is it 68? Oh, am I insane? Yeah, 68. That's enough. That's enough. We'll have enough room for Delta Force at least, and then when we uninstall some other stuff. Actually, we gotta update Axis if we want to play that as well. Okay, cool. So leave that the way it is. I'm gonna go take a little break, and we'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes, whatever. All right, cool. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Getting there. So I got the update for the whatever the fuck that was. Whatever the fuck that was. That game that I'm really interested in, I want to play. Okay, so tonight we may or may not get into Delta Force and Scorching Desert because they're really big downloads. Like Delta Force, basically Delta Force and Scorching Desert are those kind of demos where they have the entire game. Like when they say Delta Force demo, what they actually mean is basically a playtest because Delta Force is something I had to sign up for. I signed up for the playtest like weeks ago. So I was just waiting for them to do like another closed playtest or something, kind of like Wild Assault. But then they were like, "Yeah, here's a fucking demo," which I assume is open to the public. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just you had to be on the playtest list and then you get access to the demo. I don't know. But yeah, you can see like 42 gigs. That's basically going to be the entire game. Scorching Desert, same thing. It's like all the game stuff is in there. It's just, you know, yeah. So you can play with all the systems. So yeah, those will probably have to do tomorrow. Also, I found Cake. So, I'm happy about that. Yeah, Axis Unseen, that one. Actually very excited for that one. Just because it's like a cool archery game with the runes and everything. It's going to be cool. And again, it's from a guy that's worked on a lot of Bethesda games, so it's like, well, if he left Bethesda, smart already. So we'll see. Anyway, and that's not to knock the developers themselves. It's just like, god damn, they fuck up some games, man. There's like zero quality control with those people. It's insanity. Alright, so next up we're doing some roguelikes, so we're getting on to Frog's Galaxy Escape. So, this is kind of a roguelike, I guess. It's like part roguelike, part platformer. Little of this, little of that, you know. There's actually another Frog game that's like purely platformer. Sapo 3D, so we're gonna be, that's on the list too, eventually. When we get around to the platformer genre. If we can't get to, yeah, because we're got about an hour and a half left in the stream. I really gotta like cut it at midnight, definitely, you know. But yeah, if we have like one or two things we gotta wrap up, then sure. But if we end up cutting it like that, I'll probably put Mini Royale and Fragpunk, those demos, because those are like actiony multiplayer stuff. So I'll probably put those tomorrow, going with Scorching and Delta. I'll you know, get those done tonight. So, Frog Galaxy Escape. Clearly inspired by Mario-ish. You know, like Mario Galaxy. Ah, oh, look at him. Look at this adorable little bastard. Look at his big old eyes, his big old smile. I love him. I love it already. Okay. First off, the sound. Jesus Christ, the sound. Yeah, interface here is a little buggy like the other one was. Ah, alright. Freaking UI! Why is it so damn loud? Christ, okay, maybe that's just a menu. Hopefully it's just a menu. Ah! It's not! I love all the pictures, like the photorealistic frog pictures. Those are fucking great. Okay, we're gonna turn the whole thing down to like 10. No, we're gonna turn it down to 5. We'll turn up the other thing that's needed. Christ's sake, man. Loud AF, bro. Oh! We opened the galaxy and my frog buddies turned into puzzle pieces. Don't you hate when that happens? What the fuck is the setup here? I like how this is very old school. It's like you know, Mario Galaxy type of games. So like the whole world got turned into puzzle pieces, so now you have to go collect all the puzzle pieces to put the world back together. You know, that's cool. I like it. That's old school shit. Would love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. You know. Okay, might play with this with a controller. I think controller would probably be best option. Actually, we'll see. It's like. You have to collect puzzle pieces to rebuild the Earth. Well, no shit. That's what that cinematic was for, huh? I like how the cuter the game gets, the more I want to be like mature about it. Like, no shit, fucking idiot. Just no, I do love adorable little games like this because it reminds me of all the goodness. I don't know if it's controller supported. Okay. It looks like maybe not. Hold on, let's see. Oh god, okay. Like, you would think something like this would be controller supported. Hold on, let's see. Maybe I need to get DS4 going. That might be the problem. Because some games recognize it off the rip with Steam, but this is like a demo, so it's like maybe it's not plugged in yet for that kind of thing. Hey, come on. I'm trying to check memes and shit over on Discord at the same time. Let's see here. Actually getting a notification on the Rage Cage Discord. My Discord. Feel free to join. What the fuck is this image? I fucking love this. Oh my god. What? I don't even get this fucking meme. I don't even get it. It's literally just some dude, like, holding out a joint or like a cigar to a guy. And then there's just a fucking Deathclaw from like Fallout 3 in the background. And they're on this, it's like this dilapidated thing. What the fuck? Oh man. I don't, there's nothing funny about it. There's no punchline, there's no setup, no nothing. It's just the concept of that image is fucking hilarious though. That's a sign of a good meme. It's a sign of a good meme. Okay. Please control this with a controller. Okay, yes, we can. Good. What? Spinning frog! Oh, look at him! Look at him, he's so cute! Wish we could zoom in. Can we, like, scroll in to see him? No. Yeah. Wait, scroll in, scroll out. No, can't do that. Okay. Whoa. Okay, the fucking controls are inverted. That's a problem for me. That's alright. Let's get the camera set. It's fine. Left, right, up, down. Okay, so up goes the other way. Okay, got it. Okay, we could probably increase sound now. So I turn it down on the desktop. So maybe up the sound a little bit. Yeah, that'll work. What's this? Oh, Poppy Frog. Little puffy smoke trail that follows him is pretty fun. Okay. Okay, actually, let's turn that down just a touch. I think 20 ought to be just about right for everything. Okay, so full controller support, not exactly there yet. Yeah, that'll work. Pretty good. Whee! Whee! I love this. Oh, you can attack. Okay, you attack with the tongue. Licky tongue. I love it. What about you just kind of skedaddles along the ground? Just digga 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 digga. What about you? What do you do? Okay, so anything that's moving gives me stars. Buy a power card. You have several. Okay. So I want to like destroy everything in my environment. Let me get all the stuff. There you go. Power card. Gives Frog... Oh, his name is Frogus. We love it. Gives Frogus the power to destroy even the strongest blocks. Okay. Frogus shoots mystical bubbles. A small electric octopus gravitates around Frogus. Yeah. So this is where, like, the roguelike stuff comes in. You, like, buy different cards to run. Use your new power against them. Oh my god, I have a hammer. Whap, whap. Thomas Edison once said, "Speak softly and carry a big stick. In lieu of a stick, I have brought a hammer, for I am a carpenter frog." Oh my god, look at him. I love the way he just knocks them into the ether. That's great. Okay, so we get the puzzle piece, go back. Smash! Hell yeah. Oh, we can't break that. Okay. What's we got? What else is good here? Bubbles. Oh, shit, okay, I didn't realize any button there was gonna screw me. That's right. Well, now I have a squid, or a little octopus friend floating around us now. That's fantastic. You'll love to see it. Puzzle piece. Fantastic. Kind of loud there. Hyperspace, bro. Look at him. Look at that motherfucker go. Wait, what happened to my chat? Hold on. I just realized my chat's like off for some reason. Hold on, 2 seconds. We return, we go back to this. What the fuck is going on with the chat? First off, it's top chat, not live chat. What the fuck? YouTube, are you good? Okay. Hang on. I can figure this out. I can figure it out. Okay, that's live chat, not top chat. Good. Okay, yeah, that, there, this, here. Good. That should be... Yeah, that's there. Why is that black screen now? Huh? Okay, it's back. Okay. Not like anything it's going to happen anyway. We just got it back now. Moving on. Camera is a little fucky. That's okay. Once you get the camera set for a level, you're kind of fine. Ah, shit, there's more of them. Ah! Focus! What happened to my hammer? Oh, you gotta rebuy the shit? Aw, that's dumb as hell. Gonna save my stars for this one. Okay, we don't need the hammer on this one. Okay, I'm just trying to get, like, all the stuff. Okay, so... Oh, fuck, I didn't even mean to do that. That's right. Hit him with it. Let him know, Frogus. Let him know. Oh my god, go down. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Okay, so now I gotta pick one here. Okay, you know, I'm gonna just play this with the keyboard. The controller kind of works, but especially with the camera moving and all that, it's sort of a pain in the ass. Okay, it's shock plus better, hammer throw, hammer projection. Alright, make a cooler hammer. Oh, so, Jesus Christ, okay. Got mouse section kind of worse. Yeah, the controls for this, not super great. No, Jesus, what is happening? Shit is just ejecting. Yeah, it's like every time I get a kill, it shoots hammers out. Trying to open these up so I can run along the edge here. I guess the idea here is speed, because these guys seem to just keep spawning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, run. Run, Frogus. This is so intense. It's just a cute little frog. Extra star fragments. Increase damage. Increase radius for the Shocktopus. I guess. Yeah, cool. Better Shocktopus. Now everything goes out further. I can't see! Yeah, this is like controller not great, mouse keyboard not great. Love the concept. Going to die though. Fuck's sake, Frogus. I think the first area was just tutorial, and this is supposed to be like the game now. So we just keep going until we collect more stuff. Okay. More octopus. Why not? Go octopus, go. Eat my shorts. Frogus, will you just kill him already? Okay, so you're trying to get like 30 of 30 for the fucking puzzle pieces. Yeah, so the idea is you gotta kill like all these motherfuckers. Okay, okay, what do we got? What do we got? Bubbles, hammers, hammers. Yes, hammer. Ah! Spin faster on the octopus. My frog is faster. I do more damage. Just Shocktopus, go. Yeah, this is, again, controller, very clearly the better option. Ah, Frog is gonna die! 2 hammers! The Hammer Master! This is so fucking dumb. I have 0 life. What do you mean? How am I alive? How do I have 0 life? I don't even know. I'm not questioning it. I'm a frog with 2 hammers, dude. Oh, now I'm dead. Okay. Wait, nope, now I'm back. Okay. I guess I have lives? Yeah, I guess I have like 10 lives or something. Okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Needs a little work on the camera controls. But overall, solid game. We love Frogus. Frog's Galaxy Escape. Absolute unit. Want to play that. Very cool game. Very cool. Very cool. We enjoyed this. Yes, we enjoy Frogus. All right, let's go check that out. See, this is probably their first game. It feels a little clunky, like it's their first like proper outing, but they waited to get all the art stuff right and spend time doing games, but like this feels like first outing type of stuff. Yeah, because the other stuff is, this came out in March. Operation something or other, some little shooter game they made, I guess, for some reason, like a bug shooter. So whoever this character is, they like or whoever this developer is likes non-human characters. Seems to be their shtick. Yeah, so this was just clearly them fucking around, like just making up some goofy game with animals and you shoot each other and stuff. It's some kind of party arcade shooter. That looks like their first foray. And then Don't Fall. This is like their first game. It's just like a frog, attempting to not fall down, right? But then this is like their first proper outing. So they learned some stuff from the other games, got comfortable with the engine, and now they're like making their own IP and like making a proper actual thing here. It's like, hey, what if I try making a roguelike game? And I like that. I like seeing an eclectic developer that's like, yeah, I'll try a shooter, I'll try a platformer, I'll try a roguelike, Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Bernie, we love him. Absolute G. Yeah, Frogus is great. What a great name. What an adorable little fucker, too. So great. Okay. Next up. Enough with the Witch. Another frog game. Another frog roguelike, actually. Funny enough. This is one that'll be interesting. I think I am going to keep a controller plugged in. I don't know about, like, if it's going to pick up right or whatever, but we'll keep it plugged in, that's for sure. Just because we're on the roguelike genre right now, so a lot of these are going to be better with controller. Just like whenever we get around to like the third-person action genre, I don't like keyboard and mouse. Like, duh, that'd be a bad idea. Why are you people like this? Ow! Christ's sake, man! Get your head on right. Like, why does it need to be cranked all the way up? Jesus, how high is that? Okay, we're gonna put it there, and then I'm gonna go into the actual sound settings and lower it. My God, man. I cannot hear myself think, bro. Ah, adorable little frog creature on the menu, and I would love to talk about how adorable he is, but shit. Okay. Anywho, so yeah, adorable little frog is like enough with the witch, so I guess the story here is you're a frog and you want to fuck some shit up. Alright, we got a tutorial. Fantastic. Love a tutorial. Okay. God, all these are gonna be so fucked on the audio. We're a little frog, got a little witch hat. We chillin'. Cool. Yeah, so this one's controls work pretty good. The other one's controls were fine, it was the camera was fucked. Okay, so we're a little frog dude. What's up? Collect cards, throw them at the totem. Alright. This is cool. So go get cards. Oh, now you're gonna be quiet, huh? Now you're gonna be real fucking quiet. Just the main menu that's bullshit. Oh, now it's gonna be real loud. It's gonna be inconsistent as fuck. Oh my god. Bro, pick one. Are you loud or not? Oh my god. Okay, put that at like half. Put everything at like half, I guess. Fuck's sake. Cards. Cards. Give me all kinds of cards. Alright, so keep picking up cards. We've got like a deck of cards going. Pick one, bro. Pick one. You're either loud or you're not loud. Please work on your fucking audio engineering. I am so sick of these. Like, why? Why is it ignored? All the art and stuff in this looks really good. Why are you ignoring the sound? Stop ignoring the sound. I'm not even a big sound guy. And even almost like, dude, basics here. Basics. Okay, that low ought to be right. fucking loud do you want to make this one noise? Christ's sake. Okay. Back to where it was and just leave it there. If it's not loud enough, I don't give a fuck. That was problem, not mine. Yeah, now it's not loud at all. Oh my god. God damn it. Alright. We just got all kinds of stuff. With enough souls, you can level up cards. Cool. Add fire effect to the ground when it explodes on the soul grenade. Alright, cool. Awesome. You can skip the upgrade selection by checking automatic upgrades. Gotcha. Taking a bunch of these fucking things. Keep in mind that the upgrades will be lost once you return to base. Well, yeah, it's roguelike stuff. Woo! I love the big hat. The little frog in the big hat. That's great. And now that's too fucking loud. Oh my god. Brother, pick one. Pick one. What is wrong with your fucking audio? Is it loud? Is it not loud? Oh my god. Might as well mute the fucking game at this point. It's that goddamn quiet. I can't hear shit. Okay, little happy dancing frog dude. Hell yeah. What a Chad. Okay. So that's the game. That's the idea. And we have a little base here. We come back and we, you know, get our permanent upgrades and whatnot. That's the rogue element of it. Cool. So we have an eye buddy. Little talking eye buddy. I just love this little frog character. It's adorable. What up, eye dude? Okay, go over to the other station, I guess, and move the mouse out of the way. Okay, alright, we don't do that. We go over here. No. What the fuck? I have like little wings as like a dash. Oh, it's like a symbol of like the dash is ready, so you go whoosh. You like dash a little bit. That's cool. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, these are contracts. Contract grants some of my powers in battle, which you can use in the form of cards. There's a predetermined amount of contracts you must have active at once. As long as you keep doing your job, your bond will go stronger. Okay, you can be able to make more packs. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So now we can like pick another one of these. We can throw another soul grenade in there. Cover some health, or that slows enemies. Claws that you claw them. You don't have blood for that. Okay, so I guess Devil Nourish is the only one we've got enough for. Cool. Now what? Okay, so I guess we'll follow where the eye's looking. He wants me to go over here. Here you can buy weapons. Okay. So you use the little blue soul thing to get an upgrade. You create a devilish sword in front of you that sweeps that one spot. That's cool. The more souls you get, the more of what you can buy and strengthen. Okay, cool. Yeah, so typical roguelike stuff. You just, you know, you do a couple runs, you keep going, get farther every time. Okay, what's the idea? Oh, now he's looking at me. Hey, dude. Alright, can we go do things now? Treat the weapon with care. Yeah, cool. Why are the powers of eternity in the form of a card? Actually, they could be anything since I materialized them with my magic, but the card form gives you a sense of play. People love to play, don't they? What the fuck, dude? Okay, I gotta go fight. How do I fight? Do I just go stand in the middle? Nope, not the middle. Do I go this way? I go this way. I would assume the giant fuck-off archway. Okay. The Field of Flowers. Gotcha. It's an exceedingly inviting name for a, like, cartoonishly violent video game. Like, the Field of Flowers. You come over here just throwing fucking soul grenades and shit. Okay, so now we have a little sword. That's like our permanent weapon now. And then the other one is the cards. Okay, hey, let me try something here. I want to come out and do, maybe raise that up. Now the actual game's been balanced a little. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just the actual balancing of the game itself is ass, bro. Okay, so the cards come in and out and they kind of they kind of disappear. Okay. That's cute. This is good. You know, this is Survivor's like, roguelike, whatever you want to call it. Basically just, you know, doing some runs, getting some upgrades, being an adorable little frog. Ow, fuck. loud, man. Shit, that's loud as shit. Why is that exceedingly loud and the rest of the game is quiet? That makes no sense. How are you programming your audio? Like, I'm not even mad about it. I'm genuinely fucking curious what the hell is going on here. Whoa, triple shot. Nice. Get him. Get him. Yeah! Ha! So I like the idea of having the blade, which is my primary, right? And then I have the limited resources of you have to keep picking up cards and then throwing the cards out and using those. Yeah, so then we also have these boss moments. Yeah, you like defeat them and then you get like some special stuff, which is cool. Fantastic. All right, so you guys get the gist. We've explored like all the things. So now we get like blood. Yeah, and then we use the blood to upgrade the cards. The blue soul things upgrade our weapons, so on. You can use the contract, get new ones. Cool. So we go over here. And then you can see we've got like another one here. We can, if we have enough blood, we can buy this, but we don't have enough blood. Yeah. Do you want to buy a card? Yeah. So we have 2 bloods, so we can buy one of these. Or that slows enemies. That sounds pretty dope. Yeah, look at that. Cool. And then there you go. Thumbs up. Okay, my mouse keeps going back on screen for some reason. And over here, we got our weapons, but we don't have any stuff right now. This is cool. You can, like, pick. You got, like, a sword. You got a wand. Looks like, I can't see them, but looks like we got a boomerang, which is cool. Some sort of a lantern, and then a shield. Okay, cool. So, yeah, good game. The sound is fucked. The rest of it seems pretty there, but it just seems like the sound is maybe having a bug. Like, and again, I just... If it's not supposed to be doing that, I would not be shocked, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like that's one of those things you really need. Like, it would be pretty embarrassing if you were the developer of a game, and it's like, oh, the game's working just fine, cool, and then you release it for a Next Fest demo, and then people are like, hey, audio's fucked. It's like, what do you mean audio's fucked? Audio should be fine, you know? I don't know if maybe they're tying, like, certain sounds into other sounds, like, the main menu, which is louder than the other sound settings, or maybe the, like, hitting the tower noise is tied to the master. This is why Satisfactory is the fucking, like, standard for me now, is because that's how far like, all audio engineering games need to go. It needs to go down to the, like, your, you know, like, you can tweak the sound of your knees popping when your character bends too low in a game, you know, that kind of shit. Like, you can hear your hair growing type of shit, you know? That's a Grandma's Boys reference for anybody that's seen the movie. Yeah. Oh, also, that's another reason I did Axis Unseen. Apparently, Axis Unseen, being made by the guy from Bethesda, right, which we covered, you know, Skyrim, Fallout 76, all that shit. The thing that's really sold me, I was like, okay, this guy knows his chops. And then I was like, oh, I have to try this now. He literally is the guy, apparently, that made the game for Grandma's Boy. In Grandma's Boy, it's about a guy who works at a game company. He's like a QA tester. He's a game tester, and you know, he works for the company. He tests games, and then like he loses his apartment, so he moves back. He moves in with his grandma because he doesn't have anywhere to go. So he's like, you know, hanging out at his grandma's house. It's like, yeah. Anyway, basically, Biodome meets Golden Girls, or you know, like that's the idea. Hilarity ensues. It's a fun little movie, you know. But in it, the main character has been working on a side project, building his own game in his spare time, and it's called Demonic, and it's a really badass looking game that you could buy as like, oh yeah, this seems like a game that somebody would make for the Xbox, you know, like back in the day, like a prototype, you know, kind of power fantasy type of game, right? And I always wanted that game to be real. I really hope he makes it. I hope Axis Unseen is really good, and then he gets to go back and make Demonic as, like, an homage to Prototype and Infamous and all these, like, you know, be the villain fucking power fantasy type of games. But no, he, like, in the trailer, it literally says, you know, from, you know, one of the developers of this, and the guy that made the game in Grandma's Boy. And I'm like, because there's an actual game. Like, it looks like an actual game that somebody made. It's not just, like, fakey bullshit. You know, it's kind of fake bullshit, but it's like, you know, like something you would expect to see. Anyway, it's fucking funny. But that's why. Anyway, so yeah, enough with The Witch. I like it. I think I'll play that. It's cute. I like me a Survivor's like, you know. I like me a Survivor's, roguelike, whatever you guys want to call it. I like it. It's cute. You get to be a frog in a hat, and you beat up dudes, and you throw grenades and shit. Like, who doesn't want to be a frog in a witch hat throwing grenades and hanging out with a giant eyeball? I mean, go ahead. Tell me you don't want that. Go ahead. Lie to me. A little Aqua Teen reference for you. Fucking, let's see. What was that? What episode was that? Shit. Yeah. Quote the line. Something about, like, it's a fucking... Like, they use they say the word lie so many times, it's coming up with so many different episodes. It's a line. I believe I think it's Master Shake says it. Like, to Frylock, he's mocking him about something, and he's like, you know, go ahead, lie to me. You know? Like, he's like, stating something that he knows, like, he's I think he was making fun of Meatwad, actually. He was like, you know, you look at him and tell me there's a god. Go ahead, lie to me, or something like that. Like, I think I'm conflating two scenes, but you get the idea. Anywho. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Alright, so that was a fun one. Next, Rubinite. This is the one that Overworld suggested, so props to him. Grab a controller and kick back. This game needs a controller for the best experience. Fantastic. So we already have that. Good. Let's see. Glass is good. Fine. Whatever. Ah, my hair. Oh my god, my hair. Yacht Queen. I hate when there's spots on my glasses. They just won't come off. Very annoying. Okay. Cup Dog Games. Sure thing, bud. Cup Dog Games. Some of these are just so crazy. Like the things they come up with for names, you know. I think back in the day I considered my Patreon for a little while. I tried that, and I'm like, I may make another one in the future at some point, I don't know. Or like an actual business. But it was like Chewy Shoe Games or something. Or Chewy Shoe Illustration. I think I was doing like commissions at the time for like just simple stuff. And again, I'm not an Illustrator guy, but at the time I was like, yeah, why don't I try this? Okay. So this is Rubinite. So this is another sort of boss rush, you know, roguelike, whatever the fuck you want to call it. One of these. At least the audio seems to be balanced pretty well. You just gotta tone it down just a touch. I'm gonna bring the sound effects down a little. Sync on, sure, yeah, make sure that's on. I like to have that on. Okay. You're sending me shit now. And I'm sending me stupid shit. Alright, moving on. Yeah, let me finish picking my thumbnail here. Got a little long here. Yep. Can I knock it back a little? We're gonna go get clippers, but they're in the other room, and I'm in this room. And I'm lazy. I love this statue. I don't know who this hag fucking half-bird creature is. She got like talon hands. That's awesome. Stepping on a snick. I guess that's supposed to be the saint, the mother, the whatever goddess defeating evil. Okay. Go ahead and start game here. Alright. Ooh. Cool music. Oh, uh-oh. This guy's in trouble. Oh no. We're here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Mommy? Hello? Like, okay. Let's not... Oh, she did. Right in the ocular cavity. That's not right. That's some, like, you know, Lilith Diablo type shit right there. That's fucked. Ooh, Monster Boys. Yeah, that should look good. Small bunny child. Does it feel like a proxy of like Red Riding Hood? Seems like it. Like bunny Red Riding Hood. Hey yo! Who the fuck? Uh-oh. Owl man. Fucking what a Chad. No idea what was going on there. Okay. Oh, and actually all alone. Great storytelling. Not a bit of narrative backstory for this. Just, yep, this happened. Visually, here it is. Yeah. Show, don't tell. Fantastic. Oh, now she's sitting by the tree. I guess this is us. We am this thing. Small, like, Red Riding Hood bunny girl. Because why not? Oh, cool. We're walking around in a bunch of blood. That's fun. I guess her name is Ruby. Oh, Rubinite, Ruby Knight. Ruby the Knight. Gotcha. We can see it. Why me, Ruby? Oh, God. Okay, alright, yeah. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm small. I'm small bunny girl. I cannot do shit. Yeah. Oh, cool. Now we're going into the fucking, like, solar system. Great. Ah, fun. Eldritch horror beyond our imagination. Looking straight at me. Ah, that's always fun. Yeah, bunch of blood. Wonderful. Hepatitis. Great way to get hepatitis. That's what that is. You must confront your destiny. Do not be afraid and do not run away. Kill him. It's like Palpatine. May courage be your blade. Okay. Random queen chick, what up? Alright, sure thing, bud. No idea what's going on. Yeah, can you still stand? I don't know. Bitch, I don't know. Okay, so this must be like years later. She's training with like the owl guy. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, this is a great way to do a tutorial. It's like, oh, I like her little outfit. I like the little skirt, you know, the red over the white. Like, the multi-layered skirt or dress. I always love those. Yeah. Multi-layered clothing is always good. Like, waistcoat over, you know, shirt, and then, like, tie and all that. Like, that's just dapper. We love that. Whoosh. Whoosh. Okay. So, we slicey. We roll. Okay. Damn, she is fucking zippy, isn't she? Well, she's a fucking rabbit, of course, yeah. Ability is key as the enemy's strength will far exceed yours. Okay, I need to give this guy a voice. I wish I could do Liam Neeson's voice. That'd be perfect for this guy. But he has just such a distinct voice. I can't hit a voice like that. Agility is key, as the enemy's strength will far exceed yours. Any attack can be deadly, so you must dodge. Show your agility. Test your might. Like, just imagine. In terms of Mortal Kombat. Okay. Oh, God. This thing's like crucified with a bunch of nails through its back. Jesus. Okay, so we have the dodging attack. Ha. Roll. Ha, ha, ha. Roll. Ha, 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 ha. Nice. Oh, CP time. Night. I like her little knife that she's got. That's adorable. Makes me think of like the Alice Through the Looking Glass, Alice Madness Returns, and all that shit. Oh, look, wait, I just realized the floor is wet. There's like a reflection of the character. You have like the little shadow circle under her. And then you also have the it's like a reflection in the floor of the characters. Not this guy, though. This guy doesn't really get a reflection. Not really, yeah. Well, maybe it's because he's laying down. Well done. But the enemies you've face cannot be harmed by normal attacks. Only attacking the pure blood crystal will cause fatal damage. Okay, so they have a weak spot. Okay, critical strike the weak spot. Got it. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, so you hold the trigger, right? And then you do that. Okay, focus, aim, observe when the observation gauge is full. You can find the pure... Okay, so we actually have to locate it. We have to, like, sit there for a minute and find out where the thing is. I mean, we know it's in the middle, but, like, where exactly is the idea? Farther from target, the slower observation. Oh, so it's encouraging you to get close. Okay, once you mark it, Press L2, perform the critical strike. The more marks on target, the more damage. Okay, when you take damage, you will not only use HP, but also all accumulated marks. Okay, so this whole thing is about dodge rolling. This entire game is dodge roll, the video game. Okay, so you just hold that until it, like, puts everything up there. What do we get, like 3 of them? Okay, so we get like 3, and then L2. Fuck yeah. Okay, observe. There it says, okay. Whack. So it goes pretty quick if you're, like, on top of them. Now, let's see, hold on. If I do that. Okay, so the bar slowly goes back down, so you can kind of juggle it if you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, you can kind of tease it up. That's cool. This is a great suggestion. Props to Overworld for suggesting this one. This one looks very, like, mechanically driven and... Oh, shit. It's basically, like, 2D, like, isometric Dark Souls type of shit. Love this. Try again when facing an attacking enemy. R2 to... Okay. Roll. Keep going. Nope, fuck you. Get shit on. Stupid. Stupid. Oh man, I'm gonna get greedy in this game, aren't I? I'm gonna die stupidly when I do. See, I'm getting greedy already. I just want to get the meter up as quick as possible to kill this fucking thing. Yeah. Woo, barely. Okay, got his ass. Alright, Pop Owl, what you got now? You spotted it, Pure Crystal. Dodge precisely under the enemy's fierce attacks, and you'll be able to find their weaknesses. Okay. Dodge precisely. Okay, so this is precise dodge. Observe, time your dodge the moment you are hit to directly see the Pure Blood. Okay, so you're just tracking on, goes to hit, dodge at just the right moment, and you get like a free level. So perfect dodging is actually rewarded in this by giving you a free, like, you know, rank up of that, you know, while you're observing them. Okay. Okay, got it. So that's what I did before by accident. Ow! Fucking cock! Aw, shit. Okay. God damn it. Come on. There you go. Okay, use perfect dodge. Okay, so we're just doing the perfect dodge thing right now. There you go. God damn it. Little hard to focus on. Just because my brain is tiny. Yeah, practice. Practice. It's got that soul vibe of practice. Okay. Must defeat the thing. Okay. There you go. Oh, it's on 3. Ah, fuck. I just saw it was on 3. Oh, fuck it. Just hit the 2. Sometimes you just gotta give in this game. Ow, that's horse shit. I still had that finish. Fuck you. I'm doing some damage by doing basic attacks. Ah, perfect dodge. Fuck you. E. Oh shit, you can hit them back. I didn't even think that would work. I was just like, you know, swinging at it for no reason. Just do it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta give up that third. Haha, eat shit. Fuck shit on. Let's go. Dude, that's tight. That is some tight combat. Oh, bunny girl is hurt. Please tell me when I use this, she'll, like, eat a carrot. Aw, she chugs a little elixir. Just swigs that. That's awesome. Yay. Fuck you. Haha, I'm better than you. Okay, I don't think I need to see more of this. I think the tutorial was enough to, like, you know, give me the vibe. I like it. I like it. I'm sure it's more intense. I'm sure it's not just, like, one enemy at a time. It's just, like, multiple. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I knew you'd come back here. Oh, fuck me. Okay, when you return here, I will take your eyes. Okay. Calm down there, Maleficent. Alright, this is not like Sleeping Beauty. God damn, bitch just tried to cut my head off. She having a nightmare. She's sleepy rabbit. Yep, sleepy rabbit. Aw, she carved her name in the pew. So that's her little bed. That's adorable. I like her little bed head. Like the way her hair is like out. That's cute. So I guess that's why they named her Ruby in the first place, because she has red eyes. Oh, Owl Dad without his hood. Oh, he also has red eyes. Maybe that's why the chick was killing them. Like before, she was hunting down like, you know, all the people that had. It might be like a Maleficent thing. Like that might be what it is they were like jealous that everyone else had pretty eyes and they wanted to be the only one with beautiful red eyes. Like they had red eyes, then everybody else had red eyes, so they got jealous and they were like, you know what? Fuck you then. I'll just take that and use it for my own magic and whatever, you know? Or maybe they didn't have red eyes and like, you know, they were like freak. Lizard Buddy! Who's Lizard Man? Wichiwi. Wichiwi. Vichivi? I have no idea how to say that. Wichiwi. I'm gonna just call him Weechi. Weechi. Aw, cute. Are you heading out? Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Alright. Got a shield. Hell yeah. That is a talisman. Put it on. Like, reminds me of Engineer from TF2. Over the backpack. Equip talisman. Okay. Yes. Items and shit. Okay, I don't need to see any more of this game. We're good. Yep, sure, cool. Yep. Cool, get me out of here. Yeah, this tight combat, it's got like a hub and you go out and like attack shit. Fuck yeah, dude, what a recommendation. Oh man, good call overall. Great fucking suggestion. Ruby Knight is awesome. I assume you say it like Ruby Knight because that's the pun, is she's like a knight. But she's got this little knife. I love that she's like, she's not wielding a sword or anything like other guys usually do. She's just this itty-bitty child with this knife, and she's going around stabbing people in the ankles. Like, it's all about, like, timing and precision, and everything else in this world is so much bigger than her, you know? Really cool. Look at, like, skill trees and items and shit. It's all boss rush, like, type shit. Like, oh, that's so cool. I love the mechanic of picking out the weak spot. I think that's really awesome. Reminds me of like the First Descendant, where in First Descendant they have like the Colossi, like the boss rushes, and you go and like the bosses all have unique attack patterns and minions and whatever, but they each have like weak spots on them, and like some weak spots will be exposed, some will be immune to certain things, so you have to like play it a certain way of like, oh wow, I know I'm gonna fight this, what do they call them, Colossi? Yeah, I'm gonna fight this Colossus, you know, or Colossi plural, but I'm gonna fight this Colossus. Ooh, it's coming out in September, awesome. So I'm going to fight this Colossus, so I know that this Colossus is immune to frost, so I'm just not going to bring any frost weapons. But if he's immune to frost, that means he's really weak to fire. So I'm going to stack up on anything in my inventory that's fire related. So something like that, where it's like the skills you use, the items you bring to a fight are going to be based on whoever you're fighting, type of thing. Like, damn, look at the dragon. Oh, Birdman and shit. Ugh, this chicken and the egg thing. Ugh. Creepy. Eyes everywhere. The whole game is eyes. Like you got a couple different skills you can get. Like that's dope. We love that. Is this their first outing? Yep, first outing. So that's the thing we'll find with a lot of Next Fest demos for the indie stuff is it'll usually be their first outing. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, what's next? What do we got? Gnome Cart Havoc. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. So this one's sort of a cute game. You know, top-down, roguelike, servers like, whatever you want to call it. Boss rush, whatever the fuck. I don't know. You're a gnome, you're in a cart, you have a cart of gnomes as like your upgrade thing of like you just keep adding more carts behind you for your more firepower and stuff. At least that's what the trailer looked like, so we shall see. This demo shows the very first level during mid-progression of the game. Progression upgrades are disabled. Okay, so there's no upgrading in this demo. It's just... It hurts! The pain! Make it stop! trying to do this with the... What the fuck is wrong with your shit? What is wrong with your shit? Okay, hold on. Get DS4 going here, because it's apparently not recognizing my controller correctly. Yeah. That should make it... There we go, it's better. What the fuck? It's still not working right. Hold on. What in the fuck? I like controller drift, I guess, and it doesn't like that. Evidently. Okay, let's unplug that for a second. Yeah, you literally cannot adjust the audio in this game. It's not possible. The game is broken. Awesome. You should probably fix that shit before you release a demo. What the hell is going on? Okay, whatever. I literally can't get it to stay up. Who's the dumbass? Like... Okay, turn it down to, like, 7. Let's see if we can just jack it up, I guess. No, turn it down to a 5, because I always underestimate how loud these fucking things are gonna get. What the hell is going on with the interface here? Steering world, local... Okay, steering world, I guess, sure. Because the cart is like... I guess it's not designed for controller, even though you think a game like this would be, but alright. Okay, moving on. So it's like part snake, part, you know, Binding of Isaac type shit. I don't know. So yeah. Gnome, cart, gun, easy. Gunner. Fantastic. Let's do this. Fuck yeah. Little fucking gnome, little cart, little gun. Look at it. So we just go? Okay, so he's gonna automatically go, and then we run around and do shit. It's that snick. Okay, so there's some enemies. You can, like, auto-shoot? Yeah. So, our idea is we're just keeping him alive by steering the cart away from the baddies. A little hard to steer with this, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a controller to work. Because it does kind of work. It does seem to recognize a bit. Oh my god, fucking thing. Plug in, you piece of shit. There we go. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, that works a lot better. Like, look at this. It literally will not recognize the fucking controller. What kind of Mickey Mouse shit is this? Like, dude, what kind of amateur hour is this? It went to the left. I didn't even tell it to go left. It decided to go left. Try that again. And this time... Look at... What is happening there? What was that? Like, he wants to constantly straighten out and shit. It's so weird, bro. Like, it's literally turning back to the left for no... Literally turning to the left for no reason. Like, you have to steer him away from wherever the fuck. Like... I literally can't play this. It's unplayable. You made a Like, look at that. Did you see the interface? Like, they didn't even account for, like, if you pause the game when you... Oh, okay, that needs work. That's unfortunate. I'll keep an eye on that one, but definitely that demo needs some work. That's a yikes cat. That's a needs work. I love the concept. Concept is good, but... Like, look at the art and stuff. We got little gnome dudes. Like, again, how the fuck do you have such a buggy-ass demo, but this is supposed to be the... Like, the game. Like, you can see... But you get the ideas. You drive around, you get some upgrades and whatever, and you just... Yeah, you go around doing the thing, right? So it's like Binding of Isaac, Enter the Gungeon meets fucking, you know, Romeo and Juliet, I guess, would be, you know, like just garden gnomes with guns. Okay, so we will wishlist that just to see if it improves later. We'll see. Okay. Well, yep. that was a quick one. Because it's not functioning right. So I don't got time. I don't got time. All right. So To Kill a God. This one should be interesting. We shall see. I'll actually be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Actually, no. Scratch that. I'll do that in a minute because I already started loading this. I know the sound's gonna be completely fucked, and I don't want to come back to the sound being fucked because most of these have fucked sound. God. Okay, stretch the arms out. I figure out what movie I'm gonna watch today for Spooky Month. Or something scary. Maybe I don't know. Figure it out. Durable. Fuck yeah. Quiyano. Okay, are you ready? Hell yeah, dude. I don't know what we're doing, but yeah, I'm ready. Go do some shit. Okay. Gotcha. We're gonna go do something. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Whoa. Big warbly thing. Alright, I like it. I like it. The fuck is that? What the hell? Okay, blood ritual. Fantastic. Speak the words. Rotten world, tethered by thy blade, hand of death, halted by thy hand. Together we exist forever in the shadow. Accept our sacrifice, herald of divine will. Ah, cool. Sacrifice to awaken a fucking god. Great fucking idea. Because I'm sure this isn't going to backfire at all. Did you guys have any fucking idea? Like, did you guys think for 3 seconds before you started waking up an elder god? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Quite loud. Quite loud. Very windy on this mountain. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Settings. Sound. There, I do it. Okay. Colorblind options, that's nice. Full screen, screen shake, all that, yeah. Could be good. Okay. Let's see if controller works on this one. These games are certainly better with controller. Most of the time. I mean, I can move, but the keys don't change, so I don't know what the keys are. Alright. Yeah, so this one might be one of those that's actually better on keyboard. We'll see. Design for it, yeah. Oh, God, the aiming's a bit slow. Yeah, there's no way to change that, though. Okay. Boink, 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 boink. So you don't move and shoot. You move, then shoot. Okay, interesting. Dodge, got it. Cool. Right mouse button. Left mouse button. Okay, that's just basic fire for both. Gotcha. Okay. So it's like very overwhelming immediately. Alright. So are we trying to wake this thing up, or are we trying to not wake? I'm confused. Ah, I see we've gone the Path of Exile route. Absolutely inundating the player with choice. Okay. Like, look at this. You have to have a key to what each of these means. Oh my god. Okay. Basic passive node, crossroads, notable passive node, active skill, and boss. Okay. Select one of the 4 starting skills. This decision may affect the nodes you can go in the future. Choose wisely. You can only pick one of the 4 starting skills. Okay, after selecting a node, you can see all info about it on the left panel. You can only go to nodes which are available. They will be marked. Okay. Battle hordes monsters turn an active skill. Completing the challenge will grant a level up. Okay. Dragon Roar. Entering this room will give all enemies plus 3% cold resistance. Okay. Gives enemies increased evasion. Bane of the Abyss. Oh, somebody played Dota 2. Oh my god, so many stats. So much reading. Why do you have to complicate this? Sure, explosive shot. That sounds fun. Okay. Take it down a notch there, bud. A little bit much. Get fucked, idiot! I'm better than you. Also, that was loud as shit. Why was it so loud? I don't know. Okay. Go. Okay, I got a shot. Okay, so we go through these, and each path is like another room in the dungeon. Got it. Okay. Notable passive, node offense, random item, random passive, random passive. Enemies in this room have. Well, okay. Got it. Got it. What's this one? Skill enhancer. Okay. I guess we go this way? Do this room. Get on. Oh, why are you so tough? Okay. How did I miss? How the fuck? Doink. 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 Ah, fuck you. How did I miss again? Maybe if they get too close, it makes me miss. I don't know. Okay. To the thing! Also, that ending sound is really loud. Okay, so choose dynam. You can reroll. Okay, you can reroll once per room. I don't know. There's a lot of reading here. That and increase move speed. Well, that's going to be energy and evasion. Spell cast speed. Decrease damage. Projectiles released for... Ooh, added projectiles. That sounds fun. Ah, fuck it. Let's go to the notable passive node. Who gives a shit? Bring it. Cool, so now we got like kind of a little mini arc in front of us that does something. Okay, yeah, left middle mouse button, which of course is broken. Fuck. I did not get the chance to rebind that. So I can't even use the ability because it's put on middle mouse. Alright, real quick. Game developers. Fuck off with middle mouse, alright? Middle mouse, like, putting keybinds on the middle mouse is like putting crouch on left control. Everyone's just gonna rebind it. Pick another key. Pick anything else for the interface. Like, you have Q, E, space, left, right, and middle. Why didn't you use Alt? It's right there next to my thumb, bro. Like, all I have to do is shift my thumb. Dude, like, what are you talking about? Shift isn't even used for anything in this game. Like, look, I'm hitting shift, nothing's happening. You could have used shift. You only use middle mouse when you run out of buttons. Like, and not just this game. This is not, like, directed solely at this particular game, this particular developer. Just developers in general. Stop with the middle mouse. I'm just gonna rebind it. Everyone's just gonna rebind it. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Increase lightning damage, projectile speed. Ooh, projectile speed, yeah. I'm all about speed in games like this. I like to go fast. I'm gonna go fast. Ouch, goddamn. Okay, forget about the little dudes. We need to get the archers out of here. Okay, there you go. Can't use my cool ability I got. I got explosive shot and I can't even use it because the damn thing is bound to my middle mouse. My middle mouse doesn't fucking work. Get broke. God damn it. Okay, so I guess if you let them get too close, you start missing. So that's the idea. You're supposed to keep guys at range. Got it. Cool. Ooh. Equipment armor and maximum health. That's a good one. Ooh. +3 mana regenerate per second. That'd be good. For the skills I don't have. Alright, increase attack speed by another 5%. Sure. Why is this one locked? A distant echo links in the air. Riata's presence is felt. What the fuck does that mean? Why are you locked? Why can't I go into this one? Active skill node. Piercing shot. Oh, because I guess I already got explosive. Maybe. On the other one? I have no idea. This game is going to take some time to get into. Oh, shit, okay. shit ton. God, arrows flying everywhere, bro. Can't you? Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to figure out what fucking key, because it doesn't really say what key the potions are bound to. I hate the melee guys. They're standing in the way. I can't really hit the archers. Oh my god. Hit the archer. There you go. Damn it. Keep missing. So there's a chance that your shots will miss, which is pretty fucking annoying in action games like this. I expect that shit in like XCOM, but come on, not here, man. Oh my god, go down, go down, go down. There you go. There you go. Get fucked. Going this way. Ah, shit on. Let's go. I'm basically going until I die here. Let's see. Freeze. Evasion chance. Yeah, let's go evasion. And then accuracy increase, yeah. So we stop missing as much. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm literally just gonna click shit. It does not matter. I heard that shit. I heard you firing them damn magic missiles down here. Fuck you. You ain't shit. Haha, you're dead. Oh my god, his whole head comes off when I shoot him like that. Ah, shit! Speaking of magic missiles, he's throwing bombs at me. What the fuck? Kinda using the environment here to funnel them around this corner. Okay, there you go. Ooh. Oh god, why is that? Why has the missile guy got so much stuff? Holy shit, he is stacked, my dude. Again, I would love to use my explosive, but it's not bound to a proper key. Is it? Can I rebind it here? There's literally no keybinds. Fuck. Get away from the arrows. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Trying to get rid of all the archers. Aiming so goddamn terribly. I am the worst shot. Okay, there we go. Cause this little guy can't really do much. Once I get rid of everybody else, I can just kind of bully him. So you gotta go archers, then you gotta go melee. Ah, fuck. Unless a melee just walks in front of you the entire time. Oh my god, so annoying. God, he's going hard. Fuck you. I'm guessing those are slow potions because they're blue. I'm assuming that's going to slow me down if I step through them. Oh boy! Getting there. How much does the potion even heal me? I don't even know. Better movement speed. Yeah, give me movement speed and evasion. Yeah, do that. I guess this way, like I said, it does not matter. Just gonna die eventually. Ooh, it's kind of grassy swamp area. Ow. Damn it. Heal up. I can't see, they're down there. Oh my god, how many archers is in this fucking level? Dude. Look at them all. Absolute insanity. And then there's this fucking prick throwing shit constantly. Sorry, because I'm on the move anyway for the archers, so. Fuck you. Ow, shit. Okay, that's like a taser liquid. That's not good, it's like poison. Don't step in that. Bad. Bad for your health. Ow. Speaking of health, and I'm about to die here. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck you. Ah, fuck you. Too slow. There you go. I should get my fire rate up. Yeah, these little guys keep getting in the damn way. Ow! Oh, it does slow you. It slows you and it hurts you. God damn it. That's so annoying. That Archer. That Archer, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, the missing. Dude, how am I missing? How did you miss it 3 feet in front of you? Oh my god. Okay, let's wail on that guy a little bit. There you go. Okay, no more archers. Let's get rid of the melee guys. Then we can bully this guy. There you go. Okay, now we can bully this guy. This poor guy, he really should just run away. He's not very intelligent, is he? Fuck you. Oh my god. This is intense. I like this game though. This is good. Takes a little to get into, and I'll have to, you know, redo some of my keybinds, but other than that, ooh, this is good. Increase projectile speed, increase weapon speed. Lot of stats. Too many fucking stats, though, I gotta say. That's one downside of this game is there's a lot to look at. It's very clearly inspired by, like, Path of Exile. That kind of shtick. Okay, so then you, like, take these. So this tells you the recipes for certain things. So you take what you've collected here, and then you sort of build into that. Now, can I just click that? See, this would be good if I could, like, click the thing to do the thing, you know what I mean? Like, I guess you have to... Do you put the recipe in, or... There's no matching recipe to what I have. No, yeah, there is. Blue and all that. Okay. So I guess the idea is you can put it in, maybe multiple recipes have the same thing. So it's like Minecraft. Put the things in like that, because then I can make Bane of the Abyss. Right? Yeah, go ahead and press that, I guess. So you can use that. Okay. Now what? Boss aggro. Okay. So now we pissed off the boss, I guess? Where am I now? Oh, now I'm looking there. Okay. So this is like I'm here or something. Yeah. Okay. Very confusing game. Very intimidating. Lot of words, lot of stuff. Very cool though. I could see myself doing some bit of that. It's very much like Enter the Gungeon. It's on that level. But yeah, I play that. That's cool. It's cool. We like it. Okay. So now I get a quick little bathroom break because I've been drinking too much water. Well, I mean, there's not really too much water unless you're drowning, in which case that, like, drowning is the case of having too much water, you know. Okay, but we will be right back. Give me just a moment. Alrighty, we are back. Just a quick one. Okay, so that's it for those. So now we can get into the survival crafty games. We're gonna just move those up to the top. Why not? I'll move you guys over a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put, yeah, Fragpunk, Mini Royale, and Delta Force together. We will most likely just get on those tomorrow. It's kind of interesting because it encompasses like the three kind of types of shooters we have nowadays, which is you got your like CS:GO like search and destroy mode, and then you got your battle royale, and then you got your your Battlefield type of stuff. No Call of Duty, which is because nobody wants to play in Call of Duty Sandbox. That's the thing. It's like everybody's already playing Call of Duty. All the Call of Duty players are always going to play Call of Duty. They are never going to switch to anything else unless it's to evolve into a new genre. So, like, a Call of Duty player might leave Call of Duty for Battlefield, but a Call of Duty player will never leave Call of Duty for a Call of Duty alternative. Meanwhile, a Battlefield player, a CSGO player, an Apex player, they love the genre, they don't love the game, right? Whereas Call of Duty players like addicted to Call of Duty. There's a specific feel that Call of Duty has that no other game really matches. One of them was like an up and comer like called Combat Masters, but like it felt really good to play. It was very arcadey and fun. But it's just cheaters and just ridiculous grind for things, whatever. Yeah, just too many fucking cheaters too. Like just ruin the fucking game. So yeah, we'll just put these kind of over here. So yeah, I think we can get to in the next 30 minutes. I think we could dabble in all these, and then I'll download Delta Force and Scorching Desert. We'll get to, we'll start tomorrow with, getting to the action we didn't get to today, Frag Punk, Mini Royale, and Delta Force, followed by Scorching Desert, and we'll download a few more things. All right, obviously. Cool. So Across the Wonderlands is the first one up. So this is cool. This is kind of Alice in Wonderland inspired type of thing. Kind of very stylized, colorful, exploration, open world crafting game, So now we're in like the survival craft genre, as I like to call it, the survival craft genre. Kind of all kinds of different stuff. So this will be fun. That's a cool logo. I actually like that logo a lot. It's direct. It works. I like the eyes. The eyes are good. Yeah. All right. Okay, welcome to the appetizer demo. Okay. This small fragment of our world is designed to showcase the key elements of the game through a series of simple tutorial quests. Very good. Please note that it offers just a glimpse. What are those? Is that a bunny rabbit made of cotton candy? Oh my god, it is. That looks like cotton candy bunny rabbit. Hell yeah, dude. It offers just a glimpse into the core mechanics and the vast realm of wonder we're appearing in the full game. Bear in mind that you are navigating an early pre-production build, which does not yet include features like character customization, controller support, or co-op. This build may also contain bugs or performance issues. Makes sense. Like, when you put a letter like this up, at least it shows that you give a shit, It's not like, oh yeah, here's a demo, play the demo. It's like, well, is it good demo? I don't know, play it and find out. It's like, at least here they're upfront about it. They're like, hey, this is an early fucking build of the game, so enter at your own risk, bud. Alright, don't blame us when there's, like, frame rate issues or whatever. Graphics gotta go to low immediately, first off. One setting to rule them all. I love this already. Settings. The settings is crossed out. It's just setting. Just one setting. That's it. There's no other settings. No sound or anything. I mean, at least they're having fun with it. I like that. I guess it makes sense. As long as they balance the game itself, then you can go into your desktop and manually adjust it if needed. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, so this is the Across the Wonderlands appetizer demo. So I guess maybe it's food thing? Like, I guess when they say appetizer, I guess they're trying to make a reference to the Mad Hatter's Tea Party, right? With the food and all that, Right. Alright, new character. Greatest player. Fuck yeah! Yeah. Also, do you guys remember that fucking Nickelodeon movie they did called Best Player? I watched it once. I don't know why I even watched it. It just happened to be on one day. Like, this wasn't recent. This was years ago when it first, like, came out on Nickelodeon. And I'm like, I just happened to be flicking through channels. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I just clicked on it. Actually, I don't think it was there. I think I watched it through, like, Netflix or something. I don't know. I just happened to see it. I'm like, what is this? It has the guy that plays Spencer and the chick that plays Sam from iCarly, right? So like the brother and the best friend from iCarly, and they're like playing opposite each other in this like competitive gamer kind of Nickelodeon movie thing. I don't know. It was weird. It's very weird. Already my frames are suffering, so this may not happen. I may have to check this one out on my lonesome, but that's okay. I love these little things. I don't know what these are, but they're awesome. Okay, so greatest player, new character, awesome. So click on that. What a Chad! Look at that! Look at that non-existent jawline. Twiddly ass fucking limbs. He's all gangly and long. I love it though. Okay, so select that. Yeah, so we are Losing it here. Okay, so how do I... Wait. Yeah. New world. Okay, sanctuary. Yeah, play. Okay. I'm trying to get the vibe of this place. What in the fuck?
I've been told that there are people who make wishes whenever they see stars falling from the sky.
What the fuck?
I was waiting only for that one star to fall on my planet.
What? Excusez-moi? Okay, that's a hell of a cold open. I was waiting for that one star to fall on my planet. Alright. This is a wacky-ass looking world. This looks fun. Yeah, so it looks like there's like the stars impact in the back here. It's like, boom, fell into the thing. So I guess the idea is like, the place here is lush and green and awesome, and then that thing falls in, and it disrupts everything.
He
Something
came
weird's
back
about to happen.
after all these years.
He came back? Who's he?
Looks like his ship didn't fare too well. I should
Huh?
check out that debris.
What in the fuck? Okay. Oh,
But
already
first,
the frame rate.
I need to get some supplies for this trip.
I actually don't mind the voice protagonist in this. Okay. Recall briefcase. Enter or exit briefcase. Okay. Primary interactions, secondary interactions, E and F. Pocket menu, shift, dash, right? Briefcase throw. Charge attack, switch, quick pickups, attack, aim. Okay. Oh, God, it is so... Ugh. Is there like a very low? No, it's just low. All we can do is low. Yikes, Captain. Okay. Yeah, the frame rate's not great, even on my end. So... Yikes. Okay. At least OBS seems to be keeping up right now. Even though the game itself is a little fucked. I love the mushroom mace. That's such an interesting design. Okay. So Q for the bag. Like, what did they say? Bag? Okay, so we throw the bag. What did he just do? I have rocks. Okay. I have an inventory. So I got some boot stuff. Looks like we have, like, some slots. Some inventory slots for these. Like, you can, like, craft them to give them enchantments and stuff. That's cool. I have a rock. The simplest ranged ammunition easily found almost everywhere. The perfect solution when you need something quickly to throw. Okay. Yeah, so there's like base building here. Nest. Building outside of the briefcase is not allowed. What the fuck? Okay. Pick up 3 cupcakes from the table. What table? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, I guess over there. I see like a little symbol. Oh, this game's frame rate is awful. I mean, at least it's smooth enough to actually play. Like, it's chunky, but it's not like Jedi Survivor or Jedi Fallen Order, whichever one's the first one. I think it's Jedi Survivor, and then the next one is Fallen Order. Or is it Fallen Order? I think it's Fallen Order and then Jedi Survivor. The first one that came out, I played that one. I didn't play the second one. I didn't hear great things about the second one. But yeah, no. At least it's not as chuggy and weird as that. At least it's consistent with the frame rate. Even if the frame rate sucks, it's consistent. It's like a garden. Weird-ass plants in the garden. Popping Poppy. A galactic ginger. Ah, shit! They tried to beat my ass. What are you? An Eldritch eggplant. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck is this game? I love this. Hold
One
on.
peculiar afternoon, I was strolling through the meadow with a delightful treat. A cupcake, topped with fluffy cotton candy. Whether it was my clumsiness or a sudden gust of wind, the treat slipped from my grasp and tumbled to the ground, forgotten as I wandered on. Later, I returned to a curious sight. A slimy little slug inching toward the cupcake. It took a bite with determination, and to my amazement, sparks flew, filling the air with a crackling noise. The cupcake must have been enchanted, for the moment the slug tasted it, tiny electric bolts shimmered, leaving the slug half its original size.
What?
And looking both surprised and indignant.
Okay, so they're referencing, like I said, this is inspired by Alice in Wonderland, and so they're referencing the potion that, or the cookie, whatever the fuck. I think she eats a cookie, and that makes her smaller, and then she drinks a potion that makes her bigger, right? So they're kind of referencing that with the enchanted muffin. Okay. Get the cupcakes from the
A
table.
touch of cotton candy would add some electricity to those cupcakes.
Ooh, okay. So we're gonna go... Oh, we're gonna go beat the little cotton candy bunnies to death with the mushroom mace. Oh, no. He looks so menacing when he walks with this thing. He's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm coming. I would love to do a cosplay of this guy, but I am way too chunky. Maybe if I thin up a little bit, this would be on the list. You know, go to a convention one year. Because this is a cool fucking game. Like, it looks cool. The concept is cool. Like, it's, you know, open world, you're building stuff and whatever. It's like a survival crafting game, but it's all Alice in Wonderland and, like, food related, which is pretty neat. The whole world is, like, food. The fuck? Oh! Water berries. Okay. Wait. So I can hit them. Oh, you have to collect them from the air. You hit them out of the thing, and then you go collect them. Okay. That's interesting. So they just sort of spawn here. Yeah, it's like a water berry. So I guess over time this fills with water berries. So that gives us a thing that gives us water, right? Health regeneration +1 per second. It's wet. So wet is like a stat for something. So maybe wet is a condition that you can mix with another condition. Like you mix a wet ingredient and a dry ingredient in some sort of, you know, baking setup or cauldron or something that makes some other recipe, you know? But it requires that one thing be wet and one thing be dry, and depending on the type of thing you put in there, it changes the recipe. There's like so many mechanics in this. There's like a lot going on. I love it. Doink. So if any survival game has taught me anything, it is gather food, gather water. So it seems like there's not actually hunger in this. So I'm not seeing any... The fuck is that? Surprise emotion. Did I just spawn a literal thought? The emotion that turns closed minds into unintentional philanthropists without a plan to share, giving away the prized possessions like they're free samples. What in the fuck does any of that mean? I don't know what any of this means, but I'm loving every second of this. Oh god, we have to beat the bunny to death. I don't want to. Can I just pick him up? I can pick him up. I can eat the cotton candy. Okay, no, that's cotton candy. Okay, that's not a cotton candy bunny. It doesn't have a face. It's just the cotton candy. Okay. And I have cotton candy. What's the idea? Harvest 3 cotton candies from rabid candies or find them on the level. What up, bunnies? Come here! I'm gonna beat you! I don't want to, but I kinda want to see what happens. Okay, Okay, I just pick him up. It says a rabid candy. What the fuck? Incredibly shooting flowy make it. Okay, so the rabid candy is the kind of rabbit that takes Fast and Furious to a whole new level, zooming around with a madness that makes caffeine look like a nap. So maybe there's like traps you can build in this game? You can like build a trap for these things? You can build a nest. Okay, so it might be easier just to pick these up off the ground. How do I harvest a cotton candy from this thing? Oh, here we go. Dismantle. Assign to ammo quick pick. Dismantle it.
Got everything I need.
Oh! I killed the bunny! I put it in my inventory and I fucking killed it. I dismantled him. Oh no! Oh, if you smack it, you create a fear emotion. So emotions are a resource in this world. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna craft something now. Inventory. Drag and drop cotton candy to each cupcake. So you combine them. So this is a regular cupcake. This is a cotton candy. This is a cotton cupcake of durability filled with electricity. There's like potions and shit and variations of items. Okay, let's put that there. Put that there in case we need it. Like I'm gonna play this for more than like 2 more minutes, but still. Okay, so here's like sun blush apples. Yeah, so everything in this world is like based around food and wackiness. It's like wacky dream food world. Okay, so now what? Assign the cotton candy to the quick thing. Oh, okay, hold on. So we want the cotton candy to be on a quick ammo thing. Assign to ammo quick. So this is the ammo.
If these slugs still shrink
and this
when
is
zapped with
the
a bit
main.
of electricity.
Then if you hold right click, it switches your bar to the thing. Okay. Throw a cupcake with cotton candy on a slug. Alright, I just want to see what this does to the slug, and then we're out of here. But if they clean this up and optimize this, I mean, it's already in a pretty playable state. It just needs, like, a pass for the frame rate, and that's about it. This could be a really cool thing. Oh, that's a big slug. Okay. So then you can switch between, there's a rock, you throw the rock, or you can get a cupcake, you throw it at the slug, makes the slug smaller.
Not so big now, huh?
Now you can come by and beat it up. Because he's tiny. So it makes the enemy smaller, and therefore weaker. It makes the enemy weaker, because it's smaller. And the snozberries taste like snozberries. I feel like, yes, this floor is made out of floor. I'm explaining shit that, like, is clearly happening in front of you. What's with this? Where does this go? What does this do? Oh, wait, it says wet. Need, like, a big hit. Okay, wait, maybe we can assign this to an ammo quick. And then, if we throw water, does it dissolve this? Dude, the immersive sim elements of this, where everything works together. Like I said, I was just saying, like, 5 minutes ago, hey, this thing has a condition of wet. Maybe that can mix with something else. And it does. There's, like, things in the world that something has to be wet, and then you throw the wet thing at the thing, and it... Dude, Across the Wonderlands is fucking awesome. I mean, it needs a pass for frame rate, but the systems are all in place, and they look really cool. I want to play in that world. I'm definitely playing that later. Like, is it coming out into early access, or are they, like, about to unleash it? I don't know. I would assume early access with the state it's in. Yeah. So this is going early access. I would love... I don't know if this is multiplayer or if it's single player, but if it's multiplayer, I would love to see Neebs Gaming, like, those guys, like, them play it, because they love to do, like, 7 days arc and all that. It'd be cool for them to play it. Or if they do, like, when they do Subnautica, it's just Apsro playing it, and then he has, like, Neebs on the radio talking to him as if he's on another planet. It's a whole thing. Look up Neebs Gaming and watch Apsro's playthrough of Subnautica. It's hilarious. Because that's how they handle single player while incorporating the rest of the crew, is they have them kind of come in on the radio as if they're talking to them from HQ in another planet somewhere, It's clever. It's really clever what they do with that. But this would be awesome. I don't see other players in this. I don't know if they're planning for multiplayer or if this should be strictly single player. I would assume single player because it has a voiced protagonist. Then again, Grounded. Grounded is a game that you can play solo, but then is also co-op. So it's like, it has a story. I don't know. But it does look single player. I don't see any other players around in this. Are they going to announce single player? I don't know. Yeah, smash it and use it. So I want to look into some of the features here real quick. But yeah, no, they could do that, or they could have like I said, Apsro could play this single player and then just go through it. And there you go. Like, probably have to mute the protagonist, obviously. But, I mean, this is crazy. Like, collecting all the stuff and throwing things around. It's almost like a blend of, like Breath of the Wild, and then maybe you throw in a little bit of Ark Survival Evolved in there, just without the dinosaurs. You have kind of like that base building crafting element to it. I don't know, it's cool. Let's see. Explore a whimsical realm. Sprawling whimsical realm where every corner bursts with life and wonder, inspired by the surreal magic of Alice in Wonderland. Open world adventure is a living theme park, inviting you to explore its vibrant, fantastical landscapes and endless surprises waiting to be discovered. Smash it and use it. Break apart every object in your path to gather new crafting materials. So basically, like, everything we were looking at, the trees, the coral growing on the mountainside, the grass under our feet, basically. Everything is supposed to be like, fuck it, grab this, do that, grab that. Wait a minute. AI content. You're pissing me off now. What'd you do? AI tools have been like an extra set of hands. Okay. They play quite yet a valuable role in helping us draft initial concept art. Okay. Brainstorm our way through tricky design challenges. Being Polish native speakers, AI has also been particularly helpful in fine-tuning our writing, ensuring our game's narrative is as engaging as possible. Okay, so they're using like ChatGPT, and then... Fuck, man. The game is good, but they said they use like in specific cases. What type of AI are you using? Are you using the we ripped it off type of AI that steals from people, or using like an in-house generator like this, like, did you come up with original concepts for this? Because like you come up with an original concept of something and then feed that into an AI just so you can like iterate that design a couple times. Okay. If it's really sketchy, basic concepts that you just want to brainstorm with, okay. But like refined concept art that is based off of other shit. God damn it. This is the second one today with the goddamn AI thing. This, by the way, Steam, if this occurs, like, don't put this down by the system requirements. AI content should be front and center up here, right? The same way you put, like, the warning of, like, hey, this is a VR game. This game is not local in your language. You know, like, whatever warnings you put up here to warn the person, you need to put an AI warning on it so that people know. And the devs should have to, like, show you behind the scenes what exactly. You should have to say on record, for legal purposes, hey, we used this system to do this thing, right? So that people like me can make an informed decision about the product, right? It's not fair to us. It's like, when it comes to the Russian thing, the Atomic Heart, right? It's like with Atomic Heart, where it just seemed like a Russian-inspired BioShock type of thing, but it turned out to actually be made by a Russian guy, which, okay, not too surprising there. But because he's a Russian guy, that means any money that you're paying for that game, Steam takes their 30%. The other 70%, it's not like with J.K. Rowling. So with J.K. Rowling and the whole Harry Potter legacy, whatever, a very small amount of money would actually get back to her in the form of royalties. Whereas with something like, you know, or like Space Marine 2, where like a smaller amount of money goes to GW. So you're not exactly directly funding them. They're getting a little kickback from it if it sells well, but it has to sell a ton for them to see any real profit. But in the case of Atomic Heart, because he lives in Russia, because he's a Russian developer, and because he even had like state dinners, he had like a state dinner promoting the thing with like Russian communist flags hanging up and shit. It's like, not thematically, I mean literally, like Putin and shit was there, like state officials, like very much because he's Russian, therefore communist, therefore everything he has, like, in the form of taxation goes back to the government. Now, you could make the argument that anything US-based, taxation goes back to government, but that's a little bit different because most of my money does not go to the government. Some of my money goes to the government through taxation, through income tax or whatever taxes, right? But the majority of my money is inside of a local ecosystem, a local economy, right? The economy of my state, which is then part of the larger economy on a federal level, right? But it's not like in Russia where it's like all of that money is inside of a communist dictatorial regime that people have to live under, right? That is awful, right? That's actively supporting it. Same way as if you had an Israeli game promoting Israeli stuff and you then pay for that game, guess what? 100% of the profit there goes basically straight back to the Israeli government because anything they spend that money on is going to be within their system. So all of that's going to become taxable. All of that's going to go back to funding whatever they're fighting, Israel, Palestine, whatever the fuck. And if you don't like Israel, apply the same thing to Palestine, right? Same thing. Palestinian developer, Palestinian taxes, right? So if you don't like either one of them, pick your poison. They both fucking suck. They're both fucking idiots. But yeah, no. But this is cool. I want more transparency. That's all I want with this. Like, just so I can have the informed decision of if I don't want to engage with this content based on... Because I don't know how much you guys have used the AI. You're not getting too specific with it. You know, you're being kind of vague with it. And hopefully in the future they have, like, you know, dev blogs or something where they come in and say, yeah, here's some behind the scenes. This is how we used it. Just be honest. Like, I'm not going to be angry at you. I'm angry that you're using AI, yes. I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at your action. I'm angry at AI for basically corrupting game development and in certain ways. Some ways it helps. Some ways it does not. Some ways it can be ethically, right? That, like, generative things like, you know, geometry nodes in Blender, things like that, those are technically AI powered, right? But they're not ripping somebody else off. They're just using data points to model something. They're using things that are crafted by humans singularly and then fed into the system, you know, with the creator's permission. Like you have to still set up the assets that link to the thing. There's a human hand still guiding it. Whereas with AI, a lot of it's just getting ripped off. We just need better legislation on it. That's the real problem, is like, you know, we got to meet the law with the morality. You know, we got to get those two together. We got to get, you know, now kith, you know. But yeah, But overall, the game itself. Okay, off the AI rant, right? I could talk about. Not that I could spend an entire stream talking about it. I did. I made an hour and a half stream, like an hour and a half, 2 hour stream one time, just fucking going off about AI. So if you want to know my thoughts on it, it's more in there. Like, basically, just fuck off with it. You know, like as long as you're not coming out here and saying I am a comic book artist when everything you do is like AI drawn and is ripping off everybody else's art style. It's like, what the fuck? Like you're literally stealing from other people. Like what the fuck? But yeah, so Women's Go World. So basically everything around here is a resource. Very cool. Lots and lots of options. I mean, look at all this stuff. Quick combine, no recipes or cooking stations needed. You just drag and drop things in the inventory. Very innovative, very cool. Because a lot of crafting games are like, hey, you can craft a stick, or you can craft a rock on a stick, but if you want anything super advanced, you gotta go build a crafting table and a big base. So it's like, no, just on the fly crafting, man. Play with your food. Engage in playful combat, where food is your weapon of choice. Battle bizarre monsters by hurling crafted dishes at them. Whether they're stunned by sweetness or enraged by a spicy meal, every fight is a delightful and unpredictable food fight. See, that's cool. That's innovative. I love this. Build your magical adventure. You collect items, resources, creatures. He just fucking teleported. I'm sorry. Is that how the fast travel works? You use the bag? Like, you get teleported through the bag? That's cool. Oh, maybe that's why you can put the bag down. So, like, put the bag down in another location to use as a teleport spot. So if you want to go back there later, if it's like a go-to for you, maybe. Yeah. And ingredients from the mainland to upgrade and personalize your magical briefcase. Literally build your skills within the base. Okay, I see. So inside of... So out here is the mainland. Whoop. And then in here is your briefcase world, right? It's like a personal island. Okay. Then use the capabilities of those structures to tackle exciting challenges. So you're literally building skills. Like you're building buildings inside of your briefcase, which gives you then buffs and skills. Very cool. Co-op up to 4 players. Oh, yes. I want to see the boys play this. I want to see Deebs Gaming play this. Fan-fucking-tastic. Let's see. Mod support. Comprehensive mod support embraces community creativity. Players can enhance their gaming experience by modifying items, creatures, environments more. Fantastic. See, that's at least okay. It's like, hey, here's AI. They're not claiming to be the artists with it, and they are doing active mod support, so they want people to fuck with their art too. That's a little bit healthy, okay? Again, I still want specifics. I still want more transparency when it comes to this, but, we'll see. We'll see. And then community-driven development. Your feedback and creativity drives the evolution of the game. Together we will shape an ever-evolving experience that reflects the imagination of the player. Yeah. I love the Cotton Candy Bunny. The Cotton Candy Bunny is hilarious, but also deeply depressing that I have to kill this thing to get cotton candy. Well, technically you don't have to. You can just kind of chase it around and wait for it to drop cotton candy on the ground. Anyway. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's a really cool game. Covenant.dev. What have these guys done? They did Gourd. Did I hear about Gourd? Did I do Gourd? I feel like I've seen Gourd before. Somewhere. Hold on. Gourd. Gourd was like one of their more recent ones. Yeah, it's like the only game they've ever done is Gourd. Single player adventure strategy game. Okay. Yep. So you can see a lot of elements here where it's like you got the home base and whatever. So then they evolved that into like the Alice in Wonderland type shit. Mixed on this though. Seems like maybe the gameplay wasn't great. Great artists, visuals, animations met terrible programmers, and they made the infamous Gourd. I would still recommend this gorgeous yet terrible game. Yeah. So that seems to be something they've like messed with, is like artistically they're great, but it seems like they had to scale up. Oh, Team 17 was the publisher. That's why. Okay, so Team 17 published this. So if you guys don't know, Team 17 has like other games that they publish, so they're like a bigger publisher type of guy. Which is fine. Like they post some good things, they post some bad things. That's just how the world works. Like it's just what it is. But yeah, this might be something like they were told to publish this, and they maybe didn't really, like the artists knew what they were doing, maybe the programmers didn't. So then maybe they had a reshifting of their workforce and restructured to do their own self-publish for Across the Wonderlands, because they're self-publishing this one. And again, cool game, very interesting. Like I said, only downside so far, like the frame rate, that needs to be adjusted. Obviously, it's early access. They're going to fix stuff like that. Same thing with Subnautica. The frame rate in early Subnautica was fucking terrible. But then it got smoothed out over time, right? And then, this with Across the Wonderlands, like, that'll get fixed over time. That's just a technical thing. Those things are like, of course that's going to get fixed before full release, Yeah. So that and like the transparency with the AI, that's the only thing that's concerning me. Is like, yeah, love the concept, hope it's a lovely game. However, I'm only getting 20 frames per second. Yeah, I like the colors, but some of them are so bright, it actually gave me a headache the first 10 minutes of playing. Pee pee poo poo, fantastic. I love Steam reviews, man. Okay, but that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. I'm very interested in like playing with all the systems that game and like the voice protagonist and real story. There's like a guy with a ship and stuff. It's like, okay, well, who's the guy? Who's the ship? I want to know. I want to know the story there. So that's cool. But yeah, next, Overthrown. What we got? Oh god, it's like midnight. I'm gonna like call it here. No, might go like, might just go late hours on this one. Fuck it, who cares? I'm gonna be up later working on stuff. What are we up to? Till like 4 in the morning again. Anyway, just working on art to get caught up on Sculptober stuff. So, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Because I'll be up like downloading stuff anyway once I get, because I gotta get these uninstalled so I have a little more room to put other stuff. So I have like, I can actually put the stuff on that we want to play tomorrow. Next Fest. You are a cruel mistress. You know, it's like the torture of Tantalese. Here's 1 million awesome demos. You have like 1 weekend to play them. No. Yeah. That's good. Because even if you don't get to play any of the demos, you get introduced to amazing upcoming titles. Like, god damn it, that's why Steam just rules, man. We love Steam. Steam's great. They've hit some speed bumps sometimes. You know, people are recently like they're like getting upset because like Steam, the law is like making Steam say that no, these are in fact game licenses, not games. But and then everybody's running over to GOG. I'll talk about this in a minute. Okay, first off, the fucking music, incredible. That is so comfy. I love that music. Very comfy music. Adorable little sheep chicken thing with wings. I don't even know what that is, but I want one. I love this. Okay. But no, like, it's so funny because people go over like, yeah, this is what I buy from GOG. And, you know, like, so many people have to point out to them, it's like, dude, those are just game licenses too. They're not selling you a physical thing. They're not selling you a key. They're not selling you the game that you can just have and download onto your rig. It's, you're getting the license. You are licensed to play the game, you know? And again, like, license is bad, yes. This is why we need things like stop killing games, right? We need end-of-life support for games, right? If we had that, licenses would not be a problem. If companies would just give the fuck up on an IP, right? That's all I need. It's like, if a company says, hey, we're not doing anything with this IP anymore, or, you know, like, we're just not going to develop this game anymore, you know, like if it's like a multiplayer title or something. Like, okay, Brink, this is a prime example. If Brink had come out now, if Brink came out now and failed like it did back in the day, they could pull a Paragon and they could say, oh yeah, you know what, we fucked up, you know, if we give the game away, we can write it off on our taxes, nobody's going to give us money for it anyway, so sure, here's the assets, here's our hard work, share it up. Like, recently I just saw, as of yesterday, there's a well-known like Blender artist who did like making add-ons for Blender, and of course he charged for them because that's how the Blender market works. But then recently announced like he's sort of entering a new stage of his, you know, career as a you know, developer and an indie guy and a Blender guy and whatever. And so he's ushering in that new era by getting rid of all the old stuff and saying, okay, all this old stuff I worked on, that's really cool that you guys love my tools and you want access to them and stuff. Cool, they're all free. They're like, go to my website, here's my Blender market, whatever. I've made them all free. You know, it's like, cool, that's fantastic. You know, now that you like, he's a guy that made his success, right? He learned his craft, he got successful, and then he shared the things that made him successful so that other people could then later become successful if they put their mind to it. Like, that's exactly how it should be. Like, don't kick the fucking ladder out from under you, okay? Like, you know, don't step on somebody's hand when they're trying to climb the same rung that you just climbed on the fucking ladder to success, you know? That's exactly it. That's exactly how you do it. Is, you know, good guy. Absolutely solid dude. Oh my god, it's a puppy. Look at this puppy! What kind of puppy is this? It's gotta be like part chow. Cute puppy. Love puppy. Puppy cool. Okay, don't want motion blur on. Right, good, fine, good. Good, fine, good. Pause on losing focus, okay. So it like pauses the game view outside the window. There's an autosave feature. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so this is Overthrown. This is like some cutesy cartoon beat 'em up fantasy Minecraft thing, I guess, because it's got kind of voxel squares, right? Not everything's voxel, obviously, but yeah. I don't know what this flying sheep thing is, but I need 12 of them right now. I need them all in my hands. Just a big pile of them. Okay, so Foothills is a small area, Seaside is a cliff area. We'll do Foothills, that's a small area. That'll work. Yeah, single player. We don't want anybody joining in on us. Toast! Okay, actually, we'll just call it Strim. There we go. So if we ever get this game in the future, maybe the cloud save will still be there, and we'll remember back to the first time we tried this game. Okay. There we go. So yeah, this is a cool one. The combat looks kind of fun. You got the crafting and so on and so forth. You know, base building, all that. So yeah, all survival crafting games. And we're just going to dabble in them for a second and just kind of check out a preview of the features, like we did with across the Wonderlands. There we go. Because obviously games like this take for fucking ever to play through. You know, Subnautica. Anybody? Like that game took a while. So yeah, survival crafty games, big open world games like this, they can take a minute. I do like there's 2 different map sizes though. That's interesting. So there's like the Foothills map, which is the smaller map, and then there's like the bigger map. It's like the stranded cliff or whatever, the strange side, the seaside cliff or something. Generating scenario initial for type wild large. Fantastic. Love to see it. Like, at least they let you know what they're doing with the game. Like, why is it loading like this? Instead of just, here's a load bar. It's like, well, okay, what are you loading, though? It's, oh, I'm loading this. And it helps with debugging in case, you know, something gets stuck here. You can tell them exactly where it got stuck so they can look in the code and see when it was compiling the foliage, it got stuck at 72%. Why exactly there? You know, what's wrong with the foliage? You know, again, more games need to be transparent with their community. Like, you need as much transparency as you can possibly muster. You want the community to help you, and the community can't help you if you don't let them peek behind the curtain. Okay, you know, like Fallout. Okay, prime example. Fallout 4 could have been really good if they would have just had proper mod support and shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Frame rate, please. What are the graphics though? Quality. Native AA, FSSR, okay, cool. Off with the anti-aliasing, I don't know. Ugh, God. This is rough on the frame rate, okay. I thought, like, at least, this is what I'm saying, is, like, at least Across the Wonderlands was a little consistent. This one's a little bit rough because it just loaded in, but, okay, cool. So we're this little ginger chick. She got, like, a robot arm. Or, like, a gauntlet, I don't know. Cool. The music is fucking dope. I'm actually gonna turn the music up a little. Turn everything up, like, back to 70, I think ought to be good. Yeah, that'll be right. So you got punching, that's cool. Power stance, you own the universe. I love this, so, like, you can, like, you know, get ready. Cool, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so, sprint. Oh, okay, so we got, like, the, yeah. I love how Breath of the Wild inspired a lot of art like this. Like, especially with, like, the stamina bar, you know? Holy fucking shit! Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! It's like fucking Sonic! Holy shit! That's fucking fantastic, though. Can you imagine, like, having a base halfway across the world, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot this thing over there. Like, remember how slow it was at Planet Crafter, me, like, walking back and forth and, like, having to use the jetpack? Like, imagine if we had this in Planet Crafter. Look at how fucking fast she goes. How far can I go? Wait, you can drift? Oh, nah, there's drifting. Smack into the tree! This bitch smacked into the tree and fell on her ass. I'm sorry, I should not be using that kind of language with a cutesy game like this, but it's so funny. I'm sorry, does that say lift? Oh, the game's woke. Strong female. Are you lifting the boulder? Oh, okay, we just have a boulder now. Enable grid. And we can just put this down on the world grid. Oh my god, I basically don't need to see any more of this game. This game already has me. Let's go. So we can drop it or we can throw it. Oh, you can see right where it's going to land, too. I love games that give you this, like, an arc to throw. Like in Titanfall, where you had, like, you could see where grenades are going to land. I think that was an upgrade And then, like, in Apex, they just made, like, a standard thing. Yeah, like, but, like, in Titanfall 2, I think you had to use a specific perk for that. But, yeah. Like, any game that shows you throwables, let's see. Let's go! Okay, cool. And it causes, like, damage. Okay, the boulder is actually... Oh, you just punched the boulder. Oh, look at that. The physics. Look at the physics! The boulder is just going around. Okay, so now I got stuff. What do we get? I don't know. Where's our inventory? We got some kind of rock. I don't know. I can't see the, like, inventory. Wrench. It's G for backpack? Okay, here we go. Whoa, a lot of stuff. Construction, materials, resume, stop. You can set how much shit you want to gather. Oh my god, that's cool. So if you just want to go out and get, like, a couple ores, you don't want to pick up a whole lot, though. You do that. Population? What the fuck is population? Civilian taxation, soldier pay... Oh, there's some systems in here. Oh, there's research and stuff. Oh, there's a lot in this. This is feature heavy, bro. Equipment and stuff. Okay, what did we get for resources? What did we pick up? We got ore. So I guess ore gets smelted into ingots, right? Okay, let's see. Do I have equipment? I have a sword. I have a sword. Fuck yeah. Wait, can we, like, so we punch this. We get stumpy stuff. Okay. Can you punch a tree? We can punch a tree. We can pick up the whole fucking tree! What the fuck? Oh my god. Somebody played Breath of the Wild and was like, I want to pick up everything. And Nintendo was like, nah. And they're like, fine, I'll do it myself. What the shit? Oh my god, you can sprint with it too. Sprint. Woo! Oh shit! I ran into another tree! Wait, can you sprint into a tree? Whoa, wait. Is this like Valheim physics here? Hold on. Because Valheim has a thing with the trees and the physics. It's like if a tree hits another tree hard enough, it can cause it to fall down. Like when a big tree hits a small tree, it can cause that tree to just fall over, and you don't have to chop it off. Let's see. If I throw a tree at a tree. Okay, it kind of wiggled. Oh, and then when the tree gets damaged enough. Oh, that's cool. So, like, if you're up on a cliff, you could just throw this down to your buddies and let it break up. Like, if we want this broken immediately and we don't want to have to punch it a lot or hit it with an axe, we can just drop it on the ground like that. It just picks up all the stuff. Dude, this is everything I want in a fucking open world crafting game. Like, the combat must be sick in a game like this. Mushrooms! And beets! Oh, no, it's not beets, it's turnips. Do you have head for a turnip, Edward? Fuck yeah, dude. Control the dash run? Okay, so you're, like, running, and you, like, dash while running. Cool. Sprinting, dashing, crouching. You sneaky. Sneaky. You'll sneak up on the bush. Holy shit. Takedown, E. Okay, that's like combat. Okay, so we can just lift the shrub and move it somewhere else if we want the shrub intact. So, like, I want the shrub over here. Put the shrub back down. You can literally just reorient a forest or a mine if you want. Like, it's like, oh, okay, I don't want to mine all this crap right now, but I do want to keep it together so I know how much I have, so let's stockpile this back at base. You can just take it all the way back to your base and stockpile shit. What is this? I have a crown. Oh, I am the princess! It's fucking amazing. Build mode. New citizens are steadily recruited to fill vacant workplaces. You just build a town in this game? And, like, NPCs come fill it in. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on. The princess wants to go for a fucking massive run here. Let's see. Because there's, like, a drift ability, too. So you can, like, skirt and do a 180. Well, not exactly a 180, but you can kind of, like, turn on a dime. Like, almost. You gotta have a little bit of an arc. Hang on. So what happens if I run full bore into a tree? Okay. So go full speed right to the tree. Bonk. Okay. So then if you drift into the tree, though. Thunk. Okay. I don't know how she smacked before. She smacked dead into a tree. Hang on, maybe we can get her to go bonk. Okay. So she's, like, not doing it anymore, but that first time she hit the tree, though, she just went, fell right down. Like a fucking, like, it was like a Tom and Jerry cartoon. Fuck. Okay, so if you hit something sideways, wait, so we go, I'm just beating her up. It's so funny though. Okay, there's charge, there's jump. Wow! Fuck yeah, dude. So you can like jump over shit. So it's like, oh, I want to be up here. Whoop, jump. Fuck yeah. Rock. So if I hit a rock with another rock, what happens? Let's say I want to throw the rock at another rock. Will they shatter on each other? I mean, theoretically, like, they're both harmed. Let's see. Get them both low so we can see this happen. Dude, this is the definition of immersive sim. All these, like, physical systems interacting with each other. Look at that. Look at that shit. I'm sure there's, like, mining tools and shit, like pickaxes you can do, like, a super strike with to one-tap these rocks. Hold on. So how do I, like... So you, like... Oh my god, there's wall running. Look at that. What the fuck? Don't tell me I can wall run. I can wall hop. Can I wall run? Okay, no, you can wall hop. So if you want to get up here, you go hup, hup, hup. You gotta, like, step climb. Fuck yeah, dude. Hold on. Wait. What happens if we could sprint off an edge? I'm curious now. Okay, it's like way up here. If we sprint it off that way, what's gonna happen? Holy shit! It's fucking Spider-Man! Oh, water! Does it swim? We swim! Cool. Dolphin swim. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, we gotta leave the kingdom. So that's like the border of the world. Okay, there's question marks over here. Are those like enemies? Can we go fuck with these guys? Hey, fuckos! Oh yeah, they're like little bandit dudes. They're like rogues. They have like knives and shit. A gun! I want a gun! Oh, they have like a parry system. I'm not really hitting them. I had to go through like their armor first. You fucked, idiots! Oh my god, that's awesome! Dude, what the fuck? Why was in Breath of the Wild like this? Oh my god, he shot me right in the face. Oh, I'm sorry, she. She shot me in the face. Oh, dodge. Okay. Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Eat my dust, dumbass. Oh, I can run through dudes. Oh, and they pop and they die and they turn into coins. You can loot these for tax. I'm getting money. Oh, look, I'm the IRS. Bro. I love that the crown, like, jiggles. It's got a little bit of a bump. Like, it doesn't just sit on my head. Like, if you fall down, the crown floats behind your head until it lands back on top of your scalp. Oh my god, this game is fucking cool! I cannot wait to play more of this. I want to see this whole game, eventually. I want to play this. We'll build a kingdom, we'll have a town. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Oh my god. It's gonna be so cool. God, yeah, dude. Overthrown. That's such a cool fucking thing. Because there's like a town system, there's taxes. You'll have like your own little NPC, like citizens and stuff, and, you know. Maybe you can build an army of like NPCs and give them like guns and shit. You know, some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Dude, that's such a cool game. Overthrown. Oh my god. Dude, I know I love survival crafting games, but like, damn, dude. Like, look at this trailer. Let's look at the trailer, because I don't think I showed off the gameplay as much as the trailer does. So, like, you and your boys can just stack up, grab trees and shit, move them all around. Fuck it, who cares? Like, there's combat. You can just hack and slash. You can, like, spin and fly. What the fuck? Okay. Harvest giant pumpkins and shit. Yeah, you build a little town with fences and lampposts, and you make it all cute and cozy. That's awesome. So I guess when you start, like, doing a town, maybe invaders come, like, bandits want to come raid your town, and occasionally you'll have to, like, fight them off. And, like, you have, like, soldiers, right? So you have, like, soldier pay to, like, protect the town while you go out adventuring. That's cool. That's so cool. I want... There are, like, no reviews, because it's still, you know, not out yet. Let's see. Brimstone is the developer. What else have they done? Bonsai Royale. Okay, so that's, like, a simpler game. Lancelot Classic Edition. Okay. Yeah, so then there's like just Overthrown. That's basically their one big thing so far. They're kind of like warming up to this, and now it's like a big cool thing for them. Bra fucking Vo. Who's publishing them? Oh, Maximum Entertainment. Oh, these are the guys that did Squirrel with a Gun. Like, these are the guys that published Squirrel with a Gun. I need to go ahead and grab Squirrel with a Gun, actually. Can I please add that to my wish list? Thank you. Yeah, Squirrel with a Gun. I've been meaning to put that on the wish list anyway. Wild Bastards. Ooh. Cool. Cool, like, corridor shooter. That's interesting. Yeah, I want to keep track of that, too. That looks awesome. Let's add that to the list. Yeah, Wild Bastards, Squirrel with a Gun. Yeah, a couple of anime games and stuff. Small Land. Oh, these are the guys doing Small Land. Okay, so these guys are publishing Small Land. This is one where you basically play as a little tiny person. Yeah. So it's not exactly like Grounded, like a little different, but yeah. Like Grounded's more of a Honey I Shrunk the Kids thing. Yeah. So I'm going to keep an eye on that too. Kraken Odyssey. Oh, little squid dude. So these guys publish a lot of bangers, it looks like. They do some really wacky out there games. That's cool. Anything I know? Anything that's like on my list already? Oh, Degrees of Separation. I have that one. Okay, cool. Extinction. Mixed reviews. Oof. Big oof. Okay. But no, yeah, dude, Overthrown. Fuck yes. Play that if you love like Breath of the Wild and also you love crafting games and shit. There you go. Perfect blend. We love it. Love to see it. Next, Wild Planet. Wild Planet. You guys know I love my sci-fi games. I like my sci-fi games. So we will do that. We will do sci-fi. Do up some sci-fi survival. Oh my god. Those have been coming up on 9 hours. Long fucking stream. Not as long as I wanted, though. I wanted to start at like 2 or even 1. Get like a 10, 11 hour stream in. But let's see. Yeah, try and pick it up tomorrow. But yeah. Ooh. Get through these last couple of games we got. And then we'll check out, like I said, Fragpunk and all that tomorrow. Because we didn't really get to it. We didn't have room to get Delta and Scorching Desert done. Like, downloaded. We didn't really have room on the hard drive, so yeah. Yep. Cool. So this one's like a little top-down, low-poly sci-fi survival thing where you're like on another planet and shit. Loud. Bring down, thank you. See, this is considerate, putting this here instead of in the, like, menu. You know, hiding it in the settings. Put the fucking thing. Okay, so the menu's already, like, a bop, yeah. Co-op in maintenance, so they are working on co-op. Single player, playing in offline mode, obviously. Okay. It's cool, so we're just chilling. Gonna have to adjust the sound, actually. Well, we'll see if there's, like, a thing in the sound. We'll, here we go. Yeah, so we'll put that at, like, maybe a 15. Be fine. Yeah. Let me pull the music up a little so you guys can hear it better. I like the synthwave vibe to it. Very chill. I like it. Okay. Let's see. So we can create a new character. So, alright, got a new character. Look at this motherfucker. Alright. And Bob. Who gives a shit? Just name him anything. Moving on, Bob. Hello, Bob. Start the game with Bob. The music is a bop. Oh my god, the music's so good. Loud! But, and I even turned it down too, it's still loud. Jesus Christ. Okay, audio, for the love of God. Oh, weather sounds. Oh, that's cool. Or like weather amount, I guess. Well, it's audio and language. I assume weather is gonna. Do that about there, maybe. That'll work. Nope, still fucked. Okay. Hang on, we'll bring it down on the desktop. of work there. Okay, cool. Alright, I think we got it balanced. So yeah, we're a little low poly man running around doing survival shit. We like click to move, or we can use WASD. Very nice. I like the choice. I like it. Okay, we have it's like a pizza slice for the health, or like the hunger bar. That's cool. Rock. Fantastic. So we can pick up the white rocks. Can't pick up the black rocks. Can we? No. He just has his hand out. Okay. Can I like hit E near them? I don't like having to click every single fucking thing. But it's kind of chill though. Very chill. I feel like a game like this might be good with a controller. Like, if, you know, it's like a twin stick, but it also has like the hot bar and all that, so. Cool. Meteors falling nearby. Oh. Okay. Evasion. Okay, so you have like some stats and stuff too, so there's like some more intricate character stuff here. Okay. That's our ship. Our ship got fucked up. Ain't that a bitch. Alright, well, classic survival, sticks, rocks. See what we got going on here. Oh, okay, we can get these too. These are flint. We're gonna need that for a fire. Okay. Alright, that's inventory, this is crafting, so we can build stuff. What's this? Small chest, house parts, arrow, backpack. Ooh, we should definitely get one of those. We gotta get like a sword and stuff. Okay, stone sword, yep. Stone, we need plant fiber. Get the axe and pickaxe, okay. That, and we have a sword. Fuck yeah, sword time. How do I use the sword? Do I click on something? So it's like everything's kind of click based. That's interesting. Okay, so you guys, hi guys. Hey. Oh shit, okay. Shit, okay. I gotta check the fucking controls. How do I attack things? Okay, attack is on V. Why is attack on V? Ew, why is that on V? Of all possibilities. Okay. Yeah, so this very much feels like it was made for a controller. Hold on, let me see if I can get the controller working here. Will the controller work? Because this feels very much controller-ish. Yeah, okay, so there's control support. Okay, so then we can go in and out. Cool. Right, so R2 seems to be the interact key. And square for that. Okay, cool. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm back with a vengeance, bitch. Got you. Ho. Okay. Where are you? No, grab the... Harvest him. Oh, I don't think I have the stuff to harvest him. I just killed the creature indiscriminately. Shit. Okay. Grab this. Okay, how do I... Oh, okay, circle. Got it. Circle grabs my shit. Cool. Anyway, it's square. He punches. Okay, but how do I get to my toolbar now? Okay. That's weird. Very weird. Okay. That's a neat game. Goal thing. Okay. We need fiber. So, kind of controller-ish. Maybe. Did we build fiber? Hold on. Okay, yeah. No. It's thinking the controller is a mouse and trying to do it that way, so let's just go back to the mouse for a second. Okay. I build fiber? There's a workbench, but I can't... Well, that without stones and wood. Okay. Go over here. What are you? Ugh. Dudes. Yeah, they're chill. Alright, well, if you guys are chill, I'm chill. Okay, what the hell is the gather button? It can't just be click, right? Interact with E. Activate E. Okay. Okay, put the sword away, dumbass. Is it really just click? What the fuck? Yeah, pick up is F. Okay. There we go. Yep. So, why would you put it on F? Of all the keys, you could have just made it like left click near a thing. You could have made it right click even. No, because right click spins the camera, like, and makes you sick. It's cool though. Okay, so that's like a patch of rock. We need a pickaxe for that. This is cool. It's giving me like RuneScape vibes, actually. Like if RuneScape was a survival game. Wow, look at all the dudes. What's up, dudes? So they seem chill unless I like get too close and want to attack them. Okay, so sprint is toggled, not held. That's interesting. So I'm like picking up everything for a workshop right now. I want to see what kind of recipes we can get from the workshop. What's this? Oh, berries. That's good. Okay, yeah, our guy needs food. How do I eat this? Here we go, use. I'm sure I can put that like in a slot. Okay. Whoa! Random ship. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are you? Hello? Weird outpost. I guess a meteor fell into some time ago. Okay, game weird. Can we build the crafting bench yet? No, we need stone and we need wood. We haven't been picking up wood. Of course, all the shit's back on the beach. Okay, I can see myself playing this stuff. This looks very interesting. Once I get the controls rebound. This is one of those where you gotta rebind your controls for, though. Like, you can't use the default controls. They're really scuffed. But Wild Planet, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm definitely gonna play that. So if you like your, you know, cool, simple, like, low poly art style, because they call it Wild Planet Chill Survival, so it's not. It is very chill, though, I have to say. There's not, like, too much stressors. It seems like creatures don't really even come after you too much unless they're, like, big, awful boss creatures like we're seeing here. Like, there's some areas, but, like, starting out, unless you attack them first, you know, they're not really going to be dicks about it. Yeah, very cool. So you, like, explore. There's, like, precursor stuff of, like, people that came before you. There's, like, bases, like, derelict stations and stuff to explore. There's, like, guns later on in the game from what I can see. That looks cool. That was cool. Definitely look forward to that. Alright, next, Island Keeper, Orebound. And then Axis Unseen, and then Strident. I don't know if we're going to get, like, Strident. You know what? I'm going to save Strident for tomorrow. I may save Strident and Axis Unseen tomorrow. Those might be some ones to do tomorrow. Maybe. Let's go. Ow, shit. Mother of whores. Stop. Okay, hold on. Just mute it in the desktop so I ain't gonna hear that shit. Okay. Come in here. Audio is scuffed beyond bejesus with the UI. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? What the? Why is the UI size changing here? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so if you go to the right, it decreases the number. I'm sorry, can you fix your fucking UIs, please? This is the second game today where, like, the boot up, I had to, like, restart the game because the initial UI, what the fuck? It did the same thing on I think it was Robot, on like, the Robot game, the Robot Detour game. Yeah, I think Robot Detour did the same thing. I'm just trying to set the fucking settings here, bro. Yeah, that's not plugged in. Just make sure this controller's not doing it. Yeah, like, I click here, watch. And now it's like, now it's fine. Now it's gaslighting me. What the fuck? Okay. Why is going to the right decreasing the sound effects? What the hell is... Why is it backwards? What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. Oh my god. I can't... I cannot with this fucking interface. Like, look. I click down here. It clicks out of that and puts it default back to here. Why? What's the point of me being on a fucking computer, dumbass? Learn what a keyboard and mouse is. What the fuck? Like, okay, that should be low enough now. We can unmute it. It's still not. Okay. How fucking loud is this shit? Come back in here and fucking manually adjust again. Too fucking loud, yet again. Go to a 5. Close enough. No, you know, we're gonna go with 3, because fuck you. So we'll like it. Yeah, 3. Sure, 3. Fuck me. Yikes, Captain. Controls? Controls. Can I see the controls, please? E to interact, spacebar jump, left control, crouch, sprint, left shift. What the fuck, dude? Okay, so this is Island Keeper. If you lost focus on buttons with gamepad, put mouse over button you want to focus and use gamepad again. So, are you guys saying I should be using a gamepad here? Is that why your UI is scuffed to bejesus? Because I tried to use it before and it wasn't... Okay. Sure, there we go. Okay. Gamepad, then. So, the idea here is I guess I'm like a robot that takes care of an island and recycles things and whatever. Because Island Keeper. Yeah. So day 1.
Welcome to the service. I'm your supervisor. My name
Nice. I'm glad I had to turn down literally everything in your game so I can't even hear the voice acting you've done. Way to insult your fucking voice actor by not balancing your audio for dick. I literally don't care. Like... Oh my god, dude. What are these graphics? This interface is AIDS Monkey! Dude, whatever, fine. Graphics fine. Don't care.
By the way, your movement...
Dude, I don't care.
There is a boat off the coast of your island. Use it to move between...
I don't give a fuck. Like, if she speaks one more time, I'm done. I'm literally walking around, like, she speaks, like, every 3 goddamn seconds. What is this thing? That's cool. Where? Like, I can't go 5 feet in this game without the damn narrator popping in to tell me tutorial shit. Like, I get it, you need a tutorial, but calm the fuck down. Okay, so there was an island, there's a boat off the coast. Yeah, so there's, like, a boat over here. So we're gonna use the boat to check on the other island. Hold X or E to drive. Okay.
Cleansing of the islands is based on rubbish.
Okay, I'm not even in the boat. I'm not even in the boat. You guys couldn't be bothered to put the character in the boat? What? What the hell? What are these controls? R2 to go? Okay, so R2 is for... You can tell me how to get in and out of the boat. You've inverted the camera controls. Got some fucked up weather coming in. Okay, this is jank fucking city, man. Absolutely jank city, unacceptable. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck? I tried to give it a fair shake. I did. Yeah, cause like, I was interested in the title. I was like, look at this. You're not even in like the boat in the thing. Like, is this? This isn't even coming out in early access? This is a full game release. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. They have to be in early access, right? No fucking way this game is ready. Okay, I mean, to be fair, January, they've got like 3 months to polish it up, but... Okay, I'm not opposed to revisiting the game. Same thing I did with Spectre Divide, where I said Spectre Divide was having all those server issues, whatever. I give them time to polish. I'll keep it on the wish list. I'll come back and see if it's improved at all, see what the reviews are saying. But, yeah, because it looks like a fun little game. Like you go on this island, you go around, you collect, like, you know, you make sure the island stays clean of trash and stuff to try to preserve it. Like that's a neat concept for a survival crafting game. It's like you're just trying to preserve the environment. But damn, dude. That's a needs work. That's a massive needs work. Like, yikes, Captain. Okay, Orebound. Please, Orebound, be good. I don't want to end on a bad note. I want to end on a good note. I want to have cool shit. Okay. Let's see here. What do we have here? What we have here is a failure to communicate. Ooh, what we have is some sound. Hello. Can I access my own fucking soundbar on my own fucking computer? Or are you gonna try and jack all my resources to load your stupid fucking game into the main menu? You're not even loading the rest of the game. You're just loading the menu. Satisfactory launched better than this. Oh my god, alright. And I'm upset at the last game. I'm not upset at this game. Not yet. We gotta give this game a chance before I tell the devs to eat shit. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. That's like maxing out my shit. And it's still not responding. What the fuck? I'm getting like a not responding on my volume mixer right now. I can't even like go to adjust it potentially. Like, I need to click back into the game. Because I wasn't even clicked out of the game yet. I just moved my mouse cursor to the side. Okay. This game's fucking scuffed. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead, and this is why we have Task Manager. So we can kill shit like that and try it again. Okay, let's go open it from here. Now this, obviously, like, this one I think is an early access. So I give it a little bit more leeway, because it's... They're still building it, yeah. So Emberforge seems to be the studio. They seem to be into dwarves. That's pretty cool. But at the same time, yipes, Captain. It's a black screen. What the fuck? Wait, hello? What are you talking about? Because I'm really mad at this one, because this looks like a mixture between, like, Factorio and Deep Rock Galactic and, like with arcane technology. I love arcane technology. I do. Arcotech is awesome. Like, it's, you put the magic into rock and get magic rock, and magic rock makes things move. Like, I love that concept, you know? And one of the only games I've really seen it actively used in has been Paladins, you know? As like a interweaving with society type of thing. Yeah. Okay, we're in. Yes, finally. What the hell? The audio is, like, okay, at least the audio is down. It's not cranked all the way up. I mean, technically it is because everything else is cranked up, but at least the master wasn't cranked up. Okay, I don't think a guitar is fitting for dwarves. I feel like drums and shit were more like dwarves. Like dun da dum ba dun da dum. Like heavy shit, you know? But okay, sure. At least we can adjust the music and stuff here. It's fine. Okay. Video, right? Go full screen because, you know, we want to give it best chance possible for VSync, right? Everything's ultra. That might be contributing to the problem. So we'll go low because it's, as you can tell, heavily stylized to begin with. So at least they give you a preview of what the game's going to look like in the menu. Like, this is good. Other games take notes. This is a good setup for, like, showing, you know, how you're gonna, like, fuck with the game. So this is a pre-alpha build. So, okay, you know, like I'm talking less shit now. Like, just because I know it's pre-alpha. Okay, so it's basically just shadows that we're getting. We'll put it on medium. I think medium will be fine. I think that'll work. Resolution scale auto. Why would it auto resolution scale? Just keep it at 100, dude. But no motion blur. Turn that off. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take the master down just slightly. Okay. Mouse sensitivity, move forward, backward, WASD, jump, sprint, interact, secondary action with Z. Secondary action, okay, that's interesting. Switch tool mode with X, okay. Toggle the cursor, oh, that's cool, you can like turn the cursor on and off, that's nice. Yeah, so it doesn't get in the way. King's quests, so the king is going to give us quests and stuff, cool. Building mode, snap mode, rotation, overlap, reset, toggle UI visibility, also good. Recipe manual, tells you what you can build and stuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, so this is, like I said, Factorio meets Deep Rock Galactic. It's dwarf-themed Factorio, so you like going in caves and getting ores and transporting them on belts and stuff. Okay, so demo world. Perfect. So there's random world, custom seed, and there's demo world. Let's just give me the demo world with enemies enabled. Yeah, no sandbox mode. I just want to see what's the game. Yeah, good. It looks really cool, right? Like, it looks very good. Like I said, I want to pick up Mines of Moria at some point. I definitely want to try that out, because I love Lord of the Rings. You know, and the idea of building out the Mines of Moria. It's fucking cool. See, this is the type of shit. The high fantasy, like, choir. And it's gone. God damn it. It sounded so cool a minute ago. Damn it. Orcs will rage and attack each other. Oh, cool. So there's like infighting between NPCs. That's fun. I love systems like that. The like the Nemesis system, that never really got used in Doom, unfortunately. Like, they tried that in 2016, and they were like, oh, we have this Nemesis system where like, if, you know, if like a Baron of Hell shoots a fire, or if an imp shoots a fireball at you, but hits the Baron of Hell in front of it instead, the Baron might get pissed and turn around and rip its head off, you know? They didn't really use that, though. Like, it wasn't really, you know, it was a neat idea, but it didn't really pan out the way they said it would. Adding cave and tunnel foliage, okay, cool. So there are orcs in the game. We get to fight orcs, because, of course, dwarfs and orcs, I mean, they fucking butt heads all the time, you know? Dwarves butt heads with everybody, though. Like, it's not just the fact they're orcs. They're like, nah, dwarves are just kind of dicks. They, you know, that's the thing with dwarves. They're supposed to be hard like a mountain stone, you know? It's still amazing to think that, like, the mythology of what we consider... Okay, hold on. Whoa, this is cool. We're on a boat. But the mythology of what we consider, like, high fantasy, it traces back to Tolkien. Like, we had things like Merlin and stuff, right? Like, obviously, I'm going to put this on low, by the way, just to be on the safe side. Even if that does change the lighting a little bit, I don't really care. Just as long as it's good. But we had, like, Merlin and King Arthur and things like that in history before. We had, like, spirits and other mythos, Greek mythology, things like that. But we never actually had a whole wizards and shit. Like, Merlin was the closest you got to, like, wizard. And Merlin, in the tellings of Arthur, is usually, he's not so much a wizard character as we see him in entertainment now. He's more of, like, a seer in the traditional sense of the old world, where a seer was, like, he's like a fortune teller. He's kind of mystical. He's kind of in tune with the universe. He's an advisor to the king because he's old and wise, and that's why Merlin appears to be old. But that's the closest we got. And then, like, Tolkien, literally, like, he literally creates the fantasy genre. Like, you know, like, yes, there was sort of a fantasy genre around the time as well, but he solidifies every concept that we have now for high fantasy. He creates elves, dwarves, orcs. The concept of the orc did not exist before Tolkien. Like, how wild is that? That it's, like, I am within 1 century of the man who invented the orc. Like, that's such a weird thing, because when you think of that stuff, you think it's, like, old mythology type stuff. It's like, yeah, kind of like there's Onis in Japan and stuff, but they're not really orcs, you know? Orcs are, like, orcs. It's a specific thing. And then everybody has been playing copycat to Tolkien's thing. Everything has been changed to fit it. Like, you know, orcs nowadays, if you talk about orcs in gaming, people immediately assume World of Warcraft, right? That's the first thing everybody thinks of is orcs in World of Warcraft, right? But World of Warcraft itself is just, like, a big expansion of, you know, you have the human-led fucking alliance of good, right? With the humans, the elves, the dwarves. You go to the other side, you have the orcs and the trolls and all these other evil things. And you've got the horde, right? And then you've got the alliance, right? You know, the alliance, the last alliance of men and elves. Like, I don't know, it's just cool. I love Tolkien. I love Lord of the Rings. But also, fuck me, that's loud. And laggy. So we may not get to play this at all, unfortunately. We're gonna, like, turn that all down just a touch. Okay, so it's a little bit jank. Gotta load some stuff in. So it looks like I have an astroglaive or something. I have, like, a little beacon in my hand. What up, Captain? Kinda wet out here, huh, Steve? Oh, God. Can we get to the ground, please? All this weather is not good for my GPU. Wait, we're flying, I just realized. Yeah, we are flying. Okay, I thought we were flying. Is that a volcano? I think a volcano in the distance. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, God, yeah. This guy's, like, feeding coal in over here into the big thing. Oh my God, the frame rate is terrible. Okay, I've gotta wait. Okay, I gotta wait. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can maybe change the, like, let's go auto resolution. Maybe that will help. Like, everything's on low, guys. This is as good as I can get it. It ain't getting better. This is the pinnacle of dwarven rendering technology. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Let's just put this at the lowest possible render scale, 50. We are rendering the image at the lowest rate with 50%. We're 50% of the lowest resolution possible for all things. I'm just gonna stand perfectly still. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna wait till we get to wherever the fuck we are going. I don't know what's going on. Also, the audio, like that music, I like, Christ, turn it down. It's so loud. Okay, that's much better. Jesus Christ. The music's good though. Like, this is kind of like that triumphant music I think of when I think of boards. Also, the floorboards with the square bolts in them, peak. Love that. Absolutely peak. Okay, we're coming down. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move. Oh god, if I can't move, I can't play the game though. Oh no, because it looks so cool. I will keep an eye on this one, like regardless, because it looks really cool. This is everything I want to do with art. Like, I have two moods in art. I have this ultra stylized, really fun looking, colorful, right? And then I have the like not the opposite, but I have something adjacent to that in like the arcane Deathloop Prey, where everything's sort of stylized silhouettes of things, kind of, but it's more in the PBR workflow, you know? Okay, so it was because we were in the air. That's what it was. Work the fuck on that intro, please. Also, don't make that an in-engine intro where it's gonna load everything. I know it's cool, but just make it a cinematic, please. Like, if you're gonna do that, or at least give me a button to skip to this part, so when I do the actual game, I don't have to, you know, worry about it. So do I just get down? Do I just jump? Leave the Dwarven airship. Alright. I cannot make the jump, you'll have to touch me. Whee! Okay, we're on the ground now. Mushrooms! Oh, is the airship taking off? Is it leaving? It's leaving! Bye! Thanks for the lift! I guess you won't get your tip, because you left right away. Jackass. Fucking Uber drivers, man. Oh, the frame rate is horrendous, bro. Okay. King's Bounty, begin your journey. Okay. Accomplish the King's quest to become... We're gonna build shit. Okay, cool. Collect mushroom. Okay, we have mushroom. Good. Collect log. We have wood. This is good. Okay. So if we left-click, we can start building things. So we can... Ingredients, we need 20 wood and 20 stone to do the King's Quest board. Okay. So we need more wood and stone. Got it. Okay, we have a sword. Little tiny nubby sword. Okay. We have a torch. Oh, that's a cool looking torch, actually. Hold on. Let me adjust the FOV, because I can't really see half the shit on my screen right now. So, there we go. Very tight. I couldn't see the rest of the torch. Okay. We're back to the fucking guitar. I mean, it's very chill, but I'd rather drums and shit. Maybe it'll switch, like when you go in a cave, it starts doing the, like, da-dum, ba-dum, 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 you know? Like, when you think of dwarves, you think whimsical. You think, like, you know, like, fucking, Beauty and the Beast, you know, hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. The fact that, like, Beauty and the Beast was around when Tolkien was around, or not Beauty and the Beast, sorry, Sleeping Beauty. They both have Beauty in the name, fuck you. It's been 9 hours, alright, what do you want from me? Okay, frame rate's a little rough, but, you know, it's fine. Okay, how do we build this? So left click, oh, okay, you put the torch down, cool. So you can, like, place the torches. They're flares. That doesn't look like a flare, that looks like fucking dynamite, but alright. A beacon compass. See, this is cool, like, it's like brass tech, but it's got, like, a little arcane, like, thing powering it. I like that it's like a beacon pointing away, and it's like a shaped arrow gem. That's so cool. Like, now you guys see why I want to play this? This is so cool. We have a tether. The fuck? Oh, you can do colored tether. So if, like, hey, there's iron this way, make it an orange tether. Or if it's, like, dangerous this way, red tether. So if you follow the red tether, then, you know, you see that. Or, like, you can mark an area off with a red tether and be like, don't cross this. This is death. There's, like, a whole, like, thing in here. Okay, cool. I have a sword. Right, what is this thing? Alright, that's my hammer. It does not look like a hammer, but it's a build hammer, sure. Copy hovered building, switch build mode. Okay, so now this is regular mode. We can build that. If we hit X, and then we hit left click. I think that is delete mode because it's like orange now. And green is probably like expand or copy mode. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Am I naked? Am I wearing clothes and shit? Hold on. Do you have an inventory? Yeah, view of your inventory. Here we go. Okay, so you can see your stuff. Split stack, half stack, toggle mouse. Oh, okay. Weird. Why would I need to toggle the mouse on off? Okay, whatever. Moving on. Okay, so we have up in the left we got a vault, so that's how much gold we have. Okay, so we want to go into dimension, I think. Yeah. So the thing is saying like 64 meters from here. Earth shard. Okay. Oh, shit. Dying here. Frame rate is incredibly bad. It's a bit oofish. The fact that like this is like a smaller game or like an indie game that's in demo, this is pre-alpha gameplay, and the frame rate on this is running about as well as the full fucking release of Jedi fucking Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order, I shit you not, I couldn't get 60 frames out of that game no matter what I did. That thing ran like ass, bro. Okay, so can we build the thing yet? We need 20. What do we got? Okay, we need soft stone. What is soft stone? Your stone. Okay, soft stone is the stone you can just pick up on the ground. Oh, hey, that's a nice boulder. Let me just put that in my pocket. Okay, so you get like 5 out of each here. Grab it, and I guess grab this one too. Here we go. Footsteps aren't too bad. I like the crunchy noise. Oh, look, I got feet. I got dwarf feet. Okay, I'm wearing like a little jumpsuit. I got like a onesie on. I like that he doesn't wear shoes. He didn't bother with shoes. He's got a whole getup. He's got a whole like Long John's, you know, pajama getup, but he doesn't have shoes because he's a dwarf. He just lets it all hang out. I love it. Okay, so I guess we're gonna put the board here for now. Yeah, the board is a central hub for quests and rewards. It is also a beacon you can use to locate. You can locate using the beacon compass. Okay, use the compass and use it to place beacons. Okay, cool. So what's the next thing? Oh, we can upgrade it. The station, you have craft basic tools. Okay. Crafting, machines, valuables, fortress. So there's like defenses and shit. Excuse me. Farming and cooking. We can make a cooking cauldron. Cooking and brewing. So these also each have tabs, it seems. So this is for beds and chests. This is for lights. Oh, cool. It gives you the whole recipe and everything. That's awesome. Dynamite. Oh, I want to build some dynamite, boys. We need iron powder and copper powder. Mini turrets. Yeah, so there's like enemies in this game, like orcs and, you know, whatever. When you dig down, I assume there's like down in the mines or whatever. There's gonna be problems. So you can upgrade the station. You can go to the board. You can build another board. You can build an upgrade station. You can build a research station. There's a King's Market. All hail Themic Hill Chest. Okay. King of the Great Brutane. From this stall, his agents give quests and rewards for services provided. Making him Scottish. Because dwarf and Scottish is basically the same thing. That's basically what he based the dwarves on, was the irate attitude of the Scottish, the you know, as Tolkien saw it. He was like, each race is sort of inspired. They weren't allegories for anything, but they were inspired by his worldviews. Like, you know, the dwarves are Scottish, the elves are more pompous Londoners type of thing, or like the French, you know, something like that. You know, of course, you had like the English is, you know, Middle Earth, right? Like, you know, all that, right? So it's just new Arthurian legend for the New Age. You know, that's what his idea was. Station you need to craft basic tools and upgrade them. Okay, so break that. There's all kinds of stuff. So I want to like get a hammer and see what mining's like first. I want to see. All right, you know what? We'll do that. I want to play the full game. So yeah, whenever this comes out, we'll definitely play that. I love how fat my hand is. Look at how fat and chunky his hand is. I love it. Okay, so what are you? I can't get you. What's that? Typical dwarf reaction. What is that thing? I might need to stab it. It's a boar. It's a boar. Okay. Take me back to my World of Warcraft days. Oh my god. Messed him up. Okay. You can just get boar carcass. Cool. Got that. I'm gonna go in the cave. I just want to see what the cave looks like. Then we can get into complex shit when I play the full game. Because I'm gonna play the full game, dude. It's gonna be awesome. Again, optimization pass. A lot of Next Fest demos, though, I don't fault them too much, because a lot of them share the same problem of, like, needing optimization passes. So you don't want to go into the caves like this without tools, because, you know, you need... All you can pick up is basically Earth Shard. which you need probably to build other tools and such. You know, have like a crafting table and stuff. I just want to see what's in here, because it's like, it's got an indicator, like 1 on a mountain. It's got like a mountain logo, and it says 1 and 30 meters away. So maybe it's like an abandoned mine that I need to go back into to get stuff. I don't know. Oh, the lag is insane, boys. Okay. I'm going to spare you guys this. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to turn the monitor off so you guys don't have to see this. Just so I can move into the in the mine with a little bit of pace here, so I don't have to worry about it like overloading. Oh, cool! It's gonna overload it anyway, even though it's not showing it. Can we unload the scene, please? That'd be great if we could just do that. Okay. Fine. All right, bear with me, boys. 20 more meters. It's gonna be laggy as fuck. Yeah, there's something down there. There's like an opening. There's so much shit this game is spawning, and like with explosives and stuff, it's gonna blow up like walls and shit. I'm sure there's like digging. This is probably all voxel terrain, kind of like the Hydroneer game where everything's just kind of physics built on top of itself. That's probably not helping the optimization here at all. Really not helping. This runs like utter ass cheeks, dude. Which is a shame. Okay. So yeah, there's like, we're now -10 from the thing. Okay. So this is like the center of the mine here. There's like stuff up there, stuff up here. Okay, cool. So with torches, I'm just want to try and put stuff down. So we can rotate it. We can display guidelines. So you can see how it snaps to the world. You got these little like guidelines to show you. And then, let's see, reset the rotation. So if you like, oh, I spun it this way, but I want it back again. Reset. And then it's just perfectly aligned with the world grid again. Awesome. Build mode, you can like do free build, snap points only, grid only, free place only, grid and snap. That's cool. Overlap, so you can actually put overlap, like I can put this, and then with overlap off, it's not gonna let me put it. But if I put overlap on, I can put 2 right on top of each other if I'm short on space, if I needed to ever do that for some reason. Okay, so you can put torches down. You can put torches down like sideways, like up on the sides of things. So like, left shift, rotate, pitch, yaw, and roll. So yeah, you can put this on the walls like this. You could even hang them from the ceiling if you want to. If you want to do like that, you could like put them way up there. That's cool. I love that there's not like, you have to be close to it to put it up. You could just stick it up there if you want to. That's fun. Flare. Loud! Jesus. Okay, so if it's like particularly dark, this is like Deep Rock Galactic type flare, you just like a scout flare. Loud as fuck initially. I like the little crackling sound it has. It's got like a little after crackling sound once you deploy it. Okay. Beacons. Okay, so you have to build beacons. This is like the beacon builder. So they're made of 4 wood and 4 iron, and you can place them down and they'll like point you away. Like a compass. That's cool. And tethers. So tethers, I just have a bunch of. So we can like put that there and there, and now we have a tether. Cool. And then we put another tether next to it. It just automatically connects. Do this. So you can like do multiple tethers off of one line. Now here's something. If I select the color to change the tether, will it still attach the other tether? Maybe I could figure that out if the game would stop fucking lagging for 3 seconds. Okay, no. It maybe. Okay, so it's per color, so that way you don't get your beacons crossed and connected to the wrong things. So no rainbow beacons, unless you want to put 2 beacons next to each other. Or no rainbow tethers, I mean. Yeah, so obviously needs work. Yeah, there's a lot in it, though. Like, feature-wise, it looks very, very interesting. Like, there's a bit of technology, there's fighting with orcs and stuff. It looks dope. Looks fun. Yeah. Yeah, so you can see even in their trailer, like it's so early that even in their trailer that's supposed to show off the gameplay, it's like motion blur, kind of frame dippy. Yeah, so there's like orcs you gotta go fight. You got, like I said, Satisfactory or Factorio type stuff with conveyor belts. There's the overworld stuff, the underworld stuff. So you like, you set up camps inside of caves to go mining, and then you go fight orcs, and oh my god, it's gonna be fun. This is cool. This is cool. It's early access. That's why I'm not giving it so much guff. Is because they're straight up. They're like, yeah, it's procedural generator active. So they finally got procedural generation working. That's cool. So now, yeah. So it is voxel based. So this is why the game is probably running like ass. They have to like get this updated to where it runs better. Because voxels are notoriously bad. Because technically everything in the world, if it's a voxel world, then all of the ground and shit that you mine and dig, it's procedurally generated. So it has to generate all of this, and each one of those things at a moment's notice has to be able to delete itself. So it has to constantly run these checks to see if you have hit it and whether it needs to disappear, right? So it's like these things. I'm not sure exactly how they're doing that, like in their code, but that's generally how voxels work. Is you set it up as an array, and then like the different points have to be able to deactivate themselves based on what you're hitting it with, how big of an area. It's a whole fucking thing. And of course, it's the automation. The automate's fucking cool. Like, that's the part that draws me to it. It's like, okay, it's not just a dwarf building game. We've seen that before with other stuff. And it's not just a factory game. We've seen that before. It's a factory dwarf voxel game. So it's Hydroneer meets Satisfactory. It blends the two. We love it. So, like, look at this. Like, the dynamite, you can rig a bunch of dynamite to blow open a whole area and just get at the goodies that way. Oh my god. Open world, build up or dig down, engineering skills to build it however you want. I'm thinking towers. I'm thinking big central base. We're going to do a mega base, sprawling mines underneath it that go in every direction looking for stuff, and we just tunnel it back up and, like, dump all the ore topside. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I'm looking forward to this one. We'll get there. So, have they worked on anything else? I doubt it. I think this is probably their first game, yeah? Yeah, so this is Emberforge, our brand new studio. This is, like, their, like, first fucking game ever. So that's good. That's good. Like, that explains why it's a little janky. Feels a little right now. But it definitely want to keep my eye on that. So, Orebound, very cool. If you like Satisfactory, and you like crafting games and survival stuff, building bases, and shit, if you like Rocket and Stone, Orebound. Let's fucking go, dude. Okay, it's 1 a.m. I think we're gonna call it here. We didn't get to Axis Unseen or Stridon, but that's okay. They're more actiony. We'll put them. They're meant to go with the other ones anyway. Then Scorching Demo. That's not an action thing. It's a survival crafting thing, but we'll put that like down here. That works. So these are all actions. So let's go with. Let's do it this way, because these are all multiplayer titles, and so is Stridon. So we'll kind of bridge the gap here. We'll start with Axis Unseen, because I really want to look at that one. And then Stridon, right, is... I can't tell if it's like a PvE, PvP type of thing. I don't know. Like, I just want to look at some of the systems in it, mainly. And then over here, we can get into, like, again, Fragpunk, that's like your tense CSGO style poppin' heads type of thing. Mini Royale, that's a battle royale, but you're like toy army men battling inside a kid's room. So, very interested in that. And then there's Delta Force, which is more traditional Battlefield type stuff. And then there's Scorching Desert, which... Egyptian survival type of thing, which is cool. Yeah, so I will go ahead and download some more stuff and get that going, and while I do whatever I'm going to do tonight. And then, yeah, cool. And we will reconvene tomorrow. Times, oh god, the times, they are changing. Okay, so it's Steam Next Fest, so special occasion. Probably going to start around 1 or 2. Just so we have like 10 or 11 hours to go, because we got through a fair chunk. We got through a good bit. Basically, almost everything I had downloaded, we got through. In like, this was like the first day. And so, what else do we have to go? So that was like, I want to say that was like a third of what I've got on the will playlist. Right? Let's see. So yeah, we got through basically all of this. So... yeah, and then there's like that. So this is where the downloads start, is here. So 1 page of those, and then another page of those, and then a smidgen of those. So yeah, basically we've got like 2 pages to go. Yeah, so we got like 2 pages to go. So if we can get through a page of stuff or thereabouts in a day, we should be fine. We should stay right on track. It's just, I gotta limit myself with some of this. Some of the stuff I get wrapped up with, and I end up spending like 20 minutes on one demo when I could have cut it at like the 5-minute mark, you know, and gone on to the next thing. Like, some of these, you can see my brain just immediately lights up, and I go, oh, this is awesome. And then I keep playing it just to really check it out. Some things you guys check the features for. Like, I knew I immediately fell in love with Across the Wonderlands, but at the same time, meh. Like, I needed to see the features. I couldn't really trust, like, oh, this looks pretty and cool, but what are the features like? What's the idea? What's the core gameplay loop? I need to, if I don't experience it, at least gotta get an idea for it in my head. Okay. So, quick recap. Didn't do Delta Force, didn't do Mini Royale, Axis Unseen. Project Mist, that was pretty cool. I wasn't expecting like a Half-Life thing, but that was cool. Second Son, we like that. That was the, oh, what the fuck was Second Son? Hang on, I gotta go back here. We go ahead and get this started, actually, just so I don't forget to turn the download back on. There we go. Let that run in the background while we're, you know, recapping today's activities. Go back to the store here. We'll look up Second Son real quick. I know it was good. I just remember exactly what it was. Second Son. Yeah. Second Son. Which one was that? Yo, yeah, that was the Destiny type thing, the Remnant type of thing. Yeah, where we're like, because this is what the action games look like throwing grenades, shooting dudes, you know, dodging, like just fucking monsters up, man. Like it's cool, very cool. Okay, let me like, we'll do this in case we gotta look up more. We'll put it on the side there. Okay. So yeah, that was Second Son, and then Hard to Kill. That one, I like the concept. It's execution, so we gotta wait on that one. Hellgate, fuck off. You done goofed. That one was the one that just would not run right. It was supposed to be a strip club. I couldn't even play the fucking thing because it's like just all over the place. It was floaty. No. Morta's awesome. Morta was the one that's like the Spanish N64 looking fucking, like, how do I describe it? It's like a Spanish shoot 'em up fucking thing. Like, I don't know, like a boomer shooter type of thing. Like that's where you're fanning the hammer and all that. Like, that was awesome. Morta was cool. Heart the Ghoul, also fantastic. Cannot wait to play that game. Like, that's big on my to-do list in the future. Dreamer's Disease, a very fun one. I'd keep an eye out for that if you're into boomer shooters. You look for like unique shooters with new mechanics. Dreamer's Disease, that's interesting. Verse Break was intense. Verse Break was the one where I spotted Gideon from Paragon showing up as like the main villain. Yeah, it's like the magical boomer shooter one where it's all quick and shit. That's Gideon. Like, literally, that's perfect. I'm so glad they did that. Hold on. I'm so glad they showed a frame of that. Let's see. So, like, you can see we didn't get into nearly any of this. Like, you got all kinds of magic and shit you can do. Like, look at all this shit. It's fucking wild. You can combine all kinds of spells and shit. It gets really crazy later on. But we got a taste of it, and that's what these demos are for, is give you a taste, understand the core gameplay loop. In this game, it's magic, shoot, move, don't die. Simple as. Okay, so you guys can see, this is Gideon. Anybody that plays Paragon, this is Gideon. So, like, there's his beard, right? This is his suit. That's his little dangly bit in the front. There's his gloves. Like, it's fucking Gideon. Which is really funny. I wouldn't doubt they probably used that for the main character, too, because his arms are pretty similar. So they probably just reskinned the arms of this, you know, to be different. But yeah. But no, it's a cool one. Cool one. I like Verse Break. Verse Break was cool. Unbroken. I want to say, what was Unbroken? That was this one. I put it on my wish list, so it's good. Let's see. Come on, get to the pointer. Well, it's also like downloading a thing while moving a thing. Let's actually pause that. I'm trying to stream like multiple things. Ugh, neither here nor there. Okay, Unbroken. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the thing where I was kicking people in the face and with the flintlocks and all that. Yeah, very cool game. Very cool. I could see myself putting some time into that. Legacy Steel and Sorcery, I want to see how that game pans out. It wasn't running super great, but it was working. It was working enough, and I think as like a alpha, you know, stage of development, it's pretty good. It's in a pretty solid place. Just needs, you know, tweak up that optimization. I'd love to get into some of those game systems, you know, run around as a crazy barbarian and beat people with a fucking mace and shit. Good game for the boys. Like, squatting up with you as, like, you know, your barbarian, ranger, rogue, and like, you know, paladin, whatever the fuck, right? That's cool. Stridden we haven't gotten to yet, so that's in the to-do list. Tiny Robots Portal Escape, that was a fun one. Right, so that was a nice puzzle game. Lore Restore, really cool puzzle game. Chrono was cool. We had the remote where we're changing time for different objects. That was fun. Block Shop, right? So mini kind of Factorio simulator. You're just moving shit around to connect it all, make it optimal. That's cool. Elemental, that's a good one. That was where we moved like the fire and the water and the wind all together. It's a fun one. Mirrors of Epiphany, a nice laser puzzle game. Robot Detour, very cute robot puzzle game. House of Tesla, phenomenal. I already want to get the House of Da Vinci series based just on what I saw of the House of Tesla. So yeah, definitely keeping an eye out for that one. Across the Wonderlands, cannot wait to dig in those systems. That's a really fun world to live in. It's the art style is gorgeous and the systems in are great. I just hope for some transparency on the whole AI thing. How exactly did you develop that? Like, what exactly? Like, they say they did it for concept art. I'm just wondering what kind of prompts they were doing and in what thing. Because there's a million different AI generators, and some scrape data, some don't necessarily scrape data, but they are inspired by, like, public domain stuff. So it's like, it all gets kind of fuzzy. Overthrown, can't wait for that. That's going to be super fun to play. Wild Planet, I can see myself putting some time into that. That looks like a neat one. Looks like it has some deeper systems. I like barely scratched the surface on that. Scorching Desert, we haven't done that one yet, so we're gonna leave that up there. Island Keeper. What? Like, Island Keeper just didn't fucking work. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, no. Like, Island Keeper, I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah. But it's... Yeah, that's one of those where I'll have to revisit it in the future and see if they've done it up at all. Same thing with Orebound. Orebound is like, it's not running great. If they can just tighten up the screws, get that optimization up. It is, what we were playing was pre-alpha build, so don't know when Orebound's going to come out, but that'll be fun. Frog's Galaxy Escape, that's a fun one. Enough with the Witch, that's a nice roguelike. Gnome Cart, didn't fucking work, don't care. To Kill a God, pretty interesting. Very overwhelming. A lot of stuff to read on that one. But yeah, like, you gotta get into those systems for that one. That's very much enter the Gungeon levels of, like, what the fuck is going on here? And then we did, what was it? Okay, these ones, yeah, Fear the Time Loop and Dead Zone Rogue, those were suggestions from Overworld. We haven't gotten to those yet. We'll see. I gotta go through the stuff I already have, but we'll see. We'll see if we get around to that. But yeah, no, cool. So we just got caught up on these couple. These are the only ones we missed out on, mainly because we didn't have them downloaded, so I didn't have, like, a need to get to them right away. That's okay. We'll start with some action tomorrow. We'll start out with Delta Force, Mini Rail, all that. Yeah, we're gonna start with Axis Unseen, the archery game, the magical archery kind of horror game. Stridden, that kind of bridges the gap between, like, shooter and horror and whatever the fuck, and gets us more into, like, intense stuff. And then we go into Delta and all that, and then we're gonna finish with Scorching Desert. That's like the first section tomorrow. Scorching Desert will be like the last thing we would kind of like get back into survival crafting for a second and just kind of check it out, because I love Egypt. Egypt's fun. Okay, so then tomorrow we're getting into more Survivors likes with Visser and stuff. The nice thing about Survivors likes is we only need to play like for 5 minutes and we kind of get the idea. It looks really good. Yeah, Captain Blood. Yes, we get into Captain Blood tomorrow too. Other Skin, that one also looks pretty good. So Other Skin is a sneak peek. Other Skin. This is a little like action-y game as well. So this one's like a fantasy action kind of thing. I got like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry vibes off this, like Darksiders, that kind of third-person action. That's why I put it, this category exists, third-person action. So it's got that kind of vibe to it. It's got like the hack and slash kind of third-person action. Like I said, Devil May Cry kind of thing. Captain Blood, me and Overworld were talking about that earlier, looking at that. Was it Overworld or was it? Yeah, I think it was Overworld, just bringing up Captain Blood and all that. The Chronos event, that I believe is the time thing. There's like a time thing. The chick that got a fat ass. Like, no, like unironically, she got a dumpy in this, but that's okay. It's good. It's like a 2B kind of character, just kind of like sexy, big hips type of thing. But it looks good. Like the gameplay, I'm not getting it because the character is pretty. Like, okay, yeah, it's good. The character's pretty. We want pretty character, but also like it plays with time stuff. It plays like bullet time and rewinding time and things that you guys know I love fucking with mechanics like that. And also this, somebody played Vanguard, I think it was, or Vanquisher. Vanquisher is the thing where you're sliding on your knees. Somebody played Vanquisher and said, "I want Vanquisher 2," and they built Vanquisher 2 and combined it with Max Payne bullet time and shit. Like, look at that. You can like duplicate yourself into another thing and then get a flank on the guy. Like, that's really, really cool. You know, and it also helps that, like, you know, it's third person and some of these camera angles show off her thick fucking ass. Juicy fruit. Like, look at this. Look at the lighting in here. They put this light over here just to show off her cheeks. I love it. Is this co-op? That looks like, maybe that's like a minion or something. It looks like maybe. Like a dude with you. Like, hang on. Maybe it's in here. There's like a little buddy. I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow. What else is there? Hordes of Hunger. That one looks pretty good too. Yeah, that's like a. Yeah, I think it's like a beat 'em up thing too, right? What is, you know, Hordes of Hunger is like third person Diablo type shit where you just run around like beating the fuck out of everything. It looks so great. You got this big fuck off axe you start hitting things with. Can't wait. That's gonna be fun. So I got some boss rush, some hack and slash stuff. Step into the Dark, right? Gunpowder Massacre. That's one I'm very interested in. So Gunpowder Massacre looks fucking awesome. Just sort of the sneak peek part of the stream, because we're about to end the stream here. So I'm just kind of giving a sneak peek of what we're going to go through. Gunpowder Massacre. The reason I'm so excited for this is it's Madness Deathwish. If anybody's ever played the Madness Deathwish series of like Flash games back in the day, I just find it so funny that like I was like, hey, what about all these like Flash games? Are people making like Flash games anymore? Like, dude, they are. Like, this is clearly inspired by Madness Deathwish. It like, absolutely. Like, you run around beating up dudes and shooting dudes. This is exactly how Madness Deathwish played back in the day. Picking up guns, shooting dudes, stabbing dudes, punching dudes in the face. Just this little 2D jumping on platform shit. This is exactly it. This is Madness Deathwish. And I'm so happy for it. I'm so glad to see people still, you know, want to play games like this and they still build games like that. That's so... I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. Oh, new Arcline. That one actually looks really good too. Probably going to run like ass, because the prettier the game, the more it's probably going to run like ass. Just because that's usually how optimization works. But this one's cool though. This is like kind of giving me Baldur's Gate 3 kind of vibes. But look at this, all the mechs and shit and the fantasy element. It's like steampunk fantasy. So you got like elves and orcs and shit and monsters, but also this steampunk with blimps and dragons, and it's so fucking cool. I love steampunk stuff. I really do. Magic steampunk mixture going on here. Let's see. What else? What's good that we might get on to tomorrow? This is like first page, so we'll probably get through all these. There's some show games in here. So eventually, when we get through all this craziness, like, you know, we're doing Survivor, action with like the dungeon crawler stuff. And then, you know, like, we'll have chill. We'll just chill with some stuff, like Craft and Hidden Oddities. That's literally just a hidden items game. Like a seek and find type, you know, you gotta like pick it out of the picture where it's at. Yeah, and then there's like Polar Pathways. That's the thing about that one's pretty fun. That's a little penguin. It's a cute little penguin. Goes around this little penguin village doing penguin stuff. Trash Goblin looks good. It's like you're a goblin. You pick apart trash and then sell it to a guy. It's valuable. I don't know. I'm like, I'm a goblin and I pick through trash. Hell yeah. Slimbo. Slimbo's gonna be funny as shit. It's like you're playing this character who's asleep. And you're trying to like guide them through the sleep thing. You're like falling down. You're hitting shit. You're like trying to not hit things to like make your way down, or like you're trying to hit things to wake them up, something like that. Then we get some like exploration and expansion games. So, you know, some of these like top-down 4X kind of things, like where it's you're either exploring things or like with the expansion stuff. Yeah, this is the exploration stuff. Where's the expansion stuff? There's like some expansion stuff in here too. Yeah, so there's like Planet Miner, Planet Pioneers, Cosmonomy, Tower Factory, Builders of Egypt. That's like a like city sim or like a city builder, but it's like ancient Egypt, which is cool. You know, I love ancient Egypt. Commando Origins, this is Itronic Shelf. I put it in here because I had nowhere else ready to put it. I was like, just put it with the expansion stuff. Then there's the horror stuff, and then there you go. We get down to Mike Play. So there's actually not that much to go through. So we'll probably end up tomorrow getting through the chill stuff at least, and then getting on to exploration. We might get through exploration stuff too. I don't know. But yeah, no, very cool games coming up. We got some good stuff. We got some cool tower defenses coming up, which are like not traditional tower defenses. They're like moving tower defense, where they, like, you have a guy. You have like a little guy you're controlling, and you're running through the stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. And then we have some horror stuff at the end there as a treat in case, you know, we get to that. We can do some oobity-boobity creepies, you know. But yeah, no, like, look at the gameplay here. It's so cool. It's, like, very, like, Baldur's Gate 3 type of, like, JRPG, I guess is what you would refer to it as. But it's cool. You knock dudes around, robots and shit. Very cool. Anywho, that is it for the stream. I'm going to go download some stuff now. So go ahead and download that. This, right? So we got our list up to date here. I'll go download some more of these overnight. So we have a lot of stuff set up for tomorrow. I'll see what I've got for storage after I download, you know, like Delta Force and Scorching Desert. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I want to play those like first tomorrow, by the way, is so that I can like get them off the hard drive and start downloading a bunch of smaller games quickly. Just because they take up a lot of space. Scorching Desert and Delta Force together take up like 100 gigs. It's fucking insane. There's a lot going on there. But yeah, that is it for the stream. Thanks to everybody thanks to everybody for stopping by. And so we had Overworld was in here, Rival stopped by, Dark as usual, you know, Dark Assassin hanging in here. Just everybody hanging out. And then, you know, Neptune came in there at the end, talked a little about the SATs. He's excited for Arkham Origins next week. As am I. I'm actually looking forward to getting back to the Arkham games. Now we've had sort of a little break between, because like we did Yakuza 0, and then we got into like fucking Raft and Planet Crafter like back to back, and so we haven't had a Batman game for like a month at least. It's been like 4 weeks at least, maybe 5. It's been like, I could actually look this up. I don't know. It's 4 a.m. Let's like, how long ago was the Batman games? It's been it's been like over a month something. It's crazy. Like, when was Batman Arkham City? Yeah, Arkham City was like 1 month ago, but you know, what was the exact date? So the actual date for this was September 9th, meaning it was over a month ago. Like, it's literally a month and a half. It's been 6 weeks. It's been like 5 or 6 weeks at this point. So yeah, oh my god, I was still using the thing back then. I didn't put my new border in yet. I forgot. I was still using the old setup, the old look. Oh man. Anyway, but yeah, I'll go ahead and download those. We'll get those ready tomorrow. When you see next time you see this screen, it's gonna have a whole bunch of shit on it again. But I'll organize everything. We'll get there. But yeah, a lot of fun demos, a lot of fun ones. You know, like I said, the stinkers in there. There's always one or two. You know, 2 or 3, 3 or 4, you know, over the course of the weekend. There'll probably be like 3 or 4 that are like unplayable or like, what the fuck, this sucks, I can't play this, but I want to keep an eye on it anyway because I love the concept, you know. Like, yeah. Like Orebound, I would have looked more into those systems, but 1, we need to end stream, and 2, like, you can see there's a lot of systems in there. I just want to see, like, if there's content, and there's content in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to play some of this. Anyway, that's it for the stream. If you guys enjoyed, if you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.